Very long live stream today. Welcome everybody. Today is the day. It is the day we have been waiting for, the diversity visa lottery results, and I'll be hosting one among the longest live stream ever, where I'll be able to share a lot of things. I have a list of questions here, and also I'll be answering some of your questions. So we'll be here together for a very long time because it's a special day. I decided also to wear a tie. I usually don't do this, but guess what? It will be a good way to go about it. So, what is today? Today is the results day. We are talking about the May 4th. For those people who applied for the diversity visa lottery last year, remember, this is what we call the V2025, meaning people who applied last year in the year 2023, the results are coming out today in order to start the journey to come to America in the fiscal year of 2025. Why is it called the V2025? Is because you are applying for the DV lottery, planning to do everything to come to the US in the year 2025 as a fiscal year of the United States of America. You apply in October, and to be exactly, the application in October last year, it was from, we predicted the dates, it was from October 4th, which was Tuesday, to November 7th, 2023, where the DV lottery results, application happened. And the results are happening today, which is May 4th. This way, you'll be able, if you win, the interviews will start in the month of October. According to the US fiscal year, the V lottery 2025, the fiscal year starts on October 1st until the end of the fiscal year, September 30th, 2025. And the next lottery will be what we call the V2026. I have already predicted the dates for the coming DV lottery. Each year I predict, sometimes, very few times, we miss 1 day, 2 days. So the next DV lottery application is what we call the V2026. The next DV lottery is the V2026. The application dates, I have predicted the dates. The dates will be from starting Wednesday, October 2nd, until Tuesday, November 7th, 2024. That is the time for you to be able to check the DV lottery results. To apply for the DV lottery results for the DV 2026. You have to be ready for you. Before you continue, please write down right now, did you apply for the DV lottery, and where are you watching your DV lottery results? I see people from from TikTok, someone watching from Ghana. Let's see where other people are watching from. We see, tell me where you are watching from. I see someone watching from Nepal, some watching from Kenya. So let me know where you are watching your DV lottery. Where are you watching? Where are you watching your DV lottery? Okay, we see someone is watching from Kenya, someone is watching from Dubai is Osman. So tell me where you are watching from. We see people from everywhere. Okay. The results in? The results are not yet, and we still have long time to go. We have hours to go, and I'm going to share. I'm going to share the screen where we'll be able to see the countdown. The countdown for the DV lottery results. The results, if we want to see, will be from, we have 11 hours to go for the DV lottery results. 11 hours, 42 minutes, and 18 seconds. Those are the time. So we have a countdown where we'll be able to check the results when the time comes. Someone, Osman, say, may God bless you, sir. You guided me the time for the application. Wish you all the best, everyone. I wish the best, everyone, too. I see someone watching from Sierra Leone, someone watching from Gambia, someone watching from South Sudan, someone watching from Uganda. We have people from everywhere. We have Amani from Rwanda. Congratulations to those who will be selected. Today will be a very good day for majority of people. For those who are going to be the winners, and unfortunately, there are some people who will not be the winners. So you have to be someone knowing that in case you don't win, the life is not over. The life will continue. The only thing you have to do is to make sure that you are going to be among the people who are going to be positive, that I apply, maybe I didn't win, then I'm going to win again. So those are the things you have to pay attention to. I'll be going to ask you to answer a lot of questions. When are you coming to Tanzania? At the moment, I do not know, but I hope very soon I will know. After these results, we'll be able to know that, and that will be able to do. Oh, someone is watching from Spain. Someone is watching from Germany. We have people from Zambia. We have people from everywhere who are waiting for the green card lottery results. So, where are you watching? How many times? Oh, we see Marijani Kingi is watching from UK on TikTok. Yes, I have to do from being from TikTok. Victor Taro watching from Germany. Someone from Kenya. So I'm live on Instagram, Facebook page, Facebook profile, TikTok, Twitter, EBM Swahili, EBM Scholars English. I'm everywhere today. So the results will be, if you want to know the results, will be at noon Eastern time of the United States of America. So how do you go and check? You can do the following things. First of all, the first thing to do is, if you want to know what time, depending on the time, but if you're in East Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, people using East African time, the DV lottery results will be out at 7 p.m. People in Rwanda, people in Malawi, people going to South Africa, those are using Central African time. Therefore, the DV lottery results will be at 6 p.m. People in West Africa, depending on the country, Ghana, Cameroon, whatever, it can be either at 4 or 5 or 6 p.m. But you can go to the Google search and write when it is 12 p.m. in New York, what time is in Dubai, for instance. It will give you the time. So you know what time will that be. So what you need to do is go and try to put the time of the country where you are if you want. If we say when it is 12 p.m. in New York, which is Eastern Standard Time, what time will that be in? For instance, we see some people there in Spain. You put Spain, it will say, okay, it will be in Madrid, Spain, it will be at 6 p.m. So that is how you can know what is the time in the quicker way. But we'll be here doing the countdown together. The countdown will be doing together. I see someone watching from United Arab Emirates, UAE. We have some questions. Okay, so let me answer some of the questions. Question number one is from Bongere Musa, is asking, I'm Bongere Musa, watching from Iran, Tehran. My question is, I want to ask, which embassy should I use? Because I filled the DV lottery when I was in Uganda. So the answer is this way. It doesn't matter where you filled the DV lottery from. When you fill the DV lottery, on the form, there is a question that says, which country do you live right now? Where do you live? Put it the country of residence right now. So if you put you in Uganda, if you put you in Tanzania, the country of residence, by default, when you win, you check the result, they say your entry has been selected, they will give you the first notification letter. The first notification letter will have the letter which will give you the case number and will give the location of the interview. So the location of the interview by default on the paper, on the letter, will be the country of residence, the country where you put as a country of residence. But that doesn't determine where you'll be doing the interview. So let's say you did the interview while you were in Uganda. Now you are in UAE. You want to do the interview. It's your choice. It's your decision to choose where you want to do the interview. Do you want to do the interview in UAE or you want to do an interview in Kenya? If you are in Qatar right now, but you are from Cameroon, it is your choice. Do you want to do the interview in Qatar or do you want to do an interview in Cameroon? It's your choice to choose where you want to do the interview. So don't panic. Whether you are now in Somaliland, wherever you are, you have the option to select or to change the location of the interview. Okay. Someone on TikTok is asking, what time will that be in the US? In the US, the DV lottery results will determine or will depend on the time zone you are using. So the results are going to be given at noon Eastern Standard Time, the time of East Coast. When it is noon in East Coast, I live in Central Time, meaning the results for me will be at 11 a.m. Someone in Montana, they use what we call Mountainers Time. It will be at 10 a.m. Someone in California, they use the Pacific Time. Someone in Washington, Seattle. Someone in Oregon. Someone in someone in Arizona. The time will be at what time? Will be at 9 a.m. because there'll be 3 hours behind of New York. So it depends where part of the US you are, and that is will be able to check the results, and that will be able to see. Let me put the charger here because it will be a long day today. Okay. This is the live stream in English. So it will be better to ask in English. I will not answer things in Swahili language today. It is a non-stop English. I see some people from Tanzania, Beni Mubito. We see someone from Somaliland. Someone is in Indiana State. Indiana is Central Time. So it will be at 11 to check the results. Someone in Seattle, it will be at 9 a.m. on Saturday, May 4. Because Seattle, Washington, is someone in China. I don't know the time in China. Yeah, New York will be at noon Eastern time. So if we go and look the time, what time are they going to show? You check the results. It will tell you on the page that, and remember, the page is to check the results is the same page you use for application. The page to check the DV results is www.dvprogram.state.gov. This is the website you are using to apply for the DV lottery. Nobody is going to send the DV lottery results through your email. Nobody is going to do that. So for that case, you have to make sure that you are ready to apply. The website is www.dvprogram.state.gov. DV program stands for DV, means diversity visa. Program is a program. State means Department of State. And then gov or GOV, the domain for the government. United States government, British, they use also .gov in that particular order. So if you go to that particular website right now, it will tell you the results will be out on May at noon Eastern Standard Time. And when you go to check the results, you need the following things. Number one, you need the confirmation number. The confirmation number is the number you are given. There are 16 numbers or 16 digits, letters and numbers, which you are given when you apply for the DV lottery. On the screen, when you apply, it will say success. So, but for this year, it will say DV 2025. So the number will be 2025, followed by other numbers until the total to be 16. Then you put the confirmation number. Then you put your last name. Last name is, for instance, my name is Ernest Boniface Makulilo. My last name is Makulilo. So don't put your full name, put the last name. Or in the easiest way, which one is the last name in the DV lottery application? The name, then there is a comma. That is the one where you need to use as the last name. So put the name before comma. So my name will be, last name will be Makulilo. So put the confirmation number, put last name, put the year of birth, and then they'll give you authentication code where you need to put it, then you will submit. When you submit, there will be two types of results. Results number one, which will be your entry has been selected, then you will be given the number, the letter, which has a case number. Your entry has been selected, then you will be able to see a PDF letter. That is what we call the first notification letter, or rather what we call the DV lottery selection letter. Your entry has been selected. Congratulations. While you are going to be happy, also look on the case number. It is randomly generated. Doesn't mean that if you are the first one to see, your case number will be lower. No, it doesn't matter when you check the results. The case number has been already assigned to you. But if you find out, it says, based on the information provided, the entry has not been selected in bolded words, it means unfortunately, you are not the winner of the DV lottery. But it says your entry has not been selected for further processing for the diversity visa or electronic diversity visa program at this time. Please verify the information, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter how many times you check the results are not going to change. The results will continue to be the same, will not change. All results are given at the same time. There is no second selection of the diversity visa lottery. No. All will get the results at the same time. All people. Therefore, you can check again, but it will not change. Make sure when you are going to put the confirmation number, be careful, especially on the letters I and 1, O and 0. If you mix those letters, it is easier for you to say you put the wrong confirmation number. So if it happens, you are the winner. We know you will start celebrating. You have a happy dance, celebrating. We know that. But what happens if you don't win? Your end has not been selected. What are you going to do? I mean, obviously, you don't kill yourself. Yes, it is okay to be sad. It's okay to be upset. But that doesn't mean that you have to lose hope of everything. Remember, this is what we call lottery system. It's a random selection. Don't start, oh, I didn't win because I decided to wear a jersey of Arsenal. That's the reason why I didn't win. Don't start to be upset, oh, because I was wearing the blue versus my lucky shirt of black, whatever it is. There are things we understand they might be the cause for you to not to win. We know that. But if you did everything correctly, it is because the number of applicants is higher than the number of winners. If we take just one example, will be, let's go to DV 2024, previous DV lottery application. How many people applied for the DV 2024? 22,185,000 people applied for the DV lottery application. 22 million. Out of the 22 million people who applied, guess what? Half of those, at least 10 million, are from Africa. How many people who won the DV lottery last year? It was 142,000 and nearby 143. So you can say it was just about 143. If you take 22 million divided by 144, you can see what is the chance of you winning the DV lottery. The chance of you winning the DV lottery is 1 in 178 people. In every 178 people who applied, one is going to be the winner. How many out of those winners are from Africa? It was 55,116 people were the winners from Africa. So if you look at the chart, take the 10 million again, divided by 55,000, the chance will be again 1 in 150, 1 in 160. If you're from Africa, those are your chances of winning the DV lottery. There are countries with more winners. There are countries with less winners. But what happens, whether you are the winner of the DV lottery, whether you're not the winner of the DV lottery, you must make sure that you apply for the next DV lottery application. In October, you have to apply. I've already predicted the dates for the next DV lottery application, which is, it will start on Wednesday, October 2nd to Tuesday, November 5th. And the picture, the photo you need to use, make sure the photo must be within 6 months. Don't use the same photo you use in the last DV lottery application. You have to take the photo within the last 6 months. So after the DV lottery application today, you are okay to take the photo for October. Be ready if you want to do in advance. That's what you want to see. Whether you are the winner, whether you're not the winner, you have to apply in October. Because even if you are the winner, you don't have the visa on your hand. Anything can happen. That is very important for you to pay attention to. So that is all about the results. You can win, you cannot win. So don't say because I applied on Saturday, or because I applied on the first day, or I applied in the last day, or I applied in the noon, that's the reason I didn't win. No. If you follow the instructions, you didn't do the duplicate application, you applied it once, you didn't wear glasses, you didn't use the white background, meaning if you follow all those instructions, meaning you are good to go. Don't smile too much, whatever. Those are things are not allowed. Make sure that you follow the instruction. Make sure you have the photos which they meet the instructions to be able to have the one which can meet the instructions for you to be able to have the qualifications, to have what we call the qualified entry. Okay. How many times have you applied for the DV lottery? How many times have you applied for the DV lottery? Is this your first time to apply for the DV lottery? Is this the second time to apply for the DV lottery? Is this the third time to apply for the green card lottery? How many times have you applied for the DV lottery? This DV lottery, is it your first, second, 50th time, 10th time? It doesn't matter how many times you have applied the green card lottery before. It doesn't matter. Each year, you start afresh. The entries entered in this lottery are considered as the first time. In the eyes of the Department of State, in the eyes of the US government, you are applying for the first time. So don't be upset thinking that, oh, I'm upset, so and so applied for the first time and won. Me, I've applied 10 times. Yes, I'm sorry for that. But each year, everybody is like a new person to apply. It is a game of everyone, 100% random selection. As long as you follow the instructions, you are qualified. You are not going to be technical knockout elimination, meaning you are going to be eligible applicant. You manage to pass through the first filter. The filter where someone with glasses, someone looking on the side, someone wearing something which is not allowed, someone maybe putting the photo which is not correct, different background, wearing glasses, all those kind of things which are not allowed, they are going to be eliminated. Then it becomes the game of everyone. So if you apply, this is the first time you apply for the DV lottery, 10th time, each year have you the mindset, this is the first time. But I usually tell people, remember, this is a lottery. If it is a lottery, apply for the DV lottery and take this DV lottery as just a catalyst. If I win, is good. If I don't win, let me also look for other ways. So don't confine everything in one basket. If it is truly, this is your dream. You are a student right now, get very good results. Right now, you are maybe already working. Find ways on how you can get work visa. Find ways you can get a student visa. Find ways you can get volunteering internship. Find ways you can get this one. And apart from that, don't put everything only I must go to America. Even if your dream to come to America is there, or your dream is to Canada, if the opportunity comes to go to South Korea, start with South Korea. If your dream is to go to Germany and the opportunity comes to go to Norway, start with Norway. Even myself, I truly believe my dream was to come to live in the United States. But when I was applying scholarships, I applied also in Europe. And I got opportunity in Netherlands. But I didn't go because I got the first one in the US. So don't apply just one country. Don't apply just one program. This is a lottery. Apply, continue through your life. Apply, the results are coming out. If the results are coming out, you are not the winner, you have the right to be upset. But don't get upset for the rest of the year. Just assume the team you like in the World Cup didn't win World Cup, maybe. Did you die? Even the players, they hug themselves after losing. You have to find a way to find other things, other opportunities. And I believe if you are truly investing your time into learning other people, not only EBM, but other YouTubers, there are so many YouTubers, there are so many people on TikTok, there are so many people on Twitter, they have a lot of information. Invest your internet bundle online so that you can be able to learn other things. That means you can find other programs. Okay. Okay. Good morning, Mr. EBM. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I see someone from Burundi here. There is the question: in case I win, by my passport application is still in progress, can I use a temporary passport to fill the visa form, the DSC 260? I can say yes and no. If your number is a little bit, maybe 20,000, you have no rush to fill on the first month, May, June, July, because your interview will be next year. Wait for the passport. It is you are advised to fill as soon as possible, as long as you have everything. Let's say your case number is 10. Let's say your case number is 20. Let's say the case number is 100. You put the fake passport number or any number, you submit, and then they call you for the interview. Before you have that, you have the actual passport, you'll be in trouble because you put a fake information over there. You'll be denied the visa. So yes, you can put any number or temporary passport. Then once you get it, you can request to unlock. Then you can update. But there is no that big rush depending on your case number again. Okay. Okay. Let me see some of the question. The countdown continues for the green card lottery application. The results will be coming out. What country do you reside? I live in United States of America. I live in Missouri. I came to the United States in the year 2008. That's when I came to the United States. I came through scholarship. I came to teach Swahili language at the university level, directly from Tanzania. Then from there, I live in Belton, Missouri. Someone is asking, what city do you live in Missouri? I live in Belton, Missouri, which is nearby Kansas City, just like 30 minutes from downtown Kansas City. Is asked where in Missouri. You also live in Missouri. Yeah. There is a very interesting question about, do you like President Trump? Basically, I like Trump because of the economy, especially, and especially now in this election, which we are going to see, is the first time in over 100 years we are experiencing two presidents running to become a president. Previous is someone say, when I go to the office, I will do 1, 2, 3, 4. It happened over 100 years ago, where someone who was a president didn't win the election, went out. Then the next election was running for election. So this is the first time Biden is the president, has 4 years on his belt. Trump has 4 years in the belt. So it's not about when you go to the office, I promise I will do this one. First of all, what have you done? You are a president for 4 years. So we are comparing the resumes. Those are the things which we can be able to see. There is a very good question. What would you advise concerning processing visa between consular, that means between the US embassy as the consular, and adjustment of status, meaning someone who is in the United States and has won the DV lottery? Do you advise a person to process while in the US or to go to the consular to their country and process there? If you are in the United States already, I will advise you to do the consular, to do the adjustment of status while you are already in the US. Then taking extra cost to fly to go to your country to do just the interview, then to come back here. No, you're already here. So do the adjustment of status processing while you are here. And that is a question from Jovu. And there is Ugandan. I helped him to fill the form. He's in New York, won the DV lottery while he's in the US, process from here. There is an Ethiopian, won, process from here. There is a Tanzanian, won, process from here. I know all those few people. We are talking about people who got the visa this year under the processing of adjustment of status. Bless us, say good job, EBM. Thank you so much. Okay. Are you familiar with the Dugzin, whatever university? I admitted there 2025. I'm from Tanzania, Mkapa Pasco Kungo. No, I do not know that university. Is it in Missouri or where it is? I don't know that one. Someone who wants to know what time will that be in New York? Will it be 12 noon, 12 p.m.? What time the results will be out? The results will be out at noon Eastern Standard Time. So you have to figure out what time will that be. If you calculate it from now, it will be 11 hours, 11 minutes, and 24 seconds. The results will be out. That will be the time of the results. Okay. There is a question. What happens on your DV lottery photo if some of your ears are a little bit hidden by hair or long hair? Just a tip of, it's not a big deal depending on how, but don't go and put the hair like if you have dreads and you just completely cover them. No, that is not allowed. Yeah, so it has to be to show you a little bit of your facial. That's what they want in that particular way. So it's not the big of the deal at all when it happens that way. Okay. Let's go. There are some people. What time the results will be in Tanzania? Tanzania will be at 7 p.m. Are you going to stay up all night? That is the question from Bizo B from Instagram. Yes, I'm planning to do at least 15, 20 hours, possible 24. I don't know, but I'll be at least I will be live until the results are out, and 4 hours from there. So from now to when the results are out, from now until the results are out, will be 11 hours. So almost it'll be 12 hours until the results are out. After the results at noon, I'll be more for at least 6 more hours to 10 hours. So I might be at least minimum 18, 20 hours at least. That's what will be hours. How many hours do you want me to be live? I put that question on Twitter. I put the question on Twitter to ask people how many hours do they want me to be live. So there is a poll on Twitter for people to make their poll, like how many hours should I be live. Okay, let me show my Twitter. My Twitter is EBM Scholars. So the question is, how many hours should I do a non-stop live stream today for green card lottery results? 52% they say you have to do 24 hours. 5% they say you have to do 18 hours. 13% they say you have to do 12 hours. 27% they say you have to do 6 hours. Man, it will be interesting to see how things will happen in the end. Yeah, so I'm here also live on on Twitter. Yeah, so I'm everywhere today. At least one time in a year, I can just say, okay, yeah. I see someone is watching direct from Texas. Musa Neyigena, the greatest state of Texas, the Lone Star State. Someone say, Kalibu says, I'm looking forward to winning. Amen to that, and all the best. Let me read some of the comments. Just one sec. There is a question on Twitter. Question from Twitter. It says, can I process the V lottery if I win and I'm already in the US but overstayed visa here in the United States? If you are overstayed, that means you are out of status. Unfortunately, at that particular moment, you will not be able to get the green card. What I would advise you, find a way to be on status, come back on status, then you can try to process. You can be able to get, I believe so. I know two people, one Tanzanian overstayed, didn't get, and another Kenyan overstayed at the time were out of status. I believe if you are out of status at one point, then you are back on status, they'll consider possible to give you the visa because they look at the current status which you have. So do whatever it takes, but don't be out of status, just if that it is possible. What time can I check the results? Depend on your country. But in most cases, it will be, if you're in Africa, it will be in the evening. If you are West Africa, it will be from 4 to 6, depending on the time. If you're in East Africa, it will be at 7. Blessed Saint says, I have won already, just waiting for my confirmation, sir. God is faithful, and I'm looking forward. For now, it's just I'm looking forward to have a host. All the best. Troll will say you are already in the US. So if you're in the US, depends. If you're in the East Coast, it will be at noon. If you're in the Central, it will be at 11 a.m. If you're in the Mountaineers, it will be at it will be at 10. If you are in West Coast Pacific time, it will, you are in Connecticut, that will be at noon, East Coast. Time in Kenya will be at 7 p.m. So when you check the results at that particular time, you might be having a problem. Internet or the website will be overwhelmed. So that is something I can be able to do. Then, yeah, so can the results continue to be on Sunday? Yes, once the results are out, they'll continue to be there. So you can check on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, next week, next month. The results will never change. The results will continue to be there. The question is, after being selected, can you be rejected after? For which reason? I'm in Cyprus as a refugee. First of all, if you are the winner of the DV lottery, it is not a guarantee that you'll be given the visa. Why? Because you needed to meet certain things or certain items in the DV lottery to be given the visa. What are those things? Number one, you have to meet the requirement of education. If you don't have, you must have at least a minimum of high school education. If you don't have high school education, you must have a qualifying experience of 2 years in the last 5 years. Not every work experience is going to qualify. No. It's a specific type of work experience. Then, let's say you go, you don't have education, you don't have work experience, you'll be denied the visa. You have both of those, let's say, but you went there, you have a criminal background. Apart from police clearance report, when you apply for the visa, for instance, for the US, You are supposed to list all the phone number you have used in the last 5 years, even if you are no longer using them. You have to list all the social media accounts you have used in the last 5 years, even if you are no longer using them. They are going to look on the digital footprint. What have you been commenting? What have you been liking? For instance, at the moment, there is a war in Palestine, Hamas, Israel. There is that war. There is no problem to condemn the war. They have no problem with that. There is no problem to say free Palestine. There is no problem. But if you like the message of Hamas, and this I warn also some immigrants or some people who are coming as a student visitor, and you are going to the student, you are telling, you are going to demonstrate, and you say you are supporting Hamas. Hamas in the US is a terrorist group. So if you like the video, which they chant about Hamas, that means you are supporting terrorism. So you have to be careful of what you are supporting, what you're going to like on social media. If someone says, I don't like Trump, I don't like Biden, I want this person to die, if you do that, wishing evil, death to the US president, man, you are not supposed to come here. They will deny you the visa. So there is a criminal related. If you got to do the medical and you have been using drugs, certain things are not allowed, you will not be given the visa. That's why the letter, when you win, it says the following things. The winning letter, it will say the following things. It will say the following things. You have been randomly selected for further processing of the diversity visa, immigrant visa program for the fiscal year. It will say fiscal year 2025. Selection does not guarantee that you receive a visa because the number of applicants selected is higher or is greater than the visas available. Please print out this letter and take it with you during the visa interview, but you have to go to fill the visa form, the DS-260. So, winning doesn't guarantee. Why? Because you might be denied the visa still. So it's not a guarantee that you start packing your bag, waiting for the travel. No. But if you don't have any bad things on the internet, they're not going to look if you have tattoo or you are drinking. They're not going to look about that. They're going to look at things which are threat to the American peace and security. So you have to watch what you are going to like on social media, what you're going to post on social media. Those are the things. So there is a guide. There are regulations. You have to be abiding them. The instructions you are using to apply, the instructions are supposed to be there. During the application, you have children, you say you don't have children. Then you win, you say you have children. You are going to be denied. That's why they choose more people as a reserve, as a backup, just in case. So don't start celebrating too early. There is a process. Let's talk about the DS-260. What is the DS-260? DS-260 is immigrant visa form. Basically, at the US Embassy, there are two major types of forms. And these forms are dividing visas into two categories. There is DS-160 and DS-260. 160, 260. 160, DS-160 is non-immigrant form. Applying visitor, applying for conference, applying to come for the medical, applying to come for graduation, coming to as a student, coming is called non-immigrant because you are coming to America not to become an immigrant. Though many of us, we abuse the term immigrant. The term immigrant in American immigration law is a permanent resident. So if you come as a student, even if you are here in the US for 5 years, you are not immigrant. Those type of visas are the visas you have to prove to the US Embassy, I'm going to America, then I'll be coming back to my home country. You have to show the ties, I'm coming back to my home country. That is the DS 160. But if you are married to a US citizen and you are overseas, if you win the green card lottery, you are filling DS 260, immigrant visa form. Meaning you are coming to the United States to become immigrant. You are coming to the United States to be coming to live here on a permanent basis, to become a green card holder, or rather a permanent resident. So if you are coming for that way, your questions will be different. They're not questioning you that will you come back to your home country, South Sudan? No, they are not going to ask you those type of questions because you are coming to live here on a permanent. So when you fill those type of visa form, that visa form you cannot just go and fill unless otherwise you have a special code, you have a case number, you have confirmation number for the DV lottery winners. If you are coming as married to a US citizen, you are going to be given a special number to put it there so that you can be able to go to the next phase. That form will have so many questions. There will be questions about your background, questions about your education, questions about your work, questions about your parents, questions about your criminal involvement, questions about your intentions in the United States. There are questions you must look at as stupid questions, but according to the US law, if you say yes, you are in trouble. For instance, there's a question: are you coming to the United States to practice polygamy? They don't care whether you are Muslim, you are allowed to have 4 wives. They don't care about the law in Kenya, you are allowed to have 3, 4 wives. They don't care about if you are chief in your country. They don't care about that. Polygamy is illegal in the United States. So whatever it is, if you say, yes, I'm coming to practice polygamy, you'll be denied the visa. So there are questions which we don't expect you to answer yes. That's why sometimes it's better for someone else to review, to cross-check if possible. That is something else you need to pay attention to, just if you want. So that is something people should be aware. That is the DSC 260. And the DSC 260, you don't pay the visa form. The visa fee, you don't pay it. You pay on the day of the interview at the embassy. You pay them the money on cash the day you go to the interview. And when you're given the visa, it's called immigrant visa, which is a green card already. So when you are coming to America, at the port of entry, there is a line for people with the visitors and the people who are green card holder, US citizen, and Canadian citizen. So you can even go direct to the Canadian citizen, US citizen, and the green card holder. And even at the airport, at the port of entry, if you are a visitor with a non-immigrant DS 160, you'll go there and they'll say, welcome to the United States of America. But if you're on the other side, they'll tell you, welcome home. Because now as a permanent resident, now as someone with a green card, your home is the United States. If you got outside the United States and you got to stay there for over 6 months, you're in trouble. You are supposed to be here in the United States because you are permanent here in the United States. So when you are going to fill the DST 260, one of the things you need to have in order to accomplish the DST 260 is the passport number. So make sure that you have the passport. Valid passport. Don't rush to apply. It takes a week, a month to get a passport. Don't rush. Go and get the passport, fill the DS 260. Another important information which is needed there is where are you going to stay in the United States? The address of the host. And the address should be a residential address, not the business address, not a PO box, not the address of the Walmart. It has to be a address of a person living, like address, home address. So you can find someone you trust. Ask you to use the address, even if you're not going to stay there. If you want to fill the form, what you are looking for, a host. Sometimes that DS2, the passport or the visa form, the social security number, the green card will be sent to that person. For instance, there is a winner from Uganda. All the winners, some of the winners, they have been using my address. So I made a video about, I received the card, I received the social, I received the the green card. So I receive it, I send to you. For me, I don't charge a person. If a person, even if I do not know you, you want to use my address, I can say, okay, let's use my address. As long as you come to stay at my house, I'll be okay with that in that particular way. So there are some people who will win the DV lottery. They want a help on filling the DS260. If you want to do that, I'll be able to do that way. Go to my website, ebmscholars.com. When you go there, there is a place that says DV lottery winners. If you go on the screen, you will see a DV lottery winners. You click on that place, it will give you the instructions. First of all, for the DV lottery winners, it will tell you just fill some of the information. Or you can email me. I'm the DV lottery winner. I need to have a meeting with you. Then we can discuss on how I can help you if you want just the address or you need something like that. So there are those kind of things. But there are some people they want EBM. I want you to go fill the DS260. I want you, after filling the DS260, coach me on the documents, coach me on the interview, coach me on how to start the life in America, coach me on how to get a job, coach me on how I can start saving, coach me on how I can buy a house, coach me on how I can retire in America or get money here and go to invest in Africa, all those kind of things. There is a small fee of $250 if you want all the services. So if you go there, you'll be able to see the service for the DV lottery winners. So you go, but this you have to fill if you are the winner. Don't go and fill the form right now while you are not the winner. So this is for the DV lottery winners. This on the picture is a DV lottery winner from Tanzania. Is now in Maryland. So we'll be able to review your original application, how you feel, what is the current status, review the documents. If we need extra documentation, we'll ask you in advance. Fill out the DS260 correctly for you. Prepare you, guide you for the interview. If we don't have the address, we'll use our address for the host. I'm not hosting you, but I can help to find a host. Some people, they pay the fee. I'm not part of it, but I'll just give you the where you can go and something of that way, or where you can get for free if you want to find something for free. How you can be able to start your life here as a new immigrant. And also you can get your first year free mentorship. Anytime you call, you can talk to me. Those are the things which will be able to discuss, and we'll be able to help you in one way or another in that particular way. And over here is myself, my wife on the picture. If those who are watching on my YouTube, you'll be able to see that way. Yeah, today I'm wearing tie. Yeah, so okay. We have finished the first hour. The first hour of my life has gone. Now we are looking forward to how many hours left. We are left with almost 11 hours, 10 hours, 10 hours, 48 minutes. For the people who are in TikTok, let me flip the camera so you can see how many hours left. We have, you see, 10 hours, 48 minutes, and 30, those kind of seconds for the results to be to appear. So okay. You in Africa know I live in Missouri, the state of Missouri, which is the center of the United States of America. That's where I live. I've been here for the past 16 years. Okay, we have people from Rwanda. When the results will be released, results hasn't been released yet. We'll be waiting until the time comes. Duke says, good luck, everyone. If you read this, Allah grants you the desire of your heart. See you all in the United States, inshallah. Amen. God is omnipresent. Amen to that. And we wish everybody good luck for the divinatory results. Jacqueline say, inshallah, I'll be the divinatory winner today. Mary is putting in Swahili. Mungu mbele. Someone is watching from Qatar and say, may God Almighty remember us. Amen to that. Praise Jesus. Amen. Can you host someone in case someone win and has no any relative? I will guide you to find a host, but I'm not hosting someone at my home. There are some people I know, they have come here, they stay maybe a week or 2 weeks, a month, then they go to the place. The results are not out yet. You are watching from Dallas, Texas. Chemu, the results will be Dallas, they use Central Time, like here in Kansas, Missouri area. So the results will be 11 a.m. in Dallas time on Saturday. Okay. Okay. Let me bring someone who would. Okay. Can I get a student loans with a green card? Yes, you can get a student loan with a green card. This is a very good question. If you're a green card holder, you ask, can I get the student loan? Yes, you can get a student loan. But usually my advice is, if you want to go to school and get a student loan, don't just come here and just right away go to school, get a student loan. Why is not a good idea to come here right away as a green card lottery winner and get the student loan? When you come here, remember, most of your thinking, most of your experience about which course, which program is good, sometimes it's because you are considering your lifestyle, where you live, what kind of programs, what kind of career in your country. You might come here, maybe that is not a good career for you. Maybe sometimes you chose that career in your country because that's how they selected you to go. Remember, for instance, in Tanzania, you apply these programs, they can choose another program for you. So, or sometimes you choose this program because of your grades. So here you can come here, you can find what you really like and what you are capable of and what is good. Maybe you want to make more money. Sometimes it's that way. So you have to look on what you can be able to do before you just jump and start getting the student loan. So you have to be careful on what you are going to study or the student loan. Make a very good research before you go to take that money, because the student loan is using what we call compounding interest, which you can get the money maybe 70,000 US dollar until you pay off. You have paid over 150 sometime. So you have to be careful when it comes to the student loan. Thank you for your amazing advice. I really appreciate that. Hello, I'm from East Africa. Are you going to show us some of the winners on Sunday? Oh, yes. Oh, on our live today, the time the results are coming, man, we'll be showing some of the winners. And some of the winners who want to appear live here, they can request. I will give the link for the winners to appear on the screen. You must be the winner. If you're not the winner, I will remove you. So we'll be able to hear from the winners and we'll be able to celebrate together here. Yep. Personally, I'm not hosting people at my house, but I can help you to guide you to find a host. That is the process. Okay. Suma say, today you work overtime of night. God bless you, brother. One day I will meet you Inshallah. Thank you so much. Yes, today is going to be a very long day for me. I have been live. The previous DV lottery, I was live for 18.5 hours. I did an hour and a half. I have a break for 10, 15 minutes. I come again for an hour and a half or an hour break for 10 hours. Then I did a non-stop for 8.5 hours. So it was almost like 18.5 hours. But today I don't want to have a break. I want to do a long one and to see how many hours I will be able to do. So the more you are here, the more we interact, the more I'm not going to fall asleep, the more I'm not going to be tired. So wherever you are, I really appreciate for your continued support. It has been a long, and if you have never subscribed to any of my social media, if you're watching from Instagram, go and follow the Instagram page. If you're watching from YouTube, subscribe on YouTube. If you're watching on TikTok, please go and on TikTok. Do we say follow on TikTok? I don't know. I'm not very good in TikTok, so I'm sorry. So I don't know, whatever you call followers on TikTok, whatever. So follow on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever platform you're using to watch, please make sure you watch. But also go and visit my website. On my website, there are other programs. There are other ways you can be able to come to America. Website is www.ebmscholars.com. ebmscholars.com, that is the website. When you go there, you'll be able to see the services or some of the things you'll be able to access. What are the things you'll be able to see? What are the things you'll be able to, or can you give just a consultation? You can come and get a consultation. Sometimes there are things you cannot be able to say on public. You want someone to go there. Go and click book appointment. You'll be able to book appointment on one-on-one meeting with me. It will be a video meeting. But also at the same time, if you scroll down on my website, you'll be able to see there is what we call EBM Scholars Community. This community, if you click that way, it will take you to the EBM locals. Here, I'll be posting specific opportunities on here. So on the locals, you can be able to get membership there. You'll be able to just, you pay, I don't know, $5 per month. You'll be able to get more opportunities. But here you'll be able to see community colleges on my website, full scholarship, temporary visa. If you want to come to study bachelor, masters, if you are the Rotary, you want to ask support on the DV lottery application. If you're the DV lottery winner, go and click here. You are the winner. Click that page. If you are married to a U.S. citizen, you want the process. You are in U.S., outside the U.S. I can help those processes. Visiting visa, internships, guiding, all those kind of things. You are a new YouTuber. You want to support. How everything you'll be able to do in that particular way. So EBM Scholars is one of the big resources for you. I want to see more people today are going to visit the ebmscholars.com website. And if you have specific concern, you can email. The email is ebm@ebmscholars.com. But when you go to write email, please write in detail. Don't write, hi EBM, then you want me to go and respond to that email. Please go in detail. You are the winner of the DV lottery. Go and fill the form that you are the winner of the DV lottery. Then you will be able to get that support. That means you can fill the personal information here and you can be able to have access to have a meeting with me. But at the same time, even if you are not the winner, you can go and email or you can get appointment with EBM. We can be able to go to see your options on how you can be able to do, how you can improve your qualifications, how can you improve your documentation, how can you prepare for the interview you are planning to go to the US Embassy. Those are the things you need to know. Those are the things you need to be able to access. Sometimes you might plan to apply now, but you can look at documentation. Can you finish first for something like this one? It will help you to apply and to get for these particular visas. Get you. The 24 hours live is on. Wait for the 7 p.m. for the result. Thanks so much. Do truck drivers and heavy bus driver qualify as working experience? I don't think so. I have to check because I have to check on the website. Are the medical, let me see, what is the question? The question is, are the medical records important in the embassy, to bring in the embassy when you go to the visit, you visit to the US? No. When you go to apply for the visiting visa, student visa, they don't need a medical record. But when you apply immigrant visa, you are going to apply for green card, you have to do a medical examination, and not from your medical doctor. There is a special doctor in your country who has a contract with the US government, a special physician, will fill a special form. And even if you are in the US, there are special doctors within the US have been authorized to help with that process. They are going to look more on the vaccination. They are going to look on the drug use, things of that nature. Those are the things they're going to look at in order to do that way. Okay. Okay. There is a question about affidavit of support. Hi, EBM. Is it easy to get affidavit of support for the DV lottery winner? It is not easy. Number one, the DV lottery winners, some of the embassies require affidavit of support, but not all embassies are requiring the affidavit of support. Some they require. In the case they require the affidavit of support, guess what? You have to get the affidavit of support. The form I-134. There are two qualifications of a person who has qualifications to fill the affidavit of support. Remember, the affidavit of support is kind of like a sponsorship. It is different from being a host. A host is a person giving you the address where you're going to stay. So you can have a host and you can have another person who is filling the affidavit of support. Because a host can be a US citizen, can be a green card holder, can be someone who is an international student, can be someone with a working visa. As long as a person is here, can give you a place to stay, that is a host. But a person who is supposed to fill the affidavit of support, if is required at the embassy in your country, that person must have either green card status or US citizenship. That's number one. Number two, that person must meet certain financial income threshold. The person must be above the poverty guideline, which they give there. For instance, if you are single, you are alone, a person in the US must have at least $18,000. Not in the bank, but the amount you have made in the previous year. So that means you can prove by tax return, tax transcript. So it becomes difficult because, number one, sometimes a person might not meet the income, or someone is not a US citizen, or is not a green card holder. And some people don't want to give those information because it has so many personal information. There are some people they can give for free. There are some people they can charge you. Is what you can agree with that particular person. But it's not easy just because I've won the DV lottery, I'm going to get the affidavit of support. No. It's not easy. But it is possible. So if you are from the country where they require affidavit of support, you can get a host. A host can be any person. So I've seen so many people come, EBM, my host has refused to give me the affidavit of support. No. The agreement of the host and the person who is filling the affidavit of support is two things different. The host, you agree, you will sleep where I live. That's the agreement. That's why the person can be an international student agreeing to do that. But that person might not necessarily be a permanent resident or US citizen, or doesn't have the income, or doesn't want to do that. For instance, for me, I'm myself, 3 kids and wife, so we are 5. So for that particular case, if I'm sponsoring someone, I have to be above the threshold of 5. And if you are coming there, maybe you are husband, wife, and 2 kids, that means I have to prove the income of 9 people. So someone might not meet the requirement. So don't say, oh, the person refused, as if it is you are right to be given the affirmative support. If a person says, I'm hosting you, you have to be thankful for that. Not to be, oh, has refused. Was agreement to give you the affirmative support, or the agreement was to host you? So there are 2 things different: hosting and affirmative support. But you have to make sure that if your country requires affirmative support, make sure you start early to find someone who meets the qualification and is agreeing to give you affirmative support. Don't wait 1 week before the interview. Oh, I'm going to get affirmative support. And they'll say, oh, this person, he doesn't want to help me. No. Someone can be in the US, doesn't have that enough money. Someone doesn't want to give, I don't know to give the information of my birthday, of all my kids, every single, like, whatever. There are certain personal information. I don't want to give you that. So it depends on the agreement with someone to someone. So that's how affirmative support is. It depends. There is a question from Goda Namara. Oh, not Goda. First of all, let me go with the question from Kia. Okay. There is a question from Kia. I'm a US citizen. Can I invite a family member to visit me through medical records and letter? So it depends. Are you inviting family person to visit you just because you are sick? For that case, the person is coming to visit you, but also to give some some helping. If that's the case, you need to have a letter from a doctor and also some of the medical. You don't need to give all the medical, but some of the highlighted. That's why the doctor can write a letter in that particular way. And you can write another letter. You are inviting a family member to come to visit you, but while he's there, will be able to help you. Maybe you are doing after the surgery, things of that nature. But there is no guarantee that the person will be given the visa just because you have a medical record or you have a letter from the doctor. Maybe you are going to do a surgery or you have done a surgery, you need some help. There's no guarantee. Remember, even if you're invited by the White House, the person who gets invited, obviously is an adult person, must prove to the US Embassy that, must convince the US Embassy that, must say that if I go to the United States, I will not be tempted to stay in America. I will return to my home country. That's why it's called non-immigrant visa. Meaning you are coming to the United States not to become immigrant. You are coming to the United States just for a specific period of time, then you return to your home country. So the person must convince the consular that, you see, I have a family, I have this job, I have these assets, I have this and this and this. I'm not tempted to stay in America. Once my time is there, is over, I'll be returning to my home country. Okay. Let's do another question. There is a question from Ghana. Can I fly to another state even though I filled in a different state or address? Meaning, in the DSC 260, you feel that you are coming to Missouri to live with EBM as your host. Can you go to another state? Yes. the purpose of the address the host is to prove to the US Embassy that I'm not going to be homeless in America. I have a place I'm going. But when you come to America, you don't need to fly to come and to that address. You can go to any other address. They don't care. This coming as a green card holder is a vastly different process compared if you come as a visitor. You come as a student. If you come as a visitor, sometimes they can give you a hard time. You say you are going to Missouri, but your ticket ends in New York. As I said, for instance, up to now, over 15, 20 people have used my address as a host, but all of them, they've never come to Missouri. Some went to New York, some went to Maryland, some went to Boston, some went to Texas, some went to Washington, Seattle, some went to Oregon, some went to California. There's no problem with that. So if you can get someone to use the address, even if you're not going to stay there, there is no problem. But the person who gets address from, make sure it's not a shady person, not El Chapo, because you'll be in trouble looking like you're a bad guy too. There is a question that can I apply for the DSC 260? Can I fill the DSC 260 in case I win the DV lottery while I have interview for the B2 visa at the US Embassy? Yes, you can do that. But remember, if you win the DV lottery, or just let's say you have applied for the DV lottery, you win the DV lottery, the US Embassy in your country doesn't know that you applied for the DV lottery. The US Embassy doesn't have the information that you have won the DV lottery. Even if you fill the visa form, the DSC 260, that form doesn't go to the US Embassy. That form goes to the Kentucky Consular Center, KCC. Until when you are scheduled for the interview, they lock your DSC 260. That time is when the US Embassy is given the access to your information. So if you are going to the DSC to the visa interview for the B1 and B2 visa, at the same time you have filled or you have won the DV lottery, if they ask you the question that, have you applied for the DV lottery? Have you won the DV lottery? If you say yes, they'll deny you the visa. You have to say no. The same question if you go to the US Embassy, they ask you, okay, so you said you are single. If you go to America and the American lady loves you, will you go get married? If you say yes, obviously they're going to deny you the visa, even if that is part of your intention. So the US Embassy doesn't know that you won or you applied or you filled the visa form. They will know until your case is completely locked at the time of the interview, when the interview comes. But before that, they do not know. So when they ask you, did you apply for the green card lottery? You know what to answer? What is that program? Is there another type of visa? What is the green card lottery? You pretend as if you do not know. You have known for the first time. There is one Tanzanian, is just a high school kid, applied for the one program, J1 visa program. Went to the interview in May. This was it was the year 2022. Went to the interview, was asked the question. This question they ask usually after the interview, after the results, before or after. This month they ask this type of question. So they asked the person, did you apply the green card lottery? The kid said yes, because assumed the US Embassy knows. By saying that way, they denied the visa. So, they denied me the visa. I say, have you checked your results? The kid went to check the results. He won the DV lottery. So that is the special luck way. But if, let's say, you didn't, then you were denied and you didn't win the DV lottery. So don't go there and think that your truth 100% will help you. No, sometimes they don't have that information. So you have to use your brain in that particular way. Okay, let me find a question from Instagram. I have questions from everywhere. Someone say you should be live until the results are out. Obvious. Yo, this live is not going to be over. And even the results, after the results, I will be for 5-8 more hours. We are going to be to break the record of last year. If you are watching live on my YouTube, subscribe. If you are watching on Instagram, follow the page. If you are watching from TikTok, follow the page. But don't forget to go to the ebmscholars.com website. There you can be able to see so many other things. But take the opportunity also to get the consultation. That will be something you need to do. I want to see how many people will be able to check my website. Are the results coming out today? Yes, today is the day of the results. The results will be out today at noon of Eastern Standard Time, which will be, depending on the time where you are, that will be able to see. We are doing a countdown. We have been live here for an hour and a half almost now. So we'll keep doing the countdown until, yeah. If you check the results now, you cannot be able to see the results because the results are not out yet. If you check right now, they will say your confirmation number is wrong confirmation number because the results are not out. Can you move to a new country? Can you move to a different country to do the process after winning? Yes and no. Sometimes they deny you that if you don't live in that country. Sometimes they might allow you. So there is a process. They want people to process from their countries. But sometimes you might choose this one. They can move to back to your own country. I did that one for one Kenyan. The Ugandan, the interview was in Kenya. We chose Tanzania, but they are moved back to Kenya. So sometimes it can happen that way. Okay. Let's go to find another question. Okay. There is a good question. I applied the diversity visa lottery before I was married. Now I'm married. Can I add her, that's my wife, on the DSC 260, on the visa form? The answer is yes. We know when you applied in October last year, you are single. There is no problem with that. So when you win, you got married in December, January, February, you get married tomorrow after the results, you are allowed to add your spouse. The problem is you are legally married already in October. And you said, I'm going to apply myself just as single. You cannot add your spouse because you are married already. So if you put your spouse, you are married, and the marriage certificate shows you are married maybe in October last year already, the day of application, you are already married, you will be denied the visa. If a child is born after you applied for the DV lottery, there is no problem. You can add that child. If you adopt a child after applying for the DV lottery, you can add that child. If you get married and that person has a child, you are a stepfather, you are a stepmother, that child, you can add that child in the visa form DS 260. Okay. People are trying to say it is invalid. Yes, it is invalid if you check the results now because the results are not out yet. There is a question from Fred. Hey, EBM, I appreciate for your support. So I applied for I-130 for my wife is in America. And also I applied for green card lottery. And now I'm praying. So for those who don't understand, when you say I applied, I filed the I-130, that is if a US citizen get married to a person in another country, you sponsor that person. So the first step, you fill we call petition of alien relative, that the person who is a US citizen will fill the form to prove that this is my relative, this is my spouse. It can take 6 months up to a year sometimes to approve that one. So if you are waiting for that one and the green card lottery, you applied for the green card lottery, you won the green card lottery, you are allowed to process the green card lottery. The one comes first, you can take it and come to America. And I'll be happy for you if you win a green card lottery. Why? Because if you win a green card lottery, you will come with the lottery, you will be given automatically 10 years green card. But if you come with green card by marriage, you will be given 2 years conditional green card. Then you have to pay another fee after 2 years to get the 10 years green card. But also, if you get green card by marriage, you're allowed to become a US citizen after 3 years. If you get green card by lottery or any other way, you have to wait for 5 years to become a permanent, to become a US citizen if you want to do that way. So all the best, you can process both at the same time. That's why I usually tell people, even if you're in asylum in the US, even if you're a student in the US, you are allowed to apply green card. And if you win, you can process everything while you are in the United States of America. Someone says, I don't have the confirmation number. What should I do? I don't have the confirmation number. What should I do? I don't have the confirmation number. What you do, you are going to check the DV lottery results. When you go to check the DV lottery results, on the form where they say put the confirmation number, because you lost the confirmation number, you click forgot confirmation number. When you click forgot confirmation number, it will take you to a place where you will put the year. So when the results are out, it will be 2025 here. You can put your last name, you will put your first name, you put your middle name, put your birthday, you put your exact email, and the authentication code. Then you will be able to check your results in that particular order. I mean, you can get the confirmation number and then be able to do that. But if a person applied for the particular person, when I finish my live, you can be able to send email. We can be able to give you the confirmation number. If we helped you with the application, we have your number. There is a person asking, I'm a single mother. I applied as a single mother. If I win the DV lottery, can I travel alone? Yes, you are allowed. And your child can come later. And especially with single mother, remember, single mother is difficult even wherever you are. So if you come alone here, you come with your child, maybe a child is 1 and you're a single mother. Remember, child care in the United States is very expensive. You do not know any person. How are you going to pay 1,000, 2,000, 1,500 sometimes for daycare and find a job at the beginning? You don't have a car. A child cannot just, it is very stressful. So if you're a single mother and the child is young, better to stay there, come here, get settled, and then you'll figure out, you can bring your child later. But if, let's say, a child is 13, 14, obviously you can come with your child because you will be going to school, going to the school bus, whatever. It will not be a big deal compared to if a child is very, very young. Okay. There is this very good question. I filled out the DV lottery without being married. That means at the time of applying, I was single. What if I get a visa and arrive in the United States and decided to marry? But the person I want to marry is in Tanzania, and that person has 2 children. what will be the process? First of all, my advice will be this way. It will be better for you, if you win the green card, to get married with that person before you fill the DSC 260, so that that person, if you want to come with that person in America, you can just come together in America. But if you decide, I'm not going to get married, I'm coming as a single in America, then after being here, I'm going to get married in Tanzania to my spouse, to my fiancé, whatever, then remember, it will be a green card holder, not a green card lottery winner. No, at that time, because you're already in America, you are a green card holder. Marrying to a foreigner, the process can take up to 2 years, 2.5 years sometimes, to bring that person in America. But if you win, you get married, as long as it is legitimate, you have all the evidences, you can come together at the same time. The person can also be given the green card at the same time. All these kind of things, I usually tell people, some of the decision will be better for you to get consultation. If you win, go to the EBM Scholars website. If you go to the EBM Scholars website, you will be able to see the place where you can see BV winners. BV winners is a page on my website. On that website, you check, it will be DV winners, DV lottery winners. When you go to the DV lottery winners, it will bring you to a page where we put in your information. Then I can be able to have a meeting with you, guide you, proper fill the form, and avoiding unnecessary. Remember, even on the winning letter, it is clearly stated that winning green card is one thing, but getting the visa is another thing. Make sure you follow the instructions, because you might be surprised. You might be surprised, because sometimes it's happening. You have been randomly selected for further processing of the DV lottery, immigrant, whatever. Selection does not guarantee that you receive the visa, because the number of applicants selected is greater than the number of visas available. That is very, very important for you to know. These letters are very important. Selection does not guarantee you receive that one. Therefore, it is very important that you carefully follow the instruction to increase your chances of possible visa assurances. The instruction for the DV lottery are those ones. Those are the things like, I'm single. What would I do? All of these kind of things. Should I add my child? Should I not add my child? Should I come with my child? Should I whatever? All those things are very, very important for you to make those decisions. I got one host is in New York, another host is in New Jersey, another host is in Maryland. Where should I go? We can advise you accordingly. You have one host in Alaska, another host is in Minnesota, another host is in California. Where should I go? We can advise you. There is a question from someone saying, American embassy is not officially working in my country. Where will I continue with the process? Number one, there are some of the countries, immigrant visas are not processed from that country. So by default, when you win, they will put you the country where they want you to go. For instance, Ugandans, all Ugandans, if you're in Uganda, your interview will say your interview will be in Nairobi in Kenya. They don't do immigrant visa in Uganda. Even if your fiancé visa, they are not processing Uganda, you have to go to Nairobi. So if you're Ugandan, for instance, they will put you to Nairobi. So depending on which country you are. But if there is no, they are not processing in your country, you can select the country which you are able to go to do the processing in that particular way. So after winning, you will be able to figure out which country where you will be able to process your visa. The results are not out yet. We are still doing the countdown. We are still waiting for the interview. The results to be out. Then from there, we'll figure out other things in that particular order. If you are the first time to come across to my live, please follow, subscribe. Is the healthy condition considered? It depends. Yes, it's considered. It depends if that health is, if you are using some of the drugs, you'll be in trouble. No. So there are things which are going to be considered, some they are not. Yeah, so you have to be careful in that particular way. Let me find another question. Let's go to the TikTok question. When is the result coming? Results will be out on we said the results will be out very, very soon. At noon Eastern Standard Time, the US time. So you have to figure out when will that be on your local time. If you're in East Africa, that will be at 7 p.m. Yeah, so will depend on those factors. We are almost 2 hours. We still keep going. We are still keeping going. We are not going to stop until the results are out. Until the results are out. Remember to check the website ebmscholars.com. We want to see how many people by the end of today they will be able to check this website, not only for green card but also for other things. We will be able to do that. I posted on the comment, but on the comment at the same time there is something you can be able. So this way, when I find any job, I post on this community. So join the community. If you go to my website, you can click here. It's $5 per month, where if there will be jobs, if there will be internships, if there will be scholarships, I will be making specific posts over there. So when the results will be out, the results will be out very, very soon. In 10 hours, the results will be out. So be ready. Be ready. The results will be out. We are doing countdown today. If you have forgotten your confirmation number, don't panic. Wait until the results are out and then click forgot confirmation number. Join the EBM Scholars community. Today, I posted on the comments. Why do you want to come to the US, or why did you come to the US if you're already in the US? Why do you believe that coming to US will be able to help you one way or another? What is the role of the case number? Does it play going to be selected? No. What is the role of the case number? So first of all, there is case number and there is a confirmation number. The role of the confirmation number is when you apply, you are given the number. Confirmation number, it plays two things. Number one, it helps you to check the results. When you check the results, you find you are the winner, they give you case number. So the case number is what you are given after winning. So the confirmation number, it helps you to check the results. That's number one. But the confirmation number also, it helps you to log in on the DSC260 if you were the winner. In order to log in, you have also to put the confirmation number, you have to put the case number, you have to put your birthday, you have to put certain information in order to log in the visa from DSC260. But the role of the case number is determining number to determine when you might be likely to be called for the interview. So that is very, very important for you to know. So that's why we say when you are the winner, You are happy. It's good. But at the same time, what is your case number? Your case number can be 120,000. Like you are not going to be called for the interview. That's for the fact. So those are the things we need to be aware of. Yeah. So those are the things we want to make sure that why is it having the delay? The results are not out yet at the moment. So you cannot check the results at the moment. What if someone has a pending asylum case? Does that one person need to exit in the US and if you become the winner of the DV lottery? No. If you are already in the United States, if you are in asylum status, you are applying for asylum, you're still in a pending case, you will do what we call adjustment of status while you are in America. You don't need to go out. And once you get the green card through the DV lottery, you can call them or you can write to end the asylum case that you are the winner of the DV lottery. And you have the visa. So don't call them before you get the green card yet. Wait until you get first the green card. Then cancel the asylum application processing. You will be doing what you call adjustment of status. Yes, the results are coming today at 7 p.m. East African time, 6 p.m. Central African time, 4, 5, and 6 p.m. on the people who are in West Africa. In the US will be noon of New York, East Coast time, Eastern time. Central time will be at 11 a.m. Mountainous time will be at what time? Will be 10. Then Pacific time, West Coast time will be at 9 a.m. So those are the things we want to make sure that people know, people getting ready for that. Some people want to know how I came to the US. I came to the US in the year 2008 through what we call Fulbright Scholarship Program, which was coming to teach Swahili language. I was placed to teach at Marshall University in West Virginia for 1 academic year. Then from there, I got 2 scholarships, more scholarships to go to do masters in peace studies and conflict resolution. I moved from West Virginia, from Marshall University to California. And over there, I did a master's in peace studies and conflict resolution at the University of San Diego. So that's how I came to the US. Then from there, I got married. I got a green card through marriage. And then after getting green card through marriage, I went to the US. I joined the US Navy. I became a citizen while I was in boot camp. And this is the passport. So you can be given citizenship right away while you're in boot camp. I became a US citizen in that particular way. So it's a long journey. Now I've been here 16 years now. So it's a long journey. There are some people, it doesn't matter whether you came through scholarship, whether you come through visiting, whether you come through wherever. As long as you are here, try to continue to be on status and always don't forget the reason why you came here. Don't mess up your life on unnecessary crime. Keep focused. Most of us, we came here through, or the reason behind it is economic reason. So let's be on status, find a way on how we can reach higher to the economic point of view and succeed in what we came here to do. Don't use this passport, the moment you get this passport, don't use this passport as something to show off, to just use as a weapon to others. This is just a document. But still, yes, I'm proud to be American, but no matter how many years I stay in America, my blood is from Tanzania. I'll never forget where I'm from. I'm responsible to give some information. I cannot give money to people, but I can give some of the things I can have information-wise, resource-wise, so that we can be able to succeed too. We want to see more immigrants are here, are going to succeed. So when you have information, you come here, you have responsibility. Don't stop, whoa, because I'm American now, I posted a picture, Miami Beach, Virginia Beach, California. I'm now on the Hollywood Hall of Fame. Just, yes, it's okay to put the pictures, but don't be too showing off. And someone is asking, how can I come to America? You know, it's very, very difficult. How did you come? Oh, don't come here. You know, life is very, very difficult. Just stay over there in Kenya. If life is difficult in America, no problem. Why can't you go back to your own country? Just because you are already here, you don't want another person to come? In Swahili, we call those people with the roho mbaya, kamati ya roho mbaya. People who, no matter what you do, they want you not to succeed. When you succeed, the better way is also for others to succeed. It's okay for other people come here. They can have more success more than you. It's them and their God. But don't deny certain information to fear competition, to fear someone will come here and succeed more than you. You can come today here as a Green Card lottery winner and have more success more than me. It's okay. You can come here and become a truck driver, make more money than me, start doing business more than me. It's okay. I'm not threatened by you. It's you. When you succeed, it's not you. It's entire Africa has succeeded. If people from Asia, they succeed, all Asians are succeeding. So, let's not be these people. When we succeed, we want everybody, stay there, stay in Africa. Life here is very difficult. No. Help others also to succeed. And by helping doesn't mean that you have to create a YouTube channel, explain, if you are not that way. But the Green Card Lottery time is there. Post on Instagram, post on Facebook. Oh, by the way, I came to America through this Green Card Lottery. The instruction are here. I'm not helping. Read the information, do everything from there. That's all. But some people, they ask, how did you go to America? Oh, you know, it's God. I prayed. It's very hard, but I'm successful. I'm thankful to God. Just say I came through this process. That's how it is. So we need, it's our responsibility to help others. That is our responsibility. Never forget where you're from. Someone on TikTok is saying, hi, this is my first time in your live platform. I'm looking for pageant organizations in the US. I do pageants too. So I'm not expert on that, but what I can advise you overall, because if you're doing pageants, number one is how do you portray on your social media? You have Instagram account. Don't post a picture. You are saying you're a beauty pageant. You are posting a picture about political parties in your country. At the same time, there is a picture of you as a model. Just make a page very dedicated on what you do. Create, I don't know what you call it portfolio or something, whatever. I don't know what you call it. But you have to have a case, like if you can afford like a link, someone can read you about yourself, so you can create those kind of things, because you are looking for international agents. Then you can try to look for organizations. Then you can try to look for agents. Start liking their pictures. Start making comments on them. Look like their status. They will notice you. Email them. And not email, hello. Email in a professional way. But there are certain things are small, but they matter. Now, if on the Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, you can buy to have on a monthly subscription to have a blue tick. Have a blue tick. If you comment to any person, you have a blue tick, someone will look at your comment. People will come to follow you because you cannot know. Nowadays, you do not know whether my blue tick is through subscription or my blue tick is because I'm a public figure. Davido has a blue tick. I have a blue tick. Diamond in Tanzania has a blue tick. I have blue tick. What is the difference now? Nothing. They play the same role. Whether the person you get it for free, I pay, I don't care. But you have to look like you want to look on the beauty pageant. You have to present yourself. There is one saying in the Bible, says as follows. Say, this is a Noah's generation. They cannot believe until they see a miracle. Until they see a sign. So it is very difficult to go to agent to write something while your page has a crazy name. Delicious whatever. And you say you're a beauty pageant. Have a professional name. Find a way on how to present yourself. Kim Kardashian is put as Kim Kardashian. Some people, they put young killer on their email. And you want to get a visa from the US Embassy and you're a young killer? You want to get to agent and your hand on the TikTok is just a stupid name? So all those kind of things will be able to help. But find a way. Nowadays, you never know. You can reach a person you can never believe. Usain Bolt can like your page or can DM you. Nowadays, how do you use your social media? There are some people who are expert on that. I'm not too much expert. I know my ways, but there are principles. Or you can find some people who are able to create your portfolio better, to have a manager, to have someone who knows how to find a way to reach to the agents. And this is not just for the beauty pageant. Someone will say, I want to play soccer in Europe. But if I go to your Instagram, I go to your Facebook, is comments about bad comments about coach from Arsenal, Manchester, whatever. You are just using bad languages. You have to know what you are commenting, what type of language, how do you present yourself online. Okay. Okay, let's see on. Okay, let's go to the question. I see some people watching from Tanzania. Oh, there is some. Okay. There is the question, how many people are going to be selected in the DV lottery? It depends on each year. But average each year, they are selecting minimum 120,000 people to 150,000 people. They are selecting more people just in case. People are denied, people are dead, people are not showing up. There are so many factors. So they're selecting more. For instance, in the V 2020, 2021, 2022, they selected 122,000 people. Then they selected almost 130,000, the V 2023. The V 2024, they selected 143,000 winners. So possibly this year, they might select maybe 140, 145,000. It depends. But the actual numbers of how many people are winners will be able to know in the month of July, August, when they're going to release the first visa bulletin for people who are going in October. They will tell us how many people applied, how many people were selected overall, but each country, how many people. But we can predict how many people are going to apply this year. or who applied it last year, the results are coming out. The people who applied it the year before results came out was 22 million. So this year possible will be 22 to 25 million. We do not know yet. In Africa, the winners were 55,116. That makes the average of about one person as a winner out of 178 applicants. So that's how it is. It is a very lucky to be there. So if you apply, you don't win, don't get too upset. Remember, in every 178 to 100 and 200 people, there is one winner. And we don't say that, oh, because I'm married, I have a higher chance of winning. If you are married and both husband and wife are applying, you have two chances. Doesn't mean that because the US government is favoring married people. No. If you are married, you can apply as a husband, put your wife. The wife applies as many applicants, put the husband. You have two chances of winning compared to a person who is single. Or if you are married and one person applies, you still have one chance. So, how many people are winning? What is the probability of winning? Those are the numbers which are provided. If someone lost the confirmation number, how can I get back? How can you get it? You wait when the results are out. Instead of putting a confirmation number, click lost confirmation number, forgot confirmation number. You will be able to retrieve the confirmation number by adding the email, your name, date of birth, whatever, and you will be able, they will send you the confirmation number to you. As a counselor and healthcare worker, can I qualify as a work experience? Yes, that one will be able. I have a B1 visa. The question is, I have a B1 visa of the United States already. If I win the DV lottery, can I come to the US after winning, even if I already have the B1 visa? You are able to travel to the US. But remember, when you come to the US, at the port of entry is a B1, B2 visa, a visitor visa. Despite the fact that maybe they give multiple entry of 1 year, 2 years, 5 years, depending on the country, the contract they have, bilateral agreement between the US and your country. So if at the port of entry, they will give you 6 months to stay in the US. So if you decided to process while in the US, make sure that while you're in the US, you are still on status. Don't come here, I'm waiting for my visa processing adjustment of status in the US while your visa has expired. Your time to stay for 6 months has expired. You'll be out of status. And when you go to the interview, they will deny you while you are in the US. So you are allowed to travel here and go back. But if at the time you are processing, if you want to process while you are here, make sure you will continue to be on status. If you go out of status, game over, they will deny you the visa. I don't have high school certificate. If you don't have, make sure you have the qualifying work experience. Okay. Let's go to another question. Okay. The other question is what? Which one? Let's see. Let's see the question. I have to change the battery. First of all, you can see the numbers. I have all these batteries full charged. There are 12 batteries. So one is already full there. So let me go and change the battery first, and then I might go and let me move and change the battery first. Give me 1 sec. I have to change the battery to the camera. 1 sec. But you can see okay, 1 sec. Okay. I'm going to join okay. Okay, let's do the so if you want to look how many people have won the DV lottery in Africa, we have the numbers. Egypt is the leading country. Sudan, Algeria, Morocco, Kenya, Cameroon, Ethiopia, DRC, Somalia, Liberia. Those are the top 10. Those are the top 10 countries which have won the DV lottery. Highest number. Oh, what happened again to my camera? Let me 1 sec again. Okay. I did a stupid thing. The battery, I took it out, is the one I put it back. Oh, that is stupid. One sec. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see how that one works on my camera. Okay. Okay, it's a lot of processing here. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. So if you are watching from YouTube, I want to see more followers. Please, just to like whatever, like the live stream. Go and follow if you haven't done so. There is someone put a comment in French. I'm sorry, I don't speak French. I'm so sorry. The question is, I applied for the DV lottery with my family, but my newborn does not have a passport. Will that affect us receiving the visa as a family? Nobody can be given the visa without a passport. So even if a child is 1 day old, if you want that child to come to America, must have a passport, because those with passport are the one who will be given the visa. The visa will be a stamp allowed on the passport, allowing you to travel. So if you don't have a passport, you cannot get the visa. So you have to apply. If you win, you have to apply for the passport for the child, even if that child is 1 day old, must have the passport. There is a question from George Pena or Pena, I think, because there is a Spanish nya at the top. I'm from Europe. Can I ask your help if I win? The answer is yes. So if you win the DV lottery, you can go to my website. If you go to my website, there are ways you can be able to do. My website is ebmscholars.com. If you go to my website, you'll be able to see the service for the DV lottery winners. Meaning, you can open there. There is a place to say DV lottery winners. If you open the DV lottery winners on my page, you'll be able to check the DV lottery winner as a service. You will fill this information, your personal information, all those kind of things, and then I'll be able to contact you. We can make a meeting, and you can make a meeting as soon as possible next week, and then you can go through there what I can help you, what you need to have, things of that nature. Yeah, so that is what you needed to have. So there is a help for the DV lottery winners. You go to the ebmscholars.com /DV lottery winners. You'll be able to get the service. You'll be able to see where you can be able to do that. Okay. The question is from someone who is in America. Sir, I have an F1 expiring in December, but I won't get out of the country. Is it a must to renew? These are the things people should know. When you are given F1 visa, for instance, what is a visa? That will be the first question. What is a visa? What is a visa? A visa is a document which allows you to travel, to allow you to cross a country. Permission, that is a visa. But if you are F1, what makes you to stay in the country is not the visa. What makes you stay in the country is I-20. What is a visa? According to the US Department of State, having a US visa allows you to travel to a port of entry at the airport or on the borderland crossing and request permission of the Department of Homeland Security to enter in that country. It is a document to get into the plane to New York at the first, or to go to Chicago. Then at the port of entry, you ask permission. They can deny that permission to go, to enter. But you are given permission to enter in the US. But as F1, you are staying in the US because of I-20. I-20 will give you the duration of stay of how long. If it's 4 years program, it will say 4 years. So visa you are given maybe is 1 year. If the visa expires, you are allowed to continue to be in the US. If you get out of the US, that is when you have to renew the visa. But if you continue to stay in the US, even if the visa has expired, you are not crossing the border. So meaning you are already legally in the country. Your duration of stay is secured by the I-20. The same way if you come to visit. If you come to visit, your visa is about to expire maybe 1 month before it expires. The moment you enter in the US, they give you I-94 with the duration of stay of 6 months, regardless whether the visa has expired or not. So if you are continuing to stay in America, you are F1 even if the visa expires. As long as the I-20 is valid, you are legally here without any problem. But if you decide to go out of the country, that is when you cannot come back until you go to renew for the visa. So you are legally, because I-20 is active, I-20 is valid. Okay. After I win Green Card Lottery, what are the next major steps? And where do we get this DS-260 form? That is another question from Simon Yagaza. After all this, what are the costs necessary needed? Please tell us if medical checkup, you have positive tuberculosis, what happens? Those are the good series of questions. But the bigger questions, number one will be, what are the steps necessary after winning the green card lottery? Step number one is to gather all the documents which are needed to fill the visa form, the DS-260. That is step number one. Don't just go and jump, because people that think step number one is to fill the DS-260. Yes. But do you have all the necessary information? You are married, you have children. Do all of you have passports? If you don't, go and get the passports. Do you have all your transcript? Do you have all your certification? If you don't, go and have, so that make sure you have all the correct data. When did you start this school? When did you graduate? Have all this information. And especially for those people who don't have high school, don't jump to fill the work experience. Make sure you understand well the concept of work experience if you don't have at least high school education. But in order to fill the DS-260, you also need to have the address of the person, address of the host, address of the place where you're going to stay in America. And that address must be a residential address. Should not be the address of the PO box. It should not be the address of Walmart, business address. No. So the first step is to fill the DS-260, which is the visa form. But that visa form, you must have the address, you must have the passport, and other important information. Once you fill those kind of things, there is no payment. You do that. You wait. You wait until you are given what is called the second notification letter. You are given the information when the interview is going to be scheduled. There is no process of sending documents to Kentucky Consular Center, KCC, anymore. There is no that step. So you just wait until you receive the email that you have been scheduled for the interview. You are going to check online again. On the website you used to apply, you are going to check like you're checking the results. Then when you go to check the results, you'll be able to say, okay, this is my day for the interview. Once you're scheduled for the interview, you will go to do the following things. You are going to schedule for the medical examination. Medical examination is going to be, remember, you are given 60 weeks to prepare. You are going to do the medical examination. Medical examination, it has to be a verified, designated physician in your country, and that designated physician has been approved by the U.S. Embassy in your country. If you are in the U.S., you can search through the USCIS website. You can be given it from your local area who has been given the permission to do the medical examination. They are going to look more on the vaccination. And obviously, by law up to now, you must be COVID vaccinated or you have exemption to have other processes. How much does it cost? We'll go to discuss about that. Then, after the medical, the next phase is to go to do the interview on the day of the interview, where you'll go with your all documents. If you have the family, those who are going to America, if you say, I have a wife, but it's not coming with me, you don't need to go with that wife to the embassy. You go to the interview. The payment will be able to see, you will be able to pay on the day of the interview. Then the next phase is to process to come to America. Those are the initial steps. But those steps are determined by your case number, how fast you will go, when you will be scheduled for the interview. Some will not be scheduled for the interview, unfortunately, because they have a very high case number. How much money do I need to have in order to process for green card as a winner? How much money do I need to have? In order to do that, we need to do calculator and see. We have to be reasonable. Do the numbers. Number one, when you are scheduled for the interview, you're going to do the medical. Medical examination can be between 250 to 300 or 450. It can be 250 or it can be 450. Or can it be, it can be 450 or 300. But on this number of math, let's go with 400. But if you have a child, it will be small amount because children have all vaccination already compared to adults. So the first fee will be $400. Then the second fee will be $330. $330 will be for the visa fee. The visa fee you pay on the day of the interview. Cash at the US Embassy. This doesn't matter whether you are older, whether you are young, whether you're 1 day old, whether you are 50 years old. They don't care. Then, if you are given the visa, you are supposed to pay $250. But this one you can pay before coming to US or after arriving to the US. This is the fee of printing a green card. This fee you pay to the USCIS, United States Citizenship and Immigration Services, to the Homeland Security. That is when they are going to print the actual green card. So you don't need to print right away before you come here. You can print after. You can do that after, even after arriving, 220. So if you have 5 people, times the number. Then from that amount, then it comes to the flight ticket. Flight ticket depends on the following factors. Depends on number one, which airline are you using? KLM is expensive. British Airways will be expensive. If you use it, Turkish will be lower. Use KLM, use for Kenya Airways will be lower. If you are using all Middle Eastern will be lower. If you are using for instance, Ethiopian will be lower. But still, then when you are purchasing the ticket, which state are you going? If you're going to East Coast, it will be lower compared to go to West Coast. Then, how many days from the day I'm purchasing the ticket, from the day I'm traveling? If I purchase the ticket today, I'm traveling this week, it will be more expensive. But if I'm purchasing today, I'm traveling after 2 months or a month, it will be more expensive. It will be less expensive. Then it depends. Am I traveling during the winter or the summer? If I'm traveling during the month of June, will it be more expensive? If I'm flying October or January, will it be less expensive? So I usually say the maximum, let's go, you will say the maximum ticket will be $1,000. Up to that will be if you add that one, will be 950 plus 1,000. That will be 1,950. So it will be about 2,000. Then the amount remained, it depends. What are your negotiations with the person hosting? Are you getting a free hosting or are you getting someone to pay? That is something you need to pay attention. So how much will be your pocket money? How much money do you need to have? If someone says you can come here and stay for free, or you can come and stay for 2 weeks, then from there you start paying, depending on how you agree. So usually about, if let's say some person says you will start paying right away, at least you need at least 2,000 extra. So about 4,000, that will be something like that. I'm talking about that one. If someone says you come and pay right away, that means you can pay the first month and get a job within 3 weeks, because the social security number you can get after 2 weeks and start working right away. So depends on how much you need. So, but overall, before, how much money you have as your pocket money, before you have the pocket money will be about about $2,000. So those are the things you need to know, how much money you need. But it depends on negotiation. If someone you are going to a relatively say you can stay here for free, even if you go with a 100, 200, it depends on what agreement you have with the person. You need to have a conversation. What are you expecting me? Because I usually don't like when someone says, oh, my host didn't do this, didn't do this. Did you agree in the beginning? What are the expectations? What do we agree in advance? Because once you agree, it will use, well, you come here with expectation, you are hosted to know things like EBM. Not everybody is investing their life into knowing a lot of immigration. Someone you agreed, I'll give you a place to stay. Don't expect the person to be driving you everywhere or to know so and so. It's your responsibility to have the conversation. It's your responsibility to ask questions. But don't start having expectation without discussion. Okay. Someone says, Mister, try to open the church foundation. We are going to support you. Wow, that will be a good one. I will appreciate that. Okay. There is one person, I'm sorry, let me find the person. There is one person who contributed $5 on my, so I was in the middle of answering something, so let me find the person who contributed $5. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me find the person. So on Instagram, on YouTube here. Yes. I want to give a shout out to say thank you for thank you to Christian Kasnish, contributed $5. I've been living in Nashville for the last 1.5 years. Thank you for your guidance throughout the process, sir. You are changing generation. Thank you so much, Christian. I really appreciate your contribution. You are already in the US, but still you are continue supporting someone else. I really appreciate for that. And anyone, please remember, I'm staying here for 10, 15, 20 hours. Even if you have $1 you want to contribute, we appreciate. It's a support to have all these batteries. You see, I have these batteries and the other batteries are still charging. These are almost like 12 batteries. To buy those batteries, to have one phone recording here, another phone recording here, having the camera there, having all these lights, all these kind of things, we have to be able to appreciate all this. Every person is going to do that one. And there are some people they are saying, okay, but I don't have Cash App, I don't have the credit card to do all those kind of things online. How can I contribute? I'm in Tanzania, for instance. I'm in Kenya. Can I do M-Pesa? There are different ways you can be able to contribute and to be able to help in one way or another. So let me share some of the ways you can be able to contribute. But all those kind of things we appreciate. We know you'll be able to donate any way, and we are going to accept that. So let me show you some of the ways you can be able to donate. Okay. One sec. So any appreciation, 1 cent, 10 cents, $50, $10, $1, whatever you want to contribute, we appreciate that. So if someone, let's say, says, I'm in Tanzania, I'm in Kenya, you can donate it through M-Pesa. You can do M-Pesa, the number is on the screen, which is 255 799 8 is that my number? No, it's 7. That's not my correct number. Is my number 766 whatever? No, that's not my correct number. Whoa, where? I have to check my number. The M-Pesa, that is incorrect number. is 766, not 788. So I have to change that number. But the easiest way, if you go to the ebmscholars.com/donate, you can see all those ways on how to donate. All the ways you can donate, doesn't matter how much it is, no matter how small you think it is appreciated. Just like how Christian did, contributed just $5, which I appreciate that way. So you are allowed to do that. Someone you want to donate through Cash App, you can do a Cash App. Cash App will be that one. Let me Cash App will be EBM Scholars. That will be the Cash App. You can be able to do that. Any amount is let me change the my number. The number is incorrect. Why did I put the wrong number? Oh man, that is bad. Okay, so if you want to donate it through Cash App, is hashtag EBM Scholars. That is the Cash App. If you want to donate just overall, you can go through ebmscholars.com, ebmscholars.com, and then you select the mode you want to donate. Any amount is appreciated. Let me update the M-Pesa. The number is wrong. I put a wrong number. The number is okay. Is it this? Oh man, I'm not used to my numbers in okay. Okay, let me quickly go to the number. Okay, I know it's 766, something like that. Oh, yeah, 766. Okay. Okay, let me post the number now. Now I have the correct one. Okay. 1 second, I'm sorry. So the number is 255-766 872-851. That is the M-Pesa. Any person in East Africa can contribute through that number. Yeah, so if you are in Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, how can you post a comment on TikTok? If you are I don't know. Oh man, why TikTok is very hard to do these kind of things, man. If I'm myself on live and how can I put a comment? I don't know. Okay, there's someone. Okay, so that is how it is. Okay, that is the number. You can do M-Pesa anytime if you want. You can do if you want to do PayPal, you can do PayPal. You want to do Cash App, you can do Cash App. You want to do any type of donation is appreciated, everyone. Thank you. Today's live is all in English, so I'm sorry for people who are waiting in Swahili. People want to know what is the time the DV lottery application, the results. As you have been saying, the results will be let's go and do our countdown again. We have 9 hours at the moment to go. 9 hours. Let me go and share the flip the Oh, these people, violation warning. You are live flagged for personal information. A repeated violation could result your life be discontinued. So it's my name. So if I put it, oh, these people are not crazy. They are crazy. What live personal information do I share? That's why I don't like this kind of social media. So we have 9 hours to go, 12 minutes, 46 seconds for the yeah. So we still have ways to go. Someone said, Makulilo, just use bilingual Swahili and English will be fine. I know, but today's usual majority of people are everywhere. So I prefer to use this one. Some people says, please check for my results. When the results are out, I will be able to check it for people. You will be able to give me your confirmation number, your last name, year of birth. Then I'll be able to check it for you. What time is there? I want to compare with my time zone. Which country are you? Right now, it is 1:48 a.m. where I am right now. Catherine says, thank you for the good job, what you are doing for us. Thank you. You are in UK. Okay. UK, you are 1 hour. I think it will be 6 p.m. Because UK, you are 1 hour. Difference with East Africa is 1 hour. I think it will be around 6. It will be around 6 or 5, I think, around that time. If you're in UK. If you are in Uganda, it will be in 7 p.m. The results. We are almost going. Now it is 2.5 hours. Okay. Okay, let's go to find the other questions. For those who are writing in French, my French is almost -1. I'm sorry. Can you write in English, please? What is time will be South Sudan? South Sudan, you are using the time for you. You are using East African time, or what time are you using? I see DJ Dorex joined. Thank you so much. I see a lot of people are watching. Peterson on there, Chancellery, Masala, Jaya, Freeman 5, Meridan, Luxurious Look, Pressure, Koibas, Bossman. Yeah, and there are so many people on TikTok too. Wow. I'm learning about TikTok. I'm learning about TikTok. How many times have you applied the V lottery? How many years have you been applying? How many years have you applied for the DV lottery? Is this your first time, second time, third time? How many times have you applied for the DV lottery so far? Someone says is watching from Oceania, Solomon Islands, Era Malatugu. Someone says, Carol Bukirwa says this is the second time, third time, 55 times, Cristiano Messi. Wow, Cristiano Ronaldo Messi combination. 2 times people here, they say. Someone says my first time. Someone is Sri Lanka say third time. Watching from Cameroon. Another person, Nessie Limungs. Someone says Regan 256, third time. We have another person 8 times, and he has never stopped. I did the interview with one guy from from Rwanda. He applied 9 times. His 10th time, he won. Another guy from West Africa on his 14th time. That is when he won. Then we have Rosemary here from Cameroon. This is his 10th time applying. We have someone is applying for the first time. 55 times. Second time. First time applying from Ghana. We have some from Kenya applying 3 times. He is now on TikTok. Brenda is his first time applying from Uganda. Someone is watching from Zanzibar. Second time, first time. Elizabeth Makaranga, first time from Tanzania. This is 6 times from Rwanda. Salim Rain, second time. 6th time. Second time. First time with a win. Blessed Saint. Sugar Boy says it 3 times. Why your face is like that? I don't know what happened. It's just like the TikTok thing. I don't know. Oh, what happened to the TikTok thing? Oh, my face looks like I just does this. I don't know what happened to the TikTok. I don't know whether it's. I usually don't use the enhance or something. I don't know. I don't do. Oh man, I look like just like African freedom fighter. Oh man. During the results, when the results are out, I will be bringing some people live on the screen. But now there are a few people on TikTok. Let's say, let me add some few people, and then I will see if what they can ask something if they want. We have people second time applying. We have 7 times. Oh, okay. First time, Akili. We have Hussein, Uganda watching, applied 5 times. What time will it be after South Africa? South Africa will be at 6 p.m. because South Africa, they use Central African time. Oh, there are so many people. This is their first time to apply, man. Getting married after winning the green card lottery. Yes, is allowed. You are allowed to do that. No problem. I know there are some people today is their first time to come and see. This is a fake background. It's not my home. I'm not that rich. It's just a fake background, but it's not a 3D. It's a 3D printed. You put on the wall. I feel the DSC 160 B1 B2 is married, then the V lottery is single. Can it affect my interview? Yes, it will affect so bad. If you haven't done the interview, forget that money, fill again the newer one, put the correct information. Because if you go to the interview, they will know that you already married. So you cannot come later, you say, I'm single. No. I say, I won the V2021, but no interview for me in Ghana. I think that is the time when they had the travel problems with the COVID. I think results are not out yet. Ghana will be around 4, I think, or 5, something like that. Yeah. Man, some people, a lot of people, this is their first time to apply. Have you subscribed to EBM Scholars YouTube channel if you're watching YouTube? If you're watching through TikTok, have you followed EBM Scholars? If you are watching through Facebook, have you followed through EBM Scholars? Oh, there is one guy said he applied 20 times. Where is he? Oh, I just read some comment. He applied it 20 times. This is 30 times. I read it 20 times. The problem, there are so many comments coming at one time. Yeah. There is one person has applied 20 times. But he doesn't lose hope because you never know. There is 14th time, Kenya. That where is that guy? There is 11th time. So this is the thing we want people not to lose hope, because it's a lottery. You apply, you hope you are going to win. In case you don't, you get upset, but life should continue. You have to continue to apply while you are looking for other options. Caroline Kirera say, this is he applied 14 years. This is my 15th time of applying. Hope God remember me this around time. Someone says, I applied it myself and an agent applied without my notice. Those are double application. You'll be not going to win, unfortunately, because applying 2 times is a bad thing. My first entry I put is married. It was 2023, and my marriage was January 2024. Is that the problem? The point is, unless otherwise at that time you said you were married, but it was a traditional marriage, and now 2024 you are married in terms of a legal way, that will be okay. But if they find out you are not married at all, but you pretend to say you are married, that is another problem. Does the adjustment of status, there is a question is, does the adjustment of status take longer in the US after winning the DV lottery? No. The process is the same, because you have to start processing after the case number has been displayed in the visa bulletin. So the process is almost the same time between processing at the consular and the processing in the US. It doesn't change much. But because you have to wait until the case number has been displayed, now we are processing these numbers, you are allowed to file the adjustment around the same. But usually sometimes in US is quicker than in Africa or wherever in your embassy. There is a question is, what happens if you fail some of the subjects in your high school? Having some of the high school subjects failed, will it disqualify you, the DV lottery? According to the regulations, there is no problem. There is no regulation that you need to have this pass mark, according to the regulations. But I've heard some of the embassies, I don't know which one is specific, some of the embassies in West Africa, they want you to get a C or a certain grade in mathematics and English, or in English, whatever. But this is not educational in terms of how much grades. They, according to the regulations, you need to have high school. So whether you have all A's, whether you have all F, doesn't matter. As long as you prove you have high school education, there is no problem. That's according to the regulations. Okay, we are almost now. How many hours left? 8 hours and 58 minutes. We have been live almost 3 hours now. The results will be out in 8 hours and 58 minutes from now, which will be at noon of Eastern Standard Time of the time in the US. So what time will that be in your country? You can Google, go in the Google search and write when it is maybe 12 p.m. in New York. What time will that be in Sri Lanka? What time will that be in Philippines? What that time will be in Dubai? It will tell you exactly. So those are the things some we want to see. We want to see the results. We want to expect people to be able to be among the winners. So if you apply and you win, that's good for you. But if you don't win, don't go crazy. It happens. Life should continue. Life should go on even if you are not the winner per se. Okay, let me go for another question. It's African freedom fighter. Yeah, on TikTok, my face look like, man, African freedom fighter. This guy. Oh man, that's not good. Okay, there is a question from someone. I applied the V 2025 with my 2024 DV photo. Is it allowed? According to the instructions, is not allowed. According to the instructions, you are supposed to use the photo which is within 6 months, and don't use the photo you used in the previous DV lottery application. The instruction says use a photo taken within the last 6 months. Do not reuse the photos from previous entries, or you will be disqualified. Don't use the photos you used in the previous DV lottery, otherwise you will be disqualified. But myself, I've already applied for someone using the photo of the previous DV lottery, and the person won. So technically, they might not know. It is different taking a photo with the blue background, they detect that one, versus reusing the photo of the previous DV lottery. Even if it is not allowed, for me, I can testify that I've used that one for my nephew and she won. Because I didn't have any other photo, and it was the last day, and it was 2 hours left before the deadline. So I just submitted. So that is something you need to pay attention. So I will not pay. I mean, usually don't go purposely. I'm going to use the photo of previous DV lottery, but they are not going in case like that. It was a special case, someone won. But next year, don't try purposely to use the photo of the previous DV lottery because the instruction doesn't allow. So don't do that. But you might win. Okay. Okay. Someone says, Sir, I have 3 subjects in my high school. If I win, can I be accepted? Yes, in high school, usually it's not all the subjects. I don't know which country you are, but for instance, in Tanzania, you have a combination in high school. History, geography, and English, HGL. History, geography, and Kiswahili, HGK. PCB, physics, chemistry, biology. PCM, physics, chemistry, mathematics. CBG, chemistry, biology, geography, whatever it is. So high school is a combination of 3 subjects in many countries. There is no problem with that one. I see some people, they do some badges. Some people, they contribute small donations on TikTok, on YouTube here. You can do that. Will be accepted. If you want to donate any amount, there are different ways you can do that. You can go to the ebmscholars.com/donate. For those who are in Tanzania, you have 1,000 Tanzanian shillings, 10,000, 2,100, whatever you want to donate. You are in Kenya. Just if you can do a M-Pesa is the Tanzanian number. You are in Uganda, you can be able to do that through M-Pesa, Safaricom, whatever you want to do. You can do that. The number is +255 766 872 851. The name will appear, will be Ernest Makulilo, if you are using that one. But I cannot see until I have to turn it on to see how many people are donating. Let me turn it. It's just the other phone. I don't know whether it has charged. I don't know. Man, it's really dead, I think. Okay, so if you donate on that one, I'll be able to see here. So that will be something to say thank you and to give me more motivation, more energy of being here. At one time, I'll take a short break to go and get to make tea and having something. I have my water, I have peanut butter there, but I'll go to I have bread. Last year I did a mistake. I was live here and they had just the banana and the water, and I didn't expect to have longer live stream. So this year I want to play smart. So I have things here. Okay, let me see how many people have donated to my. Okay, let me see. Okay, I'm going to check here. Yeah, I finish live, at least I can have money to go to buy some cold medicine, because the voice talking for 20 hours is no joke. Now, officially, we are 3 hours. We have finished 3 hours live. Exactly. This is huge. Talking for 3 hours, we have long time to go. So, you can donate anytime. Any person wants to donate, you can donate, please. Or if you're in Tanzania, you want to send it through Lipa number, we can give you Lipa number. You can do that through Lipa number. We have those option too on Lipa number. You can do that. Yes, I see someone is sending 1,000. That's good. Thank you. Any amount is up. Okay, let's go to other questions. Let's go to other questions. The question is from Moon Rider 245. I got a child last month. Should I add him on my DSC 260, please? Yes, you can add your child, because the child is born after applying the V lottery. So you are allowed to add the child for the for the visa. And especially if you want to come with a child in America. But if you don't want to come with a child in America, You don't need to add the child will stay without any particular problem. Okay. Let me accept someone on TikTok to see if it will work. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
Fine.
I'm doing good. You are welcome here. Where are you calling? Where are you now, right now?
Thank you. In Kenya.
In Kenya. Which part? Nairobi? Oh,
Nairobi.
okay. How are things over there?
These are good hours over there. Loading.
Okay.
Yeah, but we thank God.
I cannot hear you well. Hello?
Sorry, yes. Say,
Yes.
yeah, going to have this night.
Okay.
Yes, where are you?
Me? Missouri, US.
Yes.
Yeah.
Missouri, US.
Missouri in the US.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll be live here for what?
Are you a pastor?
No. Oh, I wish, man. I'm not a pastor, but I have to open the church.
You look like a pastor.
Man, that's a blessing. Yeah. That's a blessing, my friend.
How can someone put that up there?
Yeah.
How can somebody do that?
I have to open the church here. I need to do that then.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can come by Asha. Don't worry.
Yeah. Yeah.
In fact, I'm a chef.
You are a chef?
I'm looking for a job there. Yes, and I'm looking at a job.
Okay.
Yes. What are the qualifications?
If you are a chef, you can apply what we call there are those we call the sponsorship jobs, but we call the H because there is H1B for professional, there is H2B for non-professional, and for chef, those you can be able to get some of those one. But there are not a lot, but yes, you can get those one, especially for chef. Yeah, so we can keep in touch, and then wherever something comes up, you can be able, yeah.
Yes, I was a bit busy.
Okay. So let me answer some other people's question, then we can be in touch then.
You can follow back. I have followed you.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank
Okay. Oh man, how many people? Let me. Can I do a survey? Is there a possible I can put a survey here? How many people think that I look like a pastor? I need to open a church. How many people? Can I put a survey? I don't know if this program allows me to will allow me to to put a comment. Like, how many of you do I look like a pastor? Do we need to do I need to open a church? Global Citizen Church, or what should I call it? Any fully funded scholarships in engineering? Yes, depends on your results and the level, bachelor, master's, PhD. Okay, how many of you believe that I look like a pastor? I see number one says here, sure, you look like a pastor. From Cactus Carter. Bishop Makulilo. Man, someone said, open the church, bro. I can open it. And do you know I started to become a priest? I started to become a priest, but whatever, I studied seminary. So let me see how many people. Another person, Bishop Makulilo. Man, chukua sadaka. I can start getting some money, and there is no taxes on the people to pay me. Man. EBM Church. You are a pastor by the look. Oh, thank you. I've got a work permit offer from, I don't know, it's not a full message here. Oh, man, I have to open the church. People, if you check it now, it says invalid information. You don't lose it because the results are not out yet. If you check it now, the results are not out. From another person says you look like a preacher. Man. Dr. Derek say, please accept my request. Let me accept. Hello? Hello?
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Where are you right now?
I'm in Kenya, Machakos, Kenya.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's good.
I had a question. I had posted it on YouTube, but you did not answer it.
Sorry. There are so many questions coming up. So
can I ask it here?
Yes, you can ask.
So I was asking, for example, if you are a government employee in Kenya and you win green card, do you have to resign from the government job or you just quit?
It's up to you. If you're a government employee, the US government doesn't care whether you're a government employee or not. It's just if your employer is government private, they don't care. They don't want permission from them. It's just you. If you want to resign or you want to come here, then take a leave, then you go back and to work in your government, is up to you. That is your personal matter. They don't care. The only issue is
for a resignation letter.
Who? The US doesn't ask for that. They don't care. Yeah. Whether you work or you don't work, whatever. As long as you have high school, they don't care whether you work or you don't work. If you don't have high school, have qualifying work experience, they don't care. You qualify, you get the visa. Whether you have a loan from your SACCOs, whether you have a loan from the bank, they don't care. That is a personal matter. Yes.
At the time I was applying,
Yes.
I had an infant.
Yes.
It wasn't possible for me to take a photo, so I did not include that child in the application.
That is a big mistake. So the issue is they don't care if a child is 1 day old. For instance, my child, when I was getting my passport, Faustina, the youngest, you have to lay down. It's very difficult, I understand, because we do that, but it's very, very difficult. So because you didn't put your child there, technically, if you mention you have a child, if you mention you have a child, you are denied the visa. So you have to continue to say you don't have a child. They don't care if a child is 1 day old, I have difficulty. No. According to the instruction, you lied.
So how do I do it now with because I included the mother?
There is no problem. You can be married without a child, so the child doesn't come.
Okay, now the child is there already.
You didn't add the child when he was alive. So if add the child, yes, you choose. You added the child, you are denied the visa.
So I go with the mother and the child does not go.
Yeah. To the eyes of the US government, you don't have a child. If you say you have, yeah.
So there's no process of me including the child. Even if it is swearing and affidavit.
No. If you say you have a child, you are denied the visa. I want to read the instruction. You can understand what I mean. I'm opening on my computer here. I want to open the instruction. I read the instruction. I think it's instruction number 14 or 15. One of those two. Let me open the instructions so that we can be in the same page. What I mean, so that I'm not saying this from vacuum. These are the actual instruction. What will happen is this way. Let's go to the instruction number 14 or 15, because one is the marriage, one is children. Either of the two. So, because if you do that kind of mistake, okay, 13 is marital status. Let's go to number 14 is number of children. Number of children. List the name, date of birth, gender of the child, blah, 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 blah. Those children must be alive, must be living, must be unmarried under the age of 21, regardless whether those children are living with you or those children are intend to come or not plan to join you, you must add them. You have to submit the individual photograph of each of your children using the same technical specifications as your own. So the children must be all living, must be alive, must be either legally adopted or you are natural born. That means you are own biological, or you legally adopted them, or you are married to a person and those are stepchildren under the age of 21. Failure to list all of your children or listing someone who is not your child may make you ineligible for the DV lottery, and in that case, you will be disqualified. Your visa will be denied. I've seen one example. The guy from Rwanda didn't know that he was married to a person, didn't know. So on the DV lottery, didn't add the stepchild. But after winning, added that stepchild. Didn't know that you must add the stepchild. When going there, I didn't know the regulations say it is part of the instruction. They are denied the visa. So they don't care. So for you, if you go there, you mention you have that child. Easy. They are denying with the visa. And someone with a higher case number is praying for you to make that mistake so that you can be denied, the other person can benefit.
So my question was, I'm a little bit confused because...
Don't add the child. If you add the child on the visa form, they don't care what reason you have. because the child was alive on the DV lottery. So you didn't add the child. They are denying you the visa. You are denied.
Okay.
So you have to choose either to come with a child, to come without a child, or not to come to the US at all. Because if you say I want to come with my child, they are denying you the visa.
What if I added the mother? Is it possible to leave them, all of them?
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can leave all of them if you want.
And will I have to add them in the DS260?
No, if they're not coming, you are not adding them.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it will be hard for them to come when I'm there.
Later, not right away. Your wife, when you apply, did you apply as married?
Yes, I applied.
So your wife, when you win, when the DS260, your wife will be there already on the form.
Yes.
So if you want your wife to come, you will fill the information, the wife, the passport, all the things. If you don't want the wife to come, you don't fill that form. So you come alone. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
when you go to the DS260, if you say you are married, by default, the information will be there. If that child was born after winning, unless otherwise is the only way it will be like this way. Let's say the child was born on October 10, and for you applied maybe October 15. Obviously, you can say, oh, when the day I was applying, was not born at that time, or whatever. But like the child was already was born in August. Obviously, you cannot say was not born. That is, yeah. So it is a tough thing you have to do. Like, it's a very, yeah, you have to leave your child in that way, or both a child and the mother, you have to stay.
Okay. The last.
Yes. The last question.
The last question.
Yes.
Lola, my last question is.
Yes.
Wacha niulize na Kiswahili sasa. Ndio nielewe.
Okay.
So kama sikuji na huyu mtoto na nataka kuja hata kama mama yake ataachwa.
Yes.
Simweke kwa DS260.
Mama yake au mtoto?
Tuachane na mtoto sasa.
Mama yake sasa. Mama yake by default atakuwa kwenye form tayari. Wewe hutojaza hutoingia mle ndani kujaza information zake. Huto submit kwa sababu kumbuka kama mko watu 10, wewe na watoto 5, kila mmoja anajaziwa DS260 yake, lakini ndani ya profile moja. Kila mmoja anakuwa na profile yake mle ndani. Yes. So uendi mle ndani kujaza ya your wife kama utakiaje. Ila ukisubmit, kwa sababu lazima ustatu submit. Usipo submit haitakuwa ile information. Ukisubmit maka naye atakuja ubalozini kwenye interview.
Oh, sawa. Nimeelewa sasa.
Yes. Okay.
Nimeshukuru sana.
Okay, you are welcome.
Majibu yako.
You are welcome.
Umenisaidia sana.
Okay. Okay, another person was asking a question. Is the results out? They are not out yet. The results are coming out today, on Saturday. If you are in East Africa, it will be 7 p.m. You are West Africa, it will be around 4 or 5, depending on the country where you are. So it will depend on which part you are. If you are in Kenya, results will be 7 p.m. Kenyan time, East African time. The question is, hi sir, good morning. If I'm an ex-military and left the military without any authorization, will it affect my interview if I win? Yes. If you have ever served in the military, you need the military record. Just like whether you left the military with the authorization, without authorization. The point is, they want to know your criminal record. You get a police clearance. But the police crimes you are going to the police are different if you are in the active duty military. If you're in the military, there are certain crimes you will be prosecuted on the court march, which is a military court. So they want to know on the military side, do you have any crime committed while you were in the military? That's how it is. So you need to have the record to show that you have never have those crimes while you were in the military. What are supporting documents if you win the DV lottery? What are the supporting documents? The documents which are needed are as follows. Number one, you need to have a birth certificate. Number two, you need to have a passport. Number three, if you are married, you need to have a marriage certificate. Number four, by marriage certificate, if you are divorced, you need to have a divorce documentation. Number four, if you have ever been sent to prison in the court, in the whatever decision, you need to have the court documentation. Another document, another document, you need to prove the documents of education and or work experience. If you say I have bachelor, you need to have bachelor degree. You have high school, you need to prove the high school. If I say master's, you need to prove that education you are saying you have. You have this experience without education, you need to prove that one with the proper written, that one with documentation from your employer, whether it's a contract, whether it is also a letter with the introduction letter, this is so working at our job, whatever, all those kind of things. You need to have a police clearance report. If you have ever served in the military, you need to have a military record. You also need to have a medical examination. So those are some of the documents which are needed at the embassy. But if in case you are the winner, and let's say you have a child, obviously you need to have birth certificate for a child and other supporting documents. So those are some of the documents which are needed. So let's go and look on the website what documents are needed. The affidavit of support, that one is needed only on the embassy which they require. So the documents which are required, and nowadays you don't send the documents to Kentucky. Do not email any of these documents to the Kentucky Consular Center. All these documents will be destroyed. You say the documents, you go with these documents to the visa interview. You need to have birth certificate, and all this must be in English. If they're in other language, you have to be translated. If you have ever been to prison or court, whatever, you need to have all this documentation. If you have ever served in the military, you need to have a military record. You need to have police clearance for any person at the age of 16, and you have lived in any country for more than 6 months. You need to have police clearance. Then you also need to have passport. Then other documentation, like it depends on some of the embassies, the other documentations is required. The results are not out yet. So some people, they ask if I can check the results. The results are not out yet. The results are not out. We still have long time to go. I'm posting a link here on my comment. Where, oh yeah, 8 hours remain, someone posted. Yeah, so if you go, you can be able to check, you can go and check ebmscholars.locals.com. That is a community. You can be able to do that. Someone was asking, and if you came back some years from a country, you need police clearance. Yes. Let's say you went to Qatar, you studied for 2 years, then you go back to your country in Kenya and you study for 10 years. It doesn't matter. If you have ever lived in any country after the age of 16 and you have lived in that country for 6 months, you need a police clearance report. So police clearance report is needed only if, number one, you are 16 years old and above, and you have lived in any country for 6 months and above. So it doesn't matter after leaving that country, you left and go back to your home country and you study maybe 5, 10 years later, 20 years later, still they need to know if you committed a crime back in that country. So you need to have that one. So someone is asking, is there any other lottery in the US? Is there any other US lottery or any other country has a lottery system like United States? No. The diversity visa lottery program is only applicable to the United States. Germany is planning to create something a little bit similar. They want to call it green card. They're in the process of designing it. But it will be like a lottery, but they'll put it more it will not be for high school and below. They might put some extra combination of education higher, more than that. That's what they are working on. I read somewhere Germany is planning to introduce Germany green card, whatever, something like that one. But there is no country up to this moment which has green card lottery than the US. So they are planning to do the what they call German green card. That is something they're planning to do, to introduce a green card. But I don't know the more details up to now. It will be something similar but a little bit different. So let's see and how it will be approved and the things of that nature. So no other country. There is a question, sir, if I'm the only child my mother has and I'm above 21, can she petition me in the DSC 260? No. If you're above 21, you are not a child in immigration. Unless otherwise, on the time of application, you are 20 and you become 21 after the lottery application. You'll continue being treated as 20. But if you are already 21 on the day of application, no. It will only be applicable if, let's say, on October, you are 20 years old, and maybe in December or January, you are 21, they will process you. But if you're 21, you are not considered. Remember, a child must be under the age of 21 and unmarried. Must be either biological child, either stepchild, or legally adopted. Not paying for school fees to say, this is my child. No, you must have a legal documents. You have adopted that child. If a child is 19 and is married, is not considered as a child. So that is the definition of the child. If your mother is going to add you and you are above the age of 21, she will be denied the visa. So be careful with that one. We have 8 hours to go. 8 hours to go now. Okay. I believe everyone is ready for the diversity visa lottery results. Countdown. Do kids need passport? Let's say they are aged between 1 and 5. If you want your child to come to the US with you, even if the child is 1 day old, you cannot travel outside your country without a passport. They have to stamp a visa. A visa must be on the passport. So if a child doesn't have a passport, will be illegal, like going through the border, like how the people are doing illegal immigration. You cannot get into the plane without a passport. You cannot be admitted to the US without a passport with a visa. So it doesn't matter how old is the child. You need to have the what? You need to have the passport. That will be something you need to have. Do you need to fill both the degree and high school information on the DS260? Yes. You will put your high school, you put your degree if you have a degree. If you have masters, you will put high school, bachelor, and masters. All of those will put there. It is needed. And you have the certificate for all of them. Because you might go there with just a bachelor. They might ask a question, which high school did you go? Let's give us the document. Theodore. Hello.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
Sir, I'm good. Sir,
yes.
Sir, I just wanted to find out.
Yes.
So, if you are in another country,
yes,
and then you win the lottery,
yes,
can you process from that? Can you process from that country and then you go back to your country? You travel from your country.
yes, you are allowed. You are allowed it if you win. Let's say, which country are you from?
I'm from Cameroon. Presently, I'm in Dubai.
So you are from Cameroon. You are in Dubai. You have a choice to process in Dubai or you can process in Cameroon. It's your choice.
Okay. I'm asking that, can I process in Dubai and then after I take the, like if they already give me the visa, can I go back now and travel from my country?
Yes, you can do that.
Okay.
Because once you have the US visa on hand, doesn't matter which country are you flying from. So you are in Dubai, they give you the US visa. You can go to Cameroon, slaughter a goat, eat whatever jollof, and then get it played from Cameroon, go to US. There is a couple days ago, I made a video of I had a green card of someone. That guy is Haruna, is from Uganda, was in Middle East. He did the interview in the Middle East. Then after having a visa, he went to Uganda, have matoke, eat whatever, say goodbye to some of the relatives, then he came to US from Uganda. So it's okay, it's allowed.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
You are welcome, sir. All the best.
I'm watching, I'm in the comment section.
Okay, thank you. Okay, 8 hours to go. 8 hours, 13 minutes to go. 8 hours, 13 minutes to go to the diversity visa lottery. Okay, there is a question. What if I have police clearance? I did it before I left the country. Can I use it? Yes. If, let's say, you are in Dubai, you stayed there for 2 years, you had a police clearance and left the country, you have never gone back to that country, even for one day, you are allowed to use that police clearance. But if you had a police clearance, you went back to your country, maybe Uganda or Cameroon or Ghana, and then you decide to go back to Dubai and study again, no. If you left the country and you have never gone back and you already have the police clearance, that police clearance will be applicable. There is a question. I'm Nigerian, but I applied. What happens in that situation? First and foremost, Nigeria is not eligible country in Africa to apply. What makes one country eligible and another country ineligible? The DV lottery is the word diversity visa. Is a visa or is a process to give countries with less representation in the United States. And the less representation, they are not counting all Nigerians, all Kenyans, no. They are counting immigrants. They are counting people with a green card. And not green cards by all ways, all the means. They are counting people with a green card based on employment and family sponsorship. If a country has 50,000 people in the last 5 years got green card through employment, sponsorship, and family sponsorship, that country will be removed from the participation. But the year after, if the number is reduced, it will be brought back. That's why a couple years ago, Guatemala was in, then it was removed, was brought back. Venezuela was in, was removed. It depends on how many people have the 50,000 mark. So Nigeria is not part of the countries to participate. The only way you are allowed to participate, if you are Nigerian but born in another country, you have been born in Cameroon, they are looking on the place of birth. I might be Tanzanian by citizenship, but if I was born in Nigeria, I'm not allowed. So if your place of birth is Nigeria, you're not allowed. Unless, let's say you are born in Nigeria, or you are born in Nigeria, you are married to someone in Ghana, you are allowed to use the country of eligibility of your spouse. You see how tricky it is. You can use the country of eligibility of your spouse if you're coming from non-eligible country. So let's say someone is born in UK or someone was born in Canada. Canada is not allowed to apply. But that Canadian born in Canada is married to a Kenyan. That Canadian is allowed to apply using the country of eligibility of what? Of the spouse. That's how it is. So you are allowed to do that. That is the only exception you are allowed. But out of that, it will be difficult to use as just like you are born in Nigeria, country which is not eligible, and then you don't claim the eligibility of your spouse who is born in another country, in eligible country. You are not allowed to do that one. So that is something I want to share. So the eligibility, they say you must be a native of countries with historically low rates of immigration to the United States. But you may be eligible to enter if also you are not a native of a country which is historically low, like Nigeria, but you meet other two conditions to apply. One of the conditions is if your spouse is from another country, which is eligible, you are able to do that. So that is something you have to pay attention on that particular way, if to see you are qualifying or not qualifying. But maybe this October, Nigeria might be eligible. You never know. If the number goes less than 50,000, you are allowed to, as a country, you are allowed to apply. They will be brought back to apply in terms of the DV lottery that way. So you are not just going to be permanently forever, like you are not not going to be eligible. No, some they are eligible this year, next year they are removed. There is another question, sir. How about someone who won last year, but up to now, they have not called her at the embassy? Remember, in order to be called for the interview, you must be having your case number is under what we call visa bulletin. Each month they release, now we are going to process this number to this number. Then, depending on the capacity of the embassy, they say we can have this one at the moment. So they might be, the case number might be already in the visa bulletin right now, but the embassy is processing the interview at the moment. So that is how it is. So just because your case number is now in the window of being processed, doesn't mean right you must be called for the interview right away. No, it depends also on the capacity of the embassy. How many can they process? Maybe in a month. Someone is in Kigali. At what exactly time can you watch the results from Kigali? It will be 6 p.m. Remember, Kigali is using Central African time, different from Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda. The question is, hello EBM, can someone whose immigration status is non-immigrant arrival or departure records host and sponsor me? So there are two things here. There is hosting someone and sponsoring someone who is going to fill the affidavit of support. Someone who is not a green card holder, not a citizen, cannot fill the affidavit of support. Affidavit of support, which we call a sponsorship form, if your embassy requires you to fill the affidavit of support, the person must be a green card holder or a US citizen, and that person must meet the poverty guidelines threshold. But to host someone is someone to give you address, give you a place to sleep. That person can be a non-immigrant, can be a student, can be a visitor, can be someone who's working. As long as an apartment can give you a place to stay. So that is the difference. A host, not necessarily to be someone is a sponsor to fill the DSC 260. You can have a host and a sponsor or someone to fill the DSC 260, two different people. So don't pressure someone who is hosting you. Oh, the person who is hosting me has refused to fill the DSC 260. Someone might not be a green card holder, not a citizen maybe. So that is something you need to know about hosting and someone who can fill the DSC 260. I mean, to fill the affidavit of support. What if you don't have the secondary education? It's not about secondary. Secondary is divided. There is junior high school and there is high school. In Uganda, they call senior 4 and senior 6. In Tanzania, we call ordinary secondary school or O-level and A-level advanced secondary school, which is high school. So you can have ordinary secondary school. That is not high school. If you don't have secondary school or don't have high school at all, you need to have qualifying work experience of 2 years. Not all work experiences are going to be able to count. There are specific work experiences are going to count. Okay. Let's see the question from Instagram. Someone says on Instagram, I have been trying to check the DV lottery results since morning, but the website pop up with the message, this can't be reached, please assist. Number one, now you can open the website, but because many people are trying to check the website, it cannot be reached. That's number one. But number two, at the moment, the results are not out yet. So even if you try to check the results, still it will not be able to work. It will say your confirmation number is incorrect until the results are out. There is a question. Can you win the DV lottery and still the US Embassy not calling you for the interview? The answer is yes. That's why on the winning letter, they tell you that winning doesn't mean that you are going to be called for the interview. Last year, the DV winners were almost 143,000. The visas which are going to be issued are 55,000 visas. So almost nearby 90,000 visas people will not be called for the interview, unfortunately. That's why they tell you when you win that you have been randomly selected for further processing in the diversity immigrant visa fiscal year. They'll tell you the fiscal year. Selection does not guarantee that you'll be receiving a visa because the number of applicants selected is greater than the number of visas available. Therefore, it is very important that you carefully follow the instructions to increase your chances of possible visa insurance. The instructions are located on the Department of State website, that one. So, winning doesn't guarantee to be called that way, because the total number of winners, we said it was 143,000. The total number of winners just in Africa alone, it was 55,116, just winners from Africa. And the Africans, out of those 55,000, usual Africa, 22 to 25% of winners. Africa is the one with the more winners. Africa is the one with more people getting the visa. So out of 55,000, almost 22,000 to 25,000 will be the one getting the visas from Africa. So almost 25,000 Africans who are winners will not be called for the interview, unfortunately. So when you check the results and you say that your entry has been selected, while you are excited, while you start jumping everywhere, remember, you have to check the case number. If you win and your case number is 120,000, obviously forget about you are going to be called for the interview. So yes, you might win and not be called for the interview. It can happen that way. So be sure when you apply, that's what I usually tell people. You apply, you win. I don't care. You don't have the visa on hand, apply again in October. You apply, you lose, apply in October. And remember, don't use the photo of the previous DV lottery application. That is part of the regulation. Use a photo taken within the last 6 months. Do not reuse photos from the previous entries, or you will be disqualified. Those are not my words. Those are instructions from the DV lottery instructions, official instructions. Though I've used the photos before of someone who applied the previous year using the same photo. But don't take that chance. Definitely, you know. For me, I didn't have any other photo. And for that particular person, and it was 2 hours left. So I applied. But you have all this time. So don't wait until the last minute. Take a photo in advance. Be ready. Wait for the DV lottery. Okay. Need to have 2 minutes break. Maybe I can get to the what? I can make it tea. Oh, let me wait for 10 more minutes. Will be 4 hours. Man, this is, I mean, we can make it. How many? We are planning to make all these hours. This will be exciting today. It will be so exciting today. How many hours left at the moment? Oh, almost 8 hours, 7 hours, 57 minutes. Okay. What time to check the DV results depend on where you are. Please, people, don't forget that you are allowed to contribute. You are allowed to donate. Someone said I look like an African pastor, preacher, whatever. So you can donate. There is no problem to do that. Depending on how you want to do. If you go to ebmscholars.com/donate, there are different ways to donate. That is one way to do. But if you are in Tanzania, you can do through what you call lipa number, M-Pesa lipa number. There is number there, which you don't get extra charges. That is the number. But if you are in Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Zambia, wherever, you can send it through M-Pesa. You can send the M-Pesa from Uganda to Tanzania, Kenya to Tanzania through that number, 255-766-872-851. 255-766-872-851. The name will appear, will be Ernest Makulilo. That will be M-Pesa for Tanzania. If you are in the US, you want to do cash app, be my guest. You can do that. $ EBM Scholars. That will be another way to do that. So you have different ways you can donate, or you can just click, send a badge, purchase a badge, sticker, whatever it is, super thanks, super chat, whatever you call it. We appreciate. It doesn't matter whether it's $1. Which embassy is best for the interview? Just use your own country, because you might go to another embassy, they might not understand your country's education system, and you will be in trouble. There is a question. Is the case number written behind your passport when you go to the embassy? No. The case number is written on the letter of winning, on the paper. When you check the results, you are the winner. The case number is written on the passport, on the winning letter. When you fill the DS-260, the case number will be on the DS-260 confirmation page. Like once you finish everything, it will be there. So there is no printed on your whatever. Again, on the visa, on your visa, the case number will be on your visa again when you are given the visa. So it will appear on all those areas. What immunization record? Almost all the immunization was supposed to get as a kid. They are going to look at. How can somebody apply for green card? How can somebody apply for green card? Number one, you need to have a proper photo. That's number one. A photo which is required. Remember, I've said over and over, make sure you have a photo which meets requirements. Don't start taking a photo smiling. Don't take a photo which is having a background which is not white. Don't have a photo you are wearing glasses. Let's say you decide to wear glasses. You have glasses. Don't wear glasses. I'll give you an example. You have glasses. Don't wear them. If you wear this one, is automatic disqualification. The background must be white. That is something to consider. Then again, if you're wearing hijab, there is a proper way of wearing hijab. Don't start taking the photo at the same time. You are going to alter so much. The photo is this way, but when you upload it sideways. That is incorrect. So photo is the biggest part of this DV lottery. Then from there, you'll go to apply through the official website. There is one website to apply for the DV lottery, which is www.dvprogram.state.gov. When you apply, you'll be given the confirmation number. It will say success, the confirmation number. The confirmation number is the number you are given after applying the DV lottery. They are not sent to your email. You will see them on the screen. Then the confirmation number will use to check the results to find out. In case you didn't win, say your entry has not been selected. If you won, it will say your entry has been selected, and you will have what we call the DV selection letter. So you have to be ready. I have already predicted the DV lottery application for this year. This year, DV lottery application, it will be what we call the DV 2026. And the prediction dates will be from Wednesday, October 2nd, 2024, until Tuesday, November 5th, on the day of the US presidential election, 2024. Those are my prediction dates for what we call the DV 2026. We call it DV 2026 because you apply in the year 2024, results come out in the year 2025, but interviews are starting on October 1st, 2025. In the fiscal year, that is 2026 already. So that's why it is called DV 2026. Okay. There is a question on education. Education, please mention the vocational course that someone should have experience to when know the certificate for high school. Number one, they don't care if you have vocation. What they care is you don't have high school, you need to have qualifying work experience. If you go for the vocation education, but you don't have the work experience, it means nothing. They wanted 2 years in the last 5 years of work experience in a qualified job required. If you go to the vocation to become a tailor, sewing machine expert, that doesn't qualify even if you have vocation education. They don't care. They need work experience which meets requirement. If you win the DV lottery, you are not sure how you go about it. Go to the EBM Scholars website. On the EBM Scholars website, then you click on the place they say DV lottery winners. If you click on the DV lottery winners, you will be able to see, you will be able to fill the form, your information, and more details about being a DV lottery winner. You can ask a consultation. You can ask the support on how I can be able to get everything from the visa from the documentation filling, from preparation for the interview, from coming to the US, starting the life, and to be able to succeed in one way or another. Those are the things you need to be aware of and to be ready. It is already, I have been live for 4 hours. I've been live for 4 hours. Live continues. There is a question from Instagram. The question is from Alex Katagira. EBM, apart from this good job, what else are you doing? In other words, what do you do for living apart from what I'm doing? So, from the year 2022, first of all, let me go back. I've been doing these things for over 16 years up to this moment. From the year 2022, January 2022, I registered in my company officially here in the United States. So the EBM Scholars Limited Liability Company was incorporated on January 1st, 2022. Then, but when I incorporated the company, my job, I was a director for a non-profit organization here in Kansas City. That international organization was operating in 18, 19 countries. I was the director for Africa. And in Africa, we have Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda, and Madagascar. So I was in charge of those 5 countries from September 2016 to May 2022. So in May 2022, I resigned from that job and I decided to do EBM Scholars as a full-time job. So how do I get paid? I don't get paid much on making videos on YouTube or being live on Instagram or being live on TikTok. I make money, number one, through consultation. So if you go and book consultation, someone to talk to me, professional, 30 minutes is $30, 1 hour is $50. So sometimes I get 1 meeting per day, sometimes I can get 5 meetings per day. So I can get payment through that way. That's number one. Number two, someone can say, EBM, I want you to guide me on, I got married to a US citizen. I want to do the process for me to get the visa through sponsorship. Then you pay me, then I do that process for you. Someone wants to apply for community college, you pay for the service, I do that one. So that's, I get paid. So I can do certain things for you, or you can come for consultation. I can give you guidance. You can do by yourself and you pay small amount. So that's one of the area on how I get paid. The other part where I get paid is through the videos, but that is a very small amount because YouTube pays very small amount of money on the videos which are not finance, which are not tech, which are not traveling. If I make the videos about green card, about this, about whatever, on 1,000 views, I might get $1 to $2. But if I make a video about how to buy a house, about how to purchase iPhone 15, that video, if you get 1,000 views, you can get $10, $15, $20. So, but those are not my contents. My contents are these about education. Unfortunately, those videos, you can get 500,000 views and get a very small amount of money. But another person can get 500,000 views like me, but can get maybe 4,000, 5,000. For me, I can get $1,000. So I don't depend much money through videos. But for me, I make money through services I offer. The other part I do, I'm also licensed financial advisor, licensed financial professional here in the US. So I can give someone professional advice and they get paid by certain companies by those kind of advice I can give you on how you can work on your retirement, on how you can save your money. And some of the books are here. These are some of the these are some of the things I can talk about. For instance, this is called Money Wealth, life insurance, how the wealth use insurance as a tax-free personal bank and supercharge of their savings. That's like, these are the books, for instance, like kind of this one. Okay. This one is called The Retirement Miracle. So I read a lot of books and make sure that I can help some people on their retirement. The Psychology of Money, things of that nature. Psychology of Money. Then there is IUL, which is called Index Universal Life. It's called How to Win the Financial Game of Life. Invest like a wealth and generate tax-free income with one 3-letter word. That 3-letter word is IUL, Indexed Universal Life. So all these kind of things, I've read these kind of books and I've been advising people that I can get paid through those kind of things. So I've been doing full time on what I'm doing at the moment. There are challenges. There are certain months you get paid. There are certain months you don't have customers. So it's how it is. So it is what it is, but it is I'm now in the phase of building. I'm still in the phase of building my company. It can take 2, 4, 5 years, but I believe in 5, 10 years, the EBM Scholars will be huge, will be operating in a very higher level on so many things. So that's what I'm looking forward to, what I'm doing. I think that has helped you to answer some of your questions. That's why I encourage people to go to the EBM Scholars website to check the services and to be able to access some of the opportunities we share. That's what I'm doing. But at the same time, we do a lot of free things online, like being live for 24 hours. These 24 hours, I might make maybe $50, maybe out of these whatever, or $100. But it's not a lot. Like, it's not a lot, like in a normal way, because even to get $50 is a lot. Like, you have to get a lot of views because you don't get paid much on the videos which are education. So I write books, but I don't. Most of my books are very, very small amount. Some of the books are free to download. So I'm not making everything money. There are aspects of the service in it, because we want to see people come here or go to other countries and know what to expect and how to succeed in those countries. So that is what I'm doing at the moment, or for the past 2 years. That's what I've been doing. The challenges are a lot, but if you want consultation, just go to my website and book one-on-one consultation with myself. It will be a video consultation, not audio, a video consultation where you'll be able to get personalized information, how your state, whatever, where you are, and how you can be able to go to the next level to reach your dreams. Okay. We have been here for 4 hours already. So I want to go to make tea. So one sec. In order to do that, I'll do one thing. I know I don't want to leave people without anything. When it's just 2 minutes. I'm going to make tea, because while I'm making tea, I'm making one video I'm going to play while I'm going to do that. One sec. We are going to do something which will be able to help other people. So what we usually do is beyond, we are talking even for immigrants. I mean, there are some Americans going to other countries. So usually we make sure that we share all those information. So it's not just information about just one side. That's all. Yeah. So let me find one of the important things I want to share. before I go. One sec. Today we have a very special person in our show. Dr. Veronica is here. She's originally from Tanzania. She has been here for over 15 years now. She left the life being nurse practitioner, doctor. Now she's professional in the issue of money, where we have a big problem with immigrants when it comes to money. We think that we know how to use money. We think that we know how to plan things for the future. But the problem we have is we come from different culture to a different culture.
True.
Where how the money, how you invest is vastly different from our system. So I have few questions. I believe many immigrants are having these questions. When we come here, most of us, the focus is, let me get my papers, get green card, become a citizen. And once you have that status, you think that is the end of the world. Nobody can say anything to you. That's the problem.
Right.
But that's not money.
Yeah.
That's not retirement. So then we come from the culture where most of us, we were working, you get $300, $400, $500, $1,000 per month. You come here, you make 3,000. You don't think about anything. You think about at the top of the world. You have double shift, 5,000. You keep doing, you get more money.
Yeah.
But in the end, you don't have anything at the end of the month. And then the worst part is when the time to retire comes. So my question is, what makes someone to retire? And what immigrants, because we are late to come here, what strategies should we do, or what things should we pay attention in order to be financially stable and have the retirement in good order?
Wow, that's a very good and broad question. So I'm going to try to narrow it down as much as I can. So you said a very important thing. You know, oftentimes as immigrants, when we come to America, you're coming here for pretty much economic empowerment, right? Because the truth is, nobody's going to say, hey, I'm going to leave my family and leave my friends and people that I truly care for and move to a foreign land if it was not for a bigger purpose. Does it make sense? But it's true. Sometimes you come here, you realize, hey, I have access to everything now that I don't have, to worry about paperwork and stuff like that, and then you relax. Because you forget that, hey, you came here for a bigger purpose. You had to sacrifice and give up everything. So when we talk about, when you come here, number one, people need to remember America is a land of opportunities. But also opportunities are not taught, they're caught. So you're not going to expect somebody to say, hey, this is an opportunity, blah, blah, blah. I mean, sometimes you can be lucky and somebody can let you see the bigger picture, but that is where we're lacking. That's one. Second, when we talk about the issue of retirement, the question is, what is a retirement? Do we even understand the meaning of retirement? Ernest, there are 3 ways you can retire, right?
Yes.
You either retire traditionally, meaning you retire and stay retired, meaning you're utilizing your savings to support you throughout retirement. That's what is the traditional meaning of retirement. And then you have retirement where it's called partial retirement, meaning you retire and then you have a side gig. If you've noticed, a lot of people, when they hit their 60s, 70s, that's when they want to start a new side job. Somebody was an engineer all this while. They never had freelancing side gig. All of a sudden, now they started their LLC, IT, freelancing consulting. They never wanted to consult in their 30s, but now all of a sudden, they're much older, so they feel like, Now, some people do it because it's a hobby, but majority do it as a way of making extra income at retirement. So that's called partial retirement. And then you have retirement where you retire and everybody's happy for you. We're celebrating you. 5 years later, you come back to work full time. It's called reverse retirement. Now, that is something a lot of people don't know about. As a matter of fact, Department of Labor just gave their last report, and they said about 2/3 of middle-class Americans, when they retire, they come back to work. So the issue is it because they never worked hard, or is it because it was poor planning, or because it's lack of understanding of the system? Because last time I checked, a lot of people who come here as immigrants, most immigrants work hard. So what is the gap there? I feel like the gap is the understanding of how the system works. You see, so it doesn't mean people are lazy. People are working hard, Ernest. I mean, majority of the people, at least I've seen, people are working hard, people are educated. So it's the understanding and having the information about the system. So retirement is not an age. Retirement is a financial independent number. You can retire in your 40s. You don't have to be 60. The government decides when they want to pay your Social Security. So they decide when they want you to retire, because it depends on what's on their bucket.
And they can change any time they want.
Of course. Because when I came here, I remember retirement age was like 59 and a half. And then a few years later, they said, oh, it's 65. Few years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, they said, oh, it's 67. So by the time I'm truly on retirement, I might say 86. What am I going to do? The government is the one that says, depending on when they want to, give you those retirement benefits. But the reason why they're doing that is because when you look at the system right now, the American, system, they don't have a lot of money in Social Security, because you have a lot of retirees compared to workers. The numbers has changed. All these baby boomers and stuff like that. So if you are only going to depend on the government or the employer, you might not even retire. So instead of just following what is offered at your job or the system, people need to understand that you can plan your retirement. Because if you don't plan your retirement, you're waiting for the government to plan for you. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure if you're waiting for the government's plan. So retirement is a financial independence number. So you get to sit down, you get to calculate based on your financial goals, where you want to be financially. And then that is when we get to know, okay, after a period of, maybe let's say 20 years or 30 years, this is how much you're going to, be able to retire and stay retired. And last but not least, remember, there are two biggest challenges for most people at retirement. Challenge number one, I said it already, outliving their money at retirement. Challenge number two is to overpaying taxes. There are so many taxes at retirement. Question is, do people even understand how taxes work? Because some people retire tax-free, and some people, that is when they pay a lot in taxes. And that's why a lot of retirees today are complaining that they have to put their money back.
I said 2 million, but at that time, it's not actually 2 million when they start taking their taxes.
Correct. So the understanding of that taxes at retirement, what is taxed, what is not taxed, and stuff like that is a great education to have. Because let's be honest also, Ernest here, right now we are younger, right? So we can work maybe 2 jobs. But what about when you're 70s and 80s? Do you really want to be assuming more work then?
No.
Or lesser? Exactly. So if we don't plan correctly for our retirement and we don't factor a lot of things in, that is when we get to suffer. And then we think, people are not being fair to certain people. And that's not accurate. It's because we also lack the understanding of how the system works.
So in the end, we have to get the understanding of the game. Because if you don't understand, in the end, you work so hard, they take your money. Okay, so that was one of my colleagues, is Tanzanian, called Dr. Veronica. Okay. In Kenya, will be 7 p.m. East African time. Someone is asking, can international student get loan with a green card? No, the question is not can one get student loan with a green card? Yes, if you have green card, you can get student loan. You are allowed to get a student loan. There is no problem. Only green card holders and US citizen can get a student loan. But you have to be very careful. Not just you arrive in America today and tomorrow you want to go to get a student loan. You have to carefully make a decision why you want to take a student loan, what program you have purposely made a research, because you might come here, you think that, if I have MBA is a big deal. It might not be a big deal here. So you have to know what you want to do based on if you are going to live here, based on the material conditions of the United States. Okay. Okay, now we can talk. Now we can talk. I already have my tea here. I have my banana here. I'm very focused. I usually don't drink coffee. So I don't drink coffee. I don't drink wine. I don't drink alcohol, beer, whatever. Because this brain is already drunk all the time. So don't confuse more. Yeah. Please, can you host me? I don't host you. But I can guide you on how to get a host. Hello? Hello? How are you, DJ Dorex?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing good. I know you are talking from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania.
Yes.
For those who do not know you, you are overall in charge of the operation of the Diversity Visa Lottery through EBM in Tanzania.
Yes.
So if people don't win, it's not me.
Don't do that.
No, I know you have done a very good job. Thank you so much. We are going to have more winners, I know.
Yes, this time there'll be more winners.
Exactly. Last year, winners from Tanzania was the 348. So we hope we are going to be more than 500 this year. So it will be all because of people like you for great work we have been doing.
Thank you so much.
Do you have any advice to people who have applied many times, or any advice for people going towards the DV lottery results?
My advice is just patience, and if you didn't win this time, don't give up. Keep applying because you're not losing anything to apply. DV lottery is free if you apply by yourself. But if like EBM Scholar help you, is very very small contribution just to to help you, but just don't give up.
Yes.
You can win first time, you can win at the 5th time, so don't just give up. And it's a great opportunity, very great opportunity, so don't waste it.
Myself, I didn't win a green card lottery. I applied over and over and I didn't win. Yeah.
This year will be the 4th time.
4th time.
So I didn't give up. Yes.
So this is the right time for you to win, right? This is your time.
Yeah. If it's a God will, this time will be my year.
Yeah.
Yes.
And just for one more thing also, can you explain what other things do you do in your professional life? Because you might get some people who are interested on girls trip and other things you are doing. So can you say what do you do? And if people want to follow or to get access of what you do?
Oh yeah, I do travel and lifestyle content creation. Also, I go and organize trips for girls, individual, families here in Tanzania.
Okay, so and how people can reach you?
Through my Instagram, DJ Dorex, through here in TikTok, as well as DJ Dorex. Yes.
Yeah, so usual when you plan, people don't have the catch of traveling. So sometimes when a professional is going to prepare a trip, it's going to be more affordable because you might be as a group, so there are certain kind of discount and other things. So take opportunities. Please follow DJ Dorex. That means you'll be able to get trips, but also if you wanted to create content at higher level, at higher professional level. I remember someone was asking a question about is doing pageant. How can you use your social media to reach more clients or to go to the international level? You need to have professional people who know what to do in terms of content like you. So if you needed to have content creation expertise, manager, whatever, advisor, whatever, for that kind of payment service, you are the person. Myself, I learn a lot from you. I'm still not good at your level.
I'm also learning a lot. I see people are very excited for the results today.
Yeah, we are going to have a lot of winners.
Yes.
Yeah, so thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And you are going to be the winner.
Amen to that.
Thank you.
Okay.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, people, you have to go and follow DJ Dorex on Instagram, DJ Dorex here on TikTok, DJ Dorex everywhere. She has very amazing content, but she has been a very influential and instrumental person on the EBM Scholars in terms of the operations in Tanzania in general.
I don't know how to leave the live.
Okay, so okay, let me end from your end. Yeah. Okay. Someone says, I forgot the confirmation number. There is no problem at all. Wait until the results are out. When you go to check the results, click forgot confirmation number. Then you can put your name. Remember, you have to write the spelling as you wrote on the DV lottery application. You have to write the correct email like you wrote on the DV lottery application. Hello, sir. What if I accidentally write wrong details to check my status? Will I be disqualified? So, if you write wrong information, remember the U.S. government doesn't know if you are spelling of your name what is correct spelling. They do not know that. They do not know your birthday. You know your birthday, but if you put it the wrong way, there is no problem. So don't panic. Those type of mistakes will not affect you being selected. Those type of mistakes will not affect you being given the visa. So don't panic on that. If you said you don't have a child while you have a child, that is not I forgot. You intentionally didn't put your child. So that is a different story. It's not I miss. But if you put a wrong date of birth, when you win, you can go and correct in the visa form. Put the correct information. Matt says, God willing, this year I will be the winner. All the best, and amen to that. Planet Shaker say, you were a good teacher. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are trying our best. We are improving. Sometimes it's difficult to be paying attention to all comments and responding on time. Thank you for that very good feedback and comment. How do I know confirmation number I have? How do I know if my confirmation number has won? Something like that. When you put your confirmation number, you put all the information, it will tell you you have been selected, and you will see the PDF of the letter that you were the winner. On the what we call the medical examination, which is can be causing you not to get that green card or the visa at the US Embassy. Number one, you don't need it. You are not supposed to have tuberculosis because tuberculosis has been eradicated in the US. If you have, you have to wait until you treated first to be given that one. So that doesn't eliminate completely. Number two, there is a case of one person in Sierra Leone happened, so I know that's why, because that person until you get treated. The other case is if you are abusing drugs, that is another problem. You will be denied. If you have a mental health which has been proven that has caused a lot of violence. For instance, you have a mental health where you have taken a knife and go to the market and started stabbing people. Obviously, if you come here, it will be a problem. You can cause trouble to other Americans and unalive them. So those are some of the, we call disease or things in the medical can cause you be denied the visa. Good morning from my end, Mr. EBM. Can you please do an example of DSC 260 for family members? I know filling the DSC 260, if you are the principal applicant, what will you select for family members? First of all, before anything else, if you applied for the DV lottery and in the application, on the time of application, you said you are married, you have 1 kid or 2 kids. When you win, by default, you'll be your name on the DSC2. When you sign in, you'll find your name. You'll find your name of say principal, and you say your company. Your spouse will be there. Your kids will be there. By default. But let's say if you win the DV lottery, but at the time of applying, you are single. Now you are married, and you are married to a person, or then that person you are married to you got a child. You manually click add derivative. You have to add manually that person. That's what you're supposed to do. So everything is the same, like is the way you are single is the same way. But remember, before you add, remember, if you add any person, you are not able to delete that person. That's the problem of the DSC 260. So before you add a person, make sure that I'm married and I'm married after the DV lottery to add this person. A child was born after you add, but if you add them, you lied, they will deny you the visa. So I don't want to go to someone's DSC 260 because if you go to one DSC to sign in, I have to show some of the personal information, which I don't want to do that. I might try later to show maybe the PDF of the what you call the DSC 260. Okay. So the DSC 260 is the similar one way or similar to DSC 160, but there are things are different when you are going to sign in. So those are the things which are different from DSC 160 and 260. Is number one is when you sign in, and DSC okay, let me, for those who are watching through the Instagram, Facebook, whatever, I can share the screen. You can be able to see them. Let's say, so this is an example of the DSC 160 for those who are watching. So it's the same like other things. So when you go to check to sign in, let me flip the camera. So when you are going to sign in on the DSC 260, so this is the example of DSC 260 form. When you go to sign in, obvious number one, you need to have a case number. You cannot sign in without case number. Then when you click continue, it will go to another page where it will tell you, write the case number, enter this one. Doesn't apply. It will be for you as a developer winner. It is not about the number from Visa Center. Here it will be enter your confirmation number. So it will be case number, confirmation number, and then you say I'm an applicant. Then you put the number, you continue. When you continue, then it comes again. This is what they show, like applicant, whatever. Yeah. So you go. Then, so you see here, the name will be here, principal applicant. And if you say incomplete, that means you haven't started yet. But if now you are married, when you apply for the development, you are married and 2 children, by default, there will be here another name, Makulilo illness, they will say accompanying. So there will be children name, you say accompanying, they will be here. But if you applied as a single, you got married after the development, you have to click here, applicant information. They will say, when you go to that system, it will say add the applicant. You can click add the applicant. Remember, when you add the applicant, it will open to add that person. You will never be able to delete that person again. So don't just add the person without being sure. Then the rest, when after there, it comes to other information. The first information will come to accept, then the location for the interview. Then you started the information about your name, all the other information will come. So I'm not going through the entire form here. But that's how it will go to start with. Okay, so that is how it is. Okay, tea time. Okay, Golden Gamer says, let's hit the like button and show some love and support people. So, how many people have liked the? You have to go and like this live, like all those kind of things. I've already answered a lot about offensive support. I will just answer in a minute. At the moment, please make sure you go and like. If you have $1 to contribute, you can contribute. You have $5, whatever. Okay, after they say, please answer my question. I don't know what is your question. Remember the question, they are coming so many questions at once. So it's very difficult to find someone's question So I'm so sorry if I skip your question. Is this your question? I've already answered this one. What if you have E in math and science in your high school certificate? Is it going to affect you? From Alfred, the question. I said that according to the developmental instructions, there is no instruction about the grades. The instruction is high school education. That is. Though I'm not so sure, some of the embassies in West Africa, sometimes they wanted to get certain grades, but that's not the requirement. So there is no requirement of grades. So I'm not going to speak for those specific embassies. I don't know which one, but I heard about West African. Hi, sir. I am Aslam seeker. Left the US. Can I apply for the green card? For the green card lottery, yes, you can apply. There is no problem with that one. Please, what time will the result be released? I see your flag is from West Africa. So people in Cameroon, Ghana, wherever, West Africa will be around 4 and 5 p.m. depending on which country. When I entered in my confirmation number, it says it is invalid. It is invalid because the results are not out. So if you enter, it doesn't show because the results are not out yet. Until the results are out, then you can see. You have to wait until the results are out. Catherine Edwards, Mr. EBM, kindly, I'm single mom, and if I get selected and choose not to bring my child and I come out because of the finance, Will there be a denial in the visa? No. You as the winner, you choose to come with your child or not to come with your child. They don't care. You are the one to make that decision. So as a single mother, I would advise not to come with your child, especially if your child is young, because being a single mother, wherever you are, is difficult. Plus to come to start the life for the first time in America, that will be extremely hard. The child care is more expensive, and you come here, you have to find a job, you do not know where, you are not settled. So I would advise not to come with, unless otherwise the child will be into the age which is a little bit good. When you ask when is the exact time to check the results, put your country too. Juma Ali Juma Muhammadi, I'm watching from Bahrain. How are you, Juma? My question is, as we know the results will come today, how about Tuesday? Is it still can check the results? That's a very good question. The results are out today. Doesn't mean that you must watch the results today. You can watch the results tomorrow. You can check the results next week. You can check the results next month. But the results will never change because it's another day. That some people, they do not know that everyone wants to watch the results today, and the website will be overwhelmed. It will be even slow sometimes. There is a question. If Trump wins, does it affect Muslim countries to put on the ban, for instance, Somalia? I'm not so sure. I don't know. But there will be some changes, especially people who entered illegal in America. There will be deportation. That's for sure. He already said that way. So I don't know about another travel ban. I don't know. How many hours left? Let's check. How many hours left? Up to now is almost it's almost 7 hours left. Ooh, 7 hours left. Ooh, 7 hours. What time will that be in South Africa? Will be at 6 p.m. in South Africa. Can I extend my B1 B2 visa if I'm in the US after I win the V lottery? It will be difficult to extend the visa. Remember, when you come as a visitor visa, you are given 6 months. To extend, I don't know what reason you are going to have, they give you extension. While you applied for the visa to the embassy, and while you go at the airport, you said, I'm going to stay for 1 week. I'm going to stay for 15 days. Now you're already 6 months and you want to extend? I don't know. Unless otherwise it's a medical emergency. But otherwise you'll be in so much trouble. And never try to be out of status if you win the DV lottery while you're in the US, because you will be denied the visa. What if I win the DV lottery and I have Form 4 from Tanzania? Form 4 is not high school. You need to have extra work experience. There is a question about medical. Is a medical taken before interview or after interview? The medical is taken before interview. That's why when you are given the second notification letter, you are given 6 weeks notification so that you can plan the medical, have the medical results, then you go to the interview, you already have the results. What time will that be in East Africa? Will be at 7 p.m. Someone want to know what time will that be in Ghana? In Ghana will be at 4 p.m. I'm checking on the online here. I just search what it will be 4 p.m. If it is 12 p.m. in New York, what time will that be in Ghana? Will it be that way? I know Ghana and Cameroon, I think they have different time zone. So Ghana is 4, Cameroon is 5 p.m. For East Africa will be, yeah. So we see people watching from everywhere. India. What time will it be in Morocco? What time will it be in Morocco? Morocco, they are using what I don't know. Morocco will be 5 p.m. Tanzania will be 7 p.m. East Africa is 7 p.m. Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda will be 7 p.m. Okay. Okay, question from Bazi Divine. So, what do I need in case the results are out and I'm successful? Example, where to stay, my bank statement, do I need all that? You need to know where you're going to stay. That means you need the address of the host. There is no banking statement needed for the DV lottery. Some of the embassies they might require affidavit of support. Affidavit of support is not a bank statement. It's not from you. It will be from someone as a green card holder or a US citizen to file that one and give this bank tax return, tax transcript in that particular way to prove that they have certain income. What time will that be in Zambia? Zambia will be 6 p.m. Zambia, they are using Central African time. Just in case you want to know, let me change the camera. Okay, 1 second. Let me. So you see, we have 7 hours left. 7 hours exactly at the moment. And we have been live almost 5 hours at the moment. We have 7 more hours. That will be the results, and then it will continue for a few more hours. Okay. I hope I win. Someone in Uganda says, Julius says, you have done a good job, EBM. Thank you. I'm watching from Uganda. When can I check the results? Uganda is 7 p.m. Can you explain about the work experience in the DV lottery? Yes. First of all, if you have high school education and above, you don't, even if you don't have work experience, you are good. You don't need work experience. But if you don't have high school and above, what you need is work experience. The 2 years in the last 5 years. So now to 2024, you are talking about 2023, 2024, 2020, whatever. It will be 20, whatever. How many years? 2019, 2021, Yeah, so at least 2018, 2019, between that time to today, you need to have years of work experience. But not every work experience qualifies. It has to be qualifying. It has to be on certain particular zone, job zone 4. And then there's something that's called SVP. There is a range, which is supposed to be range 7. So not every work experience is going to qualify. Thank you so much. We have someone say Kenyan in Germany. Thank you. Yes, Ghana will be at 4 p.m. the results. Hours. We are keeping going down. 6 hours and 57 minutes. Countdown. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go to, if you're in Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, the results will be 7 p.m. in the evening. That is when the results will be out. That is when the results will be out. Let me know if you are watching right now. Where are you watching from? Okay, we have a question from TikTok. What is the time in Gambia? Let me check the time in Gambia. Okay. Let me check the time in Gambia. In Gambia will be 4 p.m. Gambia is the same as Ghana. Data Xander says he's watching from Tanzania. When is the earliest possible interview? If you have a small case number, it will be from October. What time will that be in Cameroon? It will be at 5 p.m. Time in UAE. UAE is around in the evening, I think. Just wait. UAE is the hours is just like is 8 p.m. Time in Thailand. What is the time in Thailand? I know it will be later hours. 11 p.m. in Thailand. South Korea, oh, that will be very, very late. Because South Korea and America, they have so many hours different. I've been to Korea 2 times while I was in the Navy. It will be 1 a.m. on Sunday. Like midnight going to Sunday, that will be the time. I know we have a lot of hours difference. Time in Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania is 7 p.m. The results are not out in the US. They will be out with the time. They will be out in noon of New York of Eastern time. Time in Brazil will be 1 p.m. in afternoon. Sierra Leone is the time like Cameroon. Sierra Leone will be 4 p.m. like Ghana. Armenia that will be ours. Will be not. It will be in the afternoon. Oh, it will be at 8 p.m. Armenia. DRC is like in same like Tanzania or Central African time. Will be at 6. Will be at 6 p.m. I think 5 p.m. in DRC. Holland will be. Holland is the Netherlands, right? Will be 6 p.m. in Netherlands. South Africa will be 6 p.m. Somalia is the same like East Africa, right? Somalia will be at 7, I think, if they're using East African time, 7 p.m. Gambia, I've already mentioned a few minutes ago. Poland time. Oh, Poland will be in the evening. What time will it be on air? People in the Poland will be 6 p.m. No, okay, yeah. Poland will be 6 p.m. Wow. There is a very good question about if you have ever applied for other type of visas and being denied. You have been applied for other types of visas and being denied. Will that affect you? So I'm going to answer that question in a minute. But before I answer that question, I want to change the battery because I have so many batteries. Let me change the battery. It's already let me change the battery first. And then we can continue see our live from there. Okay, the question is, EBM, please, if you have ever been denied 3 times B1, B2 visa, will that affect if you win? Number 1 is, any type of visa, if you have been denied the first time, you go to the second time, it has nothing to do with the previous time. That's how it is. Applying for the visitor visa, non-immigrant or student visa, you have been denied. You have been denied because you haven't proven maybe you'll come back. But if you win the DV lottery, as long as you have education required, as long as you have you don't have crime, whatever, those kind of things, your denial from B1, B2 visa will not affect anything. Unless your denial was related, maybe you forged documents, maybe your denial was related to crime related. Yes. But normally, if you are denied, because we don't see, you don't have good reason to come back, it will not affect anything. So don't worry at all. So that will not affect if you win the DV lottery. Okay, there is a question. It says, hi EBM. I'm from South Africa. Can you please explain more on joining the military and what is the maximum age required? I'm 32 years old. So, for those who do not know, I was able to serve in the US Navy, active duty. I was able to serve in the US Navy. So, how do you join the military? For those who are watching on YouTube, other places, so Here is one of the picture while I was in Australia in the Navy. So that is one of the places I was in the Navy back in the day. Yeah, so just kind of that. So in order to join the US military, depending on the branch, but overall, there is the issue about immigration. You need to either be a green card holder or a US citizen. If you are a green card holder, regardless of your education, like because minimum you need to have high school. But if let's say you have bachelor, you have masters, you have PhD, you cannot join as officer directly if you are green card holder. All green card holder will start as enlisted. If you want, you can wait until you become a citizen and join as officer. So number one, you must be either green card holder or a US citizen. Number two is the issue of education. You must have at least a minimum of high school education. If you are a green card holder, you will be given a chance to become a citizen while you are in the boot camp, while you are in the basic military training. I became a US citizen while I was in the 6 week of training as in the US Navy in boot camp in Chicago, or what you call Great Lakes. So that's you need to understand. Then each branch is having its own age limit. For the US Navy, it is 35 years old to join. US Army, 35. US, the Air Force is 37, 38 now, I think. Marines is 29 or 30 at that moment. I mean, at that point. So it depends on which branch you want to choose, which branch you want to join. But usual, the Air Force and the Navy are the easiest for many people. Army, Marines is heavy duty one, depending on what you prefer. But majority of immigrants, we do not know to distinguish these branches, because in our countries, we call, oh, I'm in the army, to mean that I'm in the military. In the US, when you say you are in the military, that is overall. When you say you are in the army, that is a ground troop. So the army is vastly different from Air Force, is vastly different from Marines, is vastly different from from the Navy. So there are branches, then all we are in the military. So when you say I want to join the army, their training is next level. So whatever you want to do is up to you. What link can I use to check the DV lottery results? What link can I use to check the DV lottery results? It is the same link you use to apply for the DV lottery, which is www.dvprogram.state.gov. That is the link you can use. When you go to check that link, you open that link, you'll be able to see the place where they tell you enter your confirmation number. Then you'll be able to check the status. Then you'll be able to enter the confirmation number, which are 16 digits, numbers and letters. Make sure you put the correct one. Then you are supposed to put your last name. Then you're supposed to put the year of birth. You put the authentication code. Then you'll be able to submit, and you'll be able to see either of the two results. One of the results which will be bad, that your entry has not been selected, meaning you didn't win. And another one, it will be your entry has been selected. That means you are the winner. So those are the two types of results you'll be able to see. Another question someone is asking, okay. South African time will be 6 p.m. Someone is asking, where do we get the US address to put in the DSC-260? You find a friend or a person you know, or someone who will be able to help you to give the address. That's how you get the that one. Check the time for Ivory Coast. What time will that be in Ivory Coast? Ivory Coast, I believe, let me see. Ivory Coast, what time will that be in Ivory Coast? Okay, Ivory Coast will be what time? Okay, Ivory Coast will be around the 5 or something. Let me cross check. Or Cote d'Ivoire. I have my classmate was from Ivory Coast when I was doing my master's. Hilaire from Cote d'Ivoire. It will be at 4 p.m. Cote d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast, their interview, I mean, the time will be the same as in Ghana. There is someone with a good question. I made a mistake on the DV lottery application. Let's find out what type of mistake and will this mistake affect me in being selected, or when I win, will that affect me on the visa processing? The question is, or the question comes from Rock Zilla. In my application for the diversity visa lottery, I mistakenly put the vocational college. Will that disqualify me? No. When you put a mistake on the level of education, has nothing to do with being selected or not being selected. When you win, you can put the correct level of education. There are mistakes when you put on the DV lottery will not affect you, whether to be selected or to win. If you put you have a mistake on rearranging your names, on the first you put in the middle put the first or the last. When you have a mistake on the level of education, when you have a mistake on the birthday, when you have a mistake on the place of birth, when you have a mistake of those kind of things, will not affect you. But if you say, I don't have children, while you have children, will have impact on whether you'll be given the visa or not be given the visa. When you put I put the vocation instead maybe a bachelor degree. When you win, you can put your bachelor degree. They don't care. They have no problem with that. So don't worry. There are mistakes will not affect you. There are mistakes will affect you. For instance, the picture is usually supposed to be portrayed like this way, the picture. Let's say when you upload the picture, you upload it this way, meaning like your head is on the side. Instead of the head to be on top this way, you will be denied. So there are mistakes on uploading the photo can cause a problem. Yes. But the mistakes about your name, place of birth will not affect. But if we put a mistake on the country of birth, that can affect you. Let's say by mistake, instead of selecting Niger, you say you are Nigeria. Nigeria is not eligible country, will affect you. And that is part of the instructions. It's not just me. Those are instructions. So we have to know that mistakes can cause you to be denied. There are mistakes that will not cause you to be denied. So place of birth is very, very important because that is going to determine everything, whether you are going to get or not. So if you made this mistake, will be able to affect you. So let's go to find like what the instruction says about place of birth. So there is a country where you were born. And then there is a country of eligibility. Majority of people, the country of eligibility is your country of birth. Because majority of people, we are not born, unless others you are born in Nigeria, but you are married to someone from Cameroon or Tanzania or Kenya or wherever. That means you can claim your eligibility based on your spouses. But majority of people are using the country of birth is the country of eligibility. And it says, Your country of eligibility is not related where you live or your nationality, if it's different from the country of birth. If you are born from the country of birth, whatever, that kind of things. So let's go to the questions. There is they say listing an incorrect country of eligibility of changeability. You are born in Kenya. You say the country of eligibility, you put Tanzania. And the one who cannot establish, it will make you ineligible. So make sure when you are going to select the country of birth, the country of eligibility, instead of putting Kenya, you put Kiribati. Instead of putting whatever, South Korea, you put Solomon Islands. You are toasted. So be careful on mistakes. There are mistakes affect you. There are mistakes which don't affect you in that particular order. EBM, please explain importance of birth certificate after winning, because I lost it. I'm watching from Myanmar. What time will that be in my country? So, few things. Number one, let's start with the following things. If you win, yes, on the interview you must have the what? The birth certificate. You will not be given the visa without the birth certificate. So if it's lost, find a way to find the birth certificate. That will be required on that way. Number two, the time in Myanmar will be at 10:30 p.m. on Saturday. Myanmar is Burma. For other, that I know it is a political, whatever, culturally, there is difference between those two. For those who do not know, I'm sorry if I'm offending anybody into no failure to distinguish between the use of Myanmar and Burma, which is which. I remember back in the day when we were talking about rice and other things, we were talking about Burma, but now I know it is Myanmar, but those other things. But the time will be 10:30 p.m. Someone in Kenya say, Alice Mwangu say, still counting hours to the DV 2025. I believe I'm going to be the winner all the way from Kenya. Thank you so much, Alice, and all the best. Okay. Uganda, what time will it be in Uganda? The Uganda will be at 7 p.m. Hello, have people started getting the results? No. We still have 7 hours, 6 and something, 7 hours to go. We still have 7 hours to go. Ghana will be at 4 p.m. The results. Cameroon will be at 5 p.m. Remember, Cameroon is an hour ahead. What time will be in Cameroon will be at 5 p.m. What time will be in Ghana will be at that particular time. How many hours from now to the results time? 6 hours and 35 minutes from now, the results will be out. Countdown, 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 countdown. I would like to know if anyone wins the DV and if I want to use the space, can it be? I don't understand the question. Yeah. But when the results are out, I'll be able to watch some of the people. I'll be able to look at your results here. You'll give me the confession number, blah, blah, blah. We'll be able to do that. So we'll be able to try to figure out certain things. Yeah. Oh, my tea is getting cold now. Okay, what time will that be in Fiji? I know Fiji is one among the beautiful places. I've never been there, but hopefully one day. Fiji. What time will it be in Fiji? Will it be 4 a.m. on Sunday? Man, how many hours do you have? Ivory Coast will be, Rwanda will be 6 p.m. Rwanda, I know. Ivory Coast will be at 4 p.m. Ivory Coast is like Ghana. Kenya will be at 7 p.m. Cameroon will be at 5 p.m. Kenya 7, Tanzania 7. Ethiopia is like Somalia and nearby East Africa. What time will that is Ethiopia? Let me see. I'm confused. Is it maybe around 5? Oh, Ethiopia, they have the time zone like Tanzania. So Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Ethiopia, 7 p.m. Ivory Coast at 4 p.m. Man. Botswana will be Central African time, I think. Botswana will be at 4, at 6. Yeah. Botswana, Rwanda, South Africa, Malawi will be around the same time. Gambia, I already said Gambia was around 4 or 5. Gambia is 4. 4 p.m. is Gambia. DJ Maulidi say, I wish everybody, oh, God's plan, people should win. We want to see more people are winning. Waligogo seniors say, elaborate about the last name, family name. Is it the same as the clan name in African setting? Kind yes. The easiest way is on your confirmation number, there is a name, comma, then the other names. The name before comma, that is the name as your last name. What is, oh, that's a very good question. What is the maximum number of people taken from one country? What is the maximum number of winners from one country? Usually is 6,006, around that. Because each region is given a certain percentage, but one country should not go more than 6%. If you go, usually it's 6,006 or 6,010. So the maximum usually, like Russia, they win, Iran, they win a lot. Usually it's 6,003, 6,004. I've never seen a country win maybe 6,010. The maximum I've seen is 6,006. For Africa, if we go for Africa, the top 10 winners from Africa last year are the following countries. Egypt, 5,509. Sudan, 5,000 and something. Algeria, 5,142. Morocco, 4,250. Kenya, 3,760. Cameroon, 3,485. Ethiopia was 3,034. DRC, 2,580. Somalia, 2,383. Liberia, number 10, was 2,280. And then Ghana was number 11. Results. Kindly repeat, the results will be out in Kenya. Saturday in Kenya at 7 p.m. You can be able to check the results in other language. 6 hours from time, right now I'm saying these words, you'll be able to check the results. What time will it be in South Africa? It will be at 6 p.m. in South Africa. But what time will that be in Ghana? Will be 4 p.m. What time will it be in Saudi Arabia? Someone asked about Saudi Arabia, right? Gambia will be 4. Sierra Leone will be around 4. Saudi Arabia will be what time? Will be around this. Saudi Arabia will be around the same evening. Saudi Arabia will be 7 p.m. Man. When we say Congo, which Congo? DRC or Congo, which one? Someone is asking what time will be Qatar. Qatar will be 7 p.m. Poland, I forgot, but Poland will be 6 p.m. in Poland. Qatar will be 7 p.m. UAE will be, already we checked that one, will be 8 p.m. I haven't checked how many people won from Gambia, but I just have the number for top 10. I didn't want to go for all numbers. South Africa will be at 6 p.m. Central African time. What time will that be in Russia? Usually, Russia are the people. A lot of people in Russia win a lot. Ethiopia will be. Let's be place for Russia. What time will be in Russia? Russia will be 7 p.m. Wow. Russia has the same time zone like East Africa. Ethiopia will be 7 p.m. Wow. Ethiopia will be so. What time will be in Iran? Iran is also among the countries with so many winners. 7:30 in Iran. Somalia, they have the same time zone like East Africa, right? Somalia, Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Somalia will be the same 7 p.m. Yeah, man. What time will that be in Italy? Italy will be around 6 or 7, around the same. Oh, I'm trying Italy. 6 p.m. People want to know the countries, how many people won in certain countries. Oh, I have to find that one. Okay, just wait. Visa bulletin. That was the one in August, I think. Let me see. Was it the one in July or August? One with those numbers. Let me find it. What time in Tanzania, Uganda, Somalia, Ethiopia is the same time will be at that one. Okay. Okay, so that will be in July. Let me see. Visa bulletin in July. Let me see. Some people want to know which country. So I'll be what time will that be in Liberia? Liberia, do you have the same time like Ghana or be different? Liberia. 4 p.m. in Liberia. We want to see how many people won from different countries. So I will share on the screen here and I'll be mentioning people, their countries. Let's see. I want to find the. Wait a minute. Okay. One second. I want to open first of all. I'm searching something, then I'm searching on screen. Then I'll be able to share on the screen. Then we can be able to do. Ethiopia, Somalia, Tanzania, whatever, they all have the same time zone. Oh, man. Okay, so let me share the screen. Okay, I see some people, they're asking question, how many winners from this country? How many winners from this country? Let me zoom and we'll be able to answer your questions. Okay, so okay. So let's start with the DV 2025, the DV 2024. Okay. Okay, so some people, they're asking different countries. How many people won it from Tanzania? Tanzania was, let me start. Tanzania was 348. This one, Tanzania, 348. How many people won it from South Africa? South Africa was 199. The winners from South Africa was 100, that one. Okay, how many winners from which country? From Uganda. So let's go to Uganda, was 1,515. Uganda had more winners. Somalia was in top 10. How many winners were from Togo? How many winners from Togo? What is Togo? Togo was 2,105. Man. How many winners from Turkey? Turkey. Oh, Turkey had a lot of winners. 3,684 from Turkey. Kenya was 3,706, whatever, something like that. How many winners from Angola? Angola. How many winners from Angola? 582. How many winners from Germany? Someone asked about Germany. Europe. Germany. Greece. What is Germany? EFG. Germany 446. If you go to Germany, I mean Europe, Eastern Europe, like Uzbekistan, we see 5,555. Ukraine 4,000 something. But Western Europe was few are applying. Kyrgyzstan 4,000 something. If you look like Albania 2,000, Armenia 3,080 something. Yeah, Russia 5,000. The years before they had almost 6,000. Ghana, they are in number 11 in Africa. Ghana, you see, Kenya was 3,760. Ghana was 2,088. What time will that be in Indonesia? Oh, that will be a lot of different hours in Indonesia. What time will that be in Indonesia? Will be different, a lot of different hours, I know. It will be 11 p.m. on Saturday. How many winners, what time is in Canada? How many winners from Canada? Nigeria is not US time. Someone is asking about US time. Right now, I'm talking is 4 a.m. How many winners in Somalia? Somalia has so many winners. Somalia is among the top 10 from Africa. What is S? Somalia. 2,383. What time will that be in Ghana? Time will be at 4 p.m. How many winners from Zimbabwe? Zimbabwe is few people. But I remember Zimbabwe is very, very small number. I mean, it's just like Tanzania, 216. Yeah, so you can see the trend, how it's going. How many winners in Kenya is 3,760? That is the winners in Kenya. How many winners from Rwanda? RS, Rwanda, they have 1,604. Sierra Leone usually has more winners, Sierra Leone. At one time, remember, there was almost 1 million applicants from Sierra Leone. So Sierra Leone usually gets more winners because they apply a lot of people. What is Sierra Leone? Oh, this year they had a few. Wow, 700? Usually they had more than 2,000. Nigeria is not eligible country, so you cannot see like winners is Nigeria. Might be a Nigerian married to another person, going to be that way. So remember, these are the statistics for last year, not for this year. How many winners from Malawi? Malawi, I believe not many people. They have good number, but I don't think it's a lot. 42, you see? You need to apply more Malawi. How many winners in Burundi? Burundi, they have good number. 876. Man, I need to go to Burundi. South Africa. How many winners from South Africa? Almost 200, 199. Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia might have more. 619. United Kingdom. United Kingdom is not eligible to my knowledge. Quick. I haven't memorized. I tried to memorize some of the countries. Unless otherwise you are, but it depends on which particular part of the, UK as UK usually is not eligible country, depending on whether you are born, whatever. Ethiopia, how many winners? Ethiopia usually has more winners. I don't remember how many, but Ethiopia usually a lot of people, I mean, Ethiopia are no joke. 3,000 and 33, 34. Eswatini, 2 people. There are countries that get 0, 1. Afghanistan, usually there are so many people in Afghanistan. One time there is one guy won from Afghanistan. He had a case number 5. Man, that guy, he was so happy. Afghanistan, you see, 4,536. How many winners from Armenia? Armenia has more winners too, I know. Armenia 3,800. South Sudan has also winners. South Sudan, I mean, I don't know how many, but usually the other Sudan is 5,000. South Sudan, they had just 59. That's strange. I thought you have more people. Kenya, 3,007. Yeah. Uganda, I said Uganda. Let's go back to Uganda. Uganda, wow, I sorry to say it's just good number, 1,500. DRC Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo is 2,580. Winners from Italy. How many Italy? Italy, not many, but it's good number, 256. Western Europe are not applying a lot. Uzbekistan is a lot. I know that. That's on top of my head. Uzbekistan will have more people. Yeah. Let's go to Uzbekistan. You see, man, these people are not joke. 5,555. Togo and Ghana. Let's go to Togo. Oh, Togo and Ghana. Togo, 2,105. Ghana was number 11 or 12 as the development winners in Africa. Ghana, 2,088. Where does this information be posted? This information is posted on the DV, what we call it is posted here. Sorry. Is posted here. Let me show you where it is posted. Is posted on the, what we call the visa bulletin. Find the visa bulletin for September of last year. That's when it is posted. So depending on which one we are looking, which country. Ethiopia, I've already said Ethiopia. Okay. Ethiopia E. Ethiopia was 3,000. Djibouti, Djibouti 333. Uganda, I've already said 1,515. Somalia usually is good. Somalia has a lot of winners. It's among top 10 in Africa. Somalia 2,300. That is last year. Remember, these are the results. Someone is asking about Slovakia. Slovakia, they'll have more people. I believe so. Let me see Slovakia. Yes. Slovenia is 2. Slovakia is 33. Slovenia, we have already winners in Italy. Someone asked, should if I win but never got the COVID jab, will that negative? You cannot get the medical until you have that one. That's bad regulation. How many winners from Kenya? We've already said that it was 3,070. Germany. How many winners from Germany? Let's go German. Let's go German. Let's go German. GGG. 466. German. Kazakhstan. K. Kazakhstan. That will be, they will have more people. 2,700. Tanzania was 348. 348. Rwanda, we have already said how many people in Rwanda. It was good number in Rwanda. 1,600. Ethiopia, it was around 3,000. Ethiopia. People want to know Ethiopia. Gabon. Gabon usually also they have usual good number. Gabon, FG. Equatorial Guinea, Gabon. Oh, Gabon, they had 86. Couple years ago, they had more people. I do not know how many applied, but we know how many won in Kenya was 3,760. That was Kenya. Nepal. Nepal. Asia, it will be. Oh, Nepal usually they win a lot. 3,863. Nepal. Cameroon. Cameroon usually has also more winners. They had 3,485. Israel. Israel had 71. Israel 71. Ghana, we already said Ghana was almost like 2,000 something or whatever. I don't remember. Ghana is 2,088. UAE, United Arab Emirate. Was 277. Many people in UAE are not applying. Wow. They are rich, so they don't need to come to America. Algeria, usually, someone is asking about Algeria is among the countries with more winners. Was number one in Africa, I think, or number two, usual. Algeria is never disappoint. The last year, someone with the case number 2024-001, whatever, was from Algeria. Somalia is good. Usually they have more winners, 3,000 and something. So I'm going to stop this one. You cannot determine which countries with less case number. These are randomly generated, these case numbers. Which year was this one? This was last year. The result of last year. Someone wants to know about Benin. 1,200. Benin. Togo. Togoland. Togo 2,100 and 2,105. That's Togo. There is no each country how much percent. The point is one country cannot have more than 6,005, 6,006. That's how it is. But they don't care. There are countries they get 2 people. For instance, you say Malawi has 42 people. But if you go to Eswatini, they had just 2 winners. If you go to Oceania, let's go to Oceania. There are winners like 1 person. Micronesia, just 1 winner. There is 3 winners. So there is no that each country has to get maybe 10 or whatever. No, there is not that way. How many people in Italy? Italy was about, I've already got the Italy I mentioned one time. What am I forgetting? Italy was 256. Nepal was having a bigger number. We saw that one. Nepal in Asia, it was bigger number. 3,863. Yeah, so Sri Lanka is also more. 2,662. Taiwan, 279. Palestina, usual. Okay. OP. Palestine is not here. Or OP. Is there an OP? Yeah. So if I'm Kenyan living in someone is asking, is Kenyan living, if I'm Kenyan living in Jordan, so which country will I fall under? You are Kenyan. The place of birth is the country of eligibility. It's not where you live. No, you are participating as Kenyan, regardless where you are. Ethiopia already said how many people from Ethiopia have won. Ethiopia had more numbers each year. They have more winners. They have 3,000 winners. People, Uganda, we had already over 1,000, 2,000, whatever. Is Uganda was 1,500. Togo, we already said it had a good number, but sometimes they have small number. OPQRST. Togo 2,000 and one. Burundi, they have also good winners. 860. Burundi 876. Sudan, so South Sudan is small enough, but it's the other Sudan is 5,400. Nepal has winners, good number of winners, 3,000. These are last year's. Let me listen. There is someone who wants to join. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm fine, so beautiful.
Thank you so much. Which country are you calling from?
Pakistan.
Pakistan. Okay.
Yes.
Good, good.
Thank you.
You are welcome. The person who made my website was originally from Pakistan.
Yes.
Yeah. Pakistan, India, we have so much smart people from those countries.
From countries?
I say Pakistan, India, China, we have so much smart people from those countries.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sir, boy, welcome. Match.
Yeah. Okay, so do you have any question?
No question.
Okay. Okay, so now people have almost 6 hours left. We are continuing our countdown. We see we have 6 hours left.
Six days.
6 hours and 3 minutes. Countdown continues.
Welcome.
Okay. Any other question? Let me continue. Someone says, I thought the results are out.
So very happy.
Thank you so much. I'm trying. I do not know how to use. That's what I'm throwing. I don't know how to use the TikTok, whatever. It's very difficult. Wait a second. Okay, bye. Thank you. Okay. I do not know how to use TikTok. It's very complicated thing, man. I'm using YouTube, whatever. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, my question is about last year's DV lottery.
Yes.
I won. I was selected, and I failed the DS 260.
Yes.
I submitted.
Yes.
So ever since after submitting, the Kentucky whatever sent me an email.
Yes.
So after confirming, so I was waiting for the date of interviews. Ever since then, they've never sent me the date of interviews, and I used to email them several times.
What is
it still on, or it's expired?
Not yet. Because if you want the results for May, the interviews are continuing until September 30th.
Okay.
Yeah. What is the range of your case number?
It is in 60,000.
Not yet. 60,000.
Okay. 60,000 something.
5,000, 6,000.
60,000.
60. Okay. So that one not yet. That one, the interview will be around the August. Or August of September, yeah.
Okay, because I was so worried. I thought things are just like, I don't know.
No, yeah. Which country are you from?
Okay. It's Uganda.
Okay. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. But did you apply again the DV lottery for this year, the result?
No.
I usually tell people,
no, I didn't.
Please, even if you are the winner,
yeah,
apply again. You never know.
But they told us that
no,
if you won last year,
you cannot apply.
This year, if they
if you win, they don't care. Apply for the DV lottery again.
Okay.
You have 60,000. What if you are not called for the interview? That means you lost the chance.
Okay.
Let me give you the practical example.
Okay.
There was one Tanzanian, the family, husband and wife. They applied for the DV lottery. They were scheduled for the interview. They have done the medical. 3 weeks before the interview, Tanzania was on the travel ban. So they didn't come to the US. But because they applied again for the DV lottery, they won again. Now, was not just husband won, husband and the wife both won. They were able to come to the US. So the best way is, if you don't have the visa on hand, apply for the DV lottery. What if there is another pandemic? What if the third one, what will happen? So you have applied for the DV lottery.
I didn't know, but what I did, it's just like to help others who didn't pass through, who are not selected last year. I just used to tell them the date when they open the application system.
Yes.
So I was just giving them, reminding them what to do.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, all the best.
If anything, I will try to inbox you, sir.
No problem. Thanks so much.
All right, you're welcome.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right.
Yeah, there is internet. Yeah, someone says watching from Uganda, watching from Zimbabwe. Man, we have people from all the countries today. Someone is asking when the results will be out. The results, if you are in East Africa, it will be at 7 p.m. Someone is watching from Gambia. Someone is watching from Kenya. When is the last day to submit the DS 260? There is no last day. But if you have everything, apply. Saul 256 say much love from Uganda. Man, we have everyone from every. So guess how many hours left? 5 hours, 57 minutes. Five hours, 57 minutes. Man, we are keeping on the roll. How are case numbers determined? How are case numbers determined? There is no a formula, we do not know, but they are randomly generated, assigned. It's not about if I check the results today, the first person, I get the lower case number. No. It's already predetermined on the system. When it is just computer generating the number, it will assign the case number, unfortunately. So there is no way where you can get high or low. You can find a way. No, you cannot do that. Oh man, we have someone from Fiji. Someone, man, every place around the world today watching from. Oh. EBM, thank you so much for your assist. I'm traditional married and have a daughter, but I don't have a marriage certificate. If I win the DV lottery, will it affect the process? No. But what you need to have is to go and get the government marriage certificate. There is no problem with that, because you need to have the government marriage certificate to have the process continue from there. It will not affect at all. So don't worry. People are watching from Sierra Leone. Someone say, thank you for the countdown. We'll be watching and doing the countdown here and there. We are already almost 6 hours live. We keep doing. I don't know. I'm still energetic. I can't wait for the results out and we see here people, I won. So it will be interesting to do that. Hello? Hello? Okay, this person doesn't connect, so. Okay. I know for the TikTok, I'm not very much. For people, okay, let me show. There are some people they do not know. So I'm also live on TikTok here. So that's why I'm responding to all. For people in TikTok, sometimes they do not know much about my fake background. This is not my house. So that is my fake background. So yeah, so just want to make sure that you understand Like, yeah. So I get it from Amazon. Some people can get from Alibaba or somewhere, wherever you are, you can get them. I usually get from Amazon. So this is my fake background. I have different fake backgrounds to I use. We have how many hours left? 5 hours and 53 minutes. 5 hours, 53 minutes left. We have already been live for 6 hours. 5 hours left. We are going to continue and see how things are going to happen. Someone says watching from Zanzibar through my Instagram. Someone is from Hungary waiting for the results. Dio Junior in Instagram. Brilliant Official 80 from Burundi watching through Instagram. Barbara Saidi 9 watching from Tanzania. Which part of Tanzania? Cielo Fantanilia watching from Bulgaria. Man, I have people from all over the parts of the world. Are you hosting Fundraise EBM? I'm not, but I can guide you on how to get the host. Someone is watching from Uganda. Man. Someone is watching from Sweden. That Trudy from Kenya. Someone is watching from Sweden. Ado. Watching from UAE. Then you have people from Kenya. How many winners are we going to have from Kenya? Because Kenya in East Africa is leading. Kenya, Somalia, Ethiopia. Then DRC, Sudan, Somalia. Then there is Algeria, Egypt. In East, Northern, whatever Africa, these countries are winning. In Tanzania, Kenya, and Uganda, and Rwanda, Kenya is number 1. Then Rwanda, then Uganda, then Tanzania is the last. Tanzanians, please wake up, wake up, wake up, Tanzania. Apply, apply. I see a lot of people now from Tanzania. Mama on TikTok is watching from South Africa. Haikam Tui watching from Tanzania. We need to see a lot of people also watching, but also applying. Take the action. We see people from Somalia. Man. People from everywhere. Okay, so are you going to be live until the results are out? Yes. It will be a non-stop until the results are out. Skipper is watching from Minnesota. 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 Just make it easy for us, please, people. Thanks EBM from Somalia. Gehaz watching from Tanzania. Someone watching from Sweden, but he's Tanzanian. Oh, man. Joy is watching from Uganda. Lewis is watching from Liberia. People from every part of the world connecting everywhere. From Eldoret, Lizzie. I've been to Eldoret 2 times, Eldoret, Kenya. I've never been to Nepal. Someone is from Finland, but I think it's from origin from DRC, I think. I haven't seen people from Kisii. Who is from Kisii, Kenya? Because people from Kisii are the one who are winning a lot. Do you have a plan Do you have agreement with the DV lottery, people from Kisii? I see someone from Nigeria watching. From Zambia, Kampala, Uganda. I've been to Kampala, I've been to Masaka, I've been to Sion, I've been to many places in Uganda. I've never been to Zambia, I've been to Malawi. I've been to Madagascar. Any person from Madagascar here? Any person watching from Madagascar? I've been to Madagascar more than 3 times in Ansara Bay, Madagascar. Watching from Chanika, Tanzania, Dean Kelly, Mosha Devota Daily says watching from Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. From Chennai, from China, I thought from Chennai, India, sorry. I'm Tanzanian watching from China, Veronica Leo, 27. Oh, man. Watching from Somalia, that is Bastian, 31. How many lotteries are allowed, allowance for Australian-born people? Is Australia allowed? I'm not so sure. I have to check how many. Australia, is it eligible country? I don't know. Yes, Australia, yes, is allowed. Usually, not many people from Australia are applying, born in Australia. So that's why they win not a lot less than 1,000, because already Australian, they can come to US direct free entry visa to come to the US. So many people, they don't see the value of applying. Anybody who is watching now, please go and subscribe. If you're watching from TikTok, follow EBM Scholars. Watching from YouTube, please subscribe. Watching on Facebook, please follow. Watching from TikTok, please follow. Watching from what? From YouTube, whatever. Any platform you are using, like. That's what you need to do. The ghosted lady is asking, I didn't add my son who is on F1 visa there, that means in the US, when I applied. Will I be able to add him later? Can he host me? Number 1, if he's under the age of 21, you didn't add that son and you come to add him later, you add him later, it will be denied the visa. He can host you, but if they know your son and you didn't put them here and is considered to be your son under the age of 21 and married, unless otherwise is married, that means you cannot add. But if he's not married under the age of 21 and you come to add your son, you will be denied the visa. Becky says, my confirmation number is saying is incorrect. Do you know why? It's because you are checking the results right now. Right now, the results are not out yet. The results will be out around 6 hours from now. So if you enter your confirmation number right now, it will say your confirmation number is incorrect. The results will be out 5 hours and 44 minutes from now. Can a graphic designer be qualified as a work experience? I'm not so sure, but it might be. I'm not so sure, but it might be. On top of my head, I cannot know. Baba Lionel, here we go, Tabata, Tanzania. Someone says, I'm married, but I'm 20 years old. If you're 20 years old, you can apply, they don't care. But your parents cannot add you as a child because you are married under the age of 21. So you are not qualified to be a child anymore. You are older person, you are married. Watching from Mwanza, Tanzania, Ghana, man, everywhere. 5 hours, 43 minutes. We have been live for 6 hours up to this moment. Let's try to see we have 6 hours already live. Let's go on Twitter and find how many people, what are the results. We ask people how many hours, which state do you live? You live, yeah. I live in Missouri. Missouri is in the center of the United States. So if you look, this is the what? The questionnaire. People are saying 47%. They say let's do 48 hours. 20 what? They want me to do 24 hours live. Will it be possible? Let's try and let's see if we'll be able to do live stream for all those hours. I hope we can be able to do that. Okay, let's go to other question. Okay, there is a question. What are the questions asked in the immigrant visa interview for the DV lottery winners? Remember, majority of people don't have experience with the immigrant visa DV lottery interview. Majority of people have the experience of non-immigrant visas. So when they tell you, the embassy will ask you this question, they have experience as a non-immigrant visa. They have experience of visiting visas. They have experience of tourist visas. They have experience of going for the conference visas. So, DV lottery interview visas, the interview is one among the easiest, fastest interview ever. Few things you need to know. Number one, they are not going to ask the question, prove that you will go to America, you will come back to your home country. Prove that you have the asset that you will come back, you are not going to disappear in America. They're not going to ask you those questions. Why? Because you are coming to the US to become immigrant. You are coming to the US to become a permanent resident. So they're not asking those questions. As long as what they will need to do, they will ask a question about your education or work experience. They'll ask a question mostly about which state you are going to stay, who is your host, do you know a person? They'll ask a question, what do you plan to do in America? Anything you say, as long as it's illegal, you are good. There's no problem with that. There are very few questions they're going to ask you, because most of the documents, sometimes they have them in advance. They have your DST-260, and they will request the certificates, birth certificate, all those things, photos, medical in advance. So the interview will take about 3 minutes to 5 minutes max. If you are married with the children, it can go up to 6-7 minutes. But usually less than 5 minutes, the interview is over. If you have everything needed, it is a guarantee you'll be given the visa. But if you don't, you'll be in so much trouble. So the immigrant visa interview is one among the easiest, fastest interview you will ever experience as immigrant visa. There are no go and show the bank statement, show you have a farm, show you have the house, so that you come back to your home country. No. Okay. The time will be 6 of New York time. Someone is asking, how are the winners selected? How is a person selected to be the winner of the diversity visa lottery? Number one, when you apply, the first step is to determine if you have qualified. To qualify, they are not going to look if you have education or work experience. Remember, those are not determining factor. Even in the DSC, even you are going to apply for the diversity visa lottery, there is no place to tick how many years of work experience. There is to tick education, but those are not going to be determining factor. Those will be used after winning. So the first thing is to go through what we call the filter to see if you made certain mistakes or you have qualified to pass through the first filter. Meaning, is your photo correctly? If it's not correctly, you are not going through. Did you apply 2 times? If you apply once, you are good. 2 times, you are eliminated. So there are certain things that are going to eliminate you. Then from there, when the time comes that we do not know which month, they are going to put into regions. Regardless of where you live. If you're from Africa, you are AF region. If you're from Europe, you are Europe. If you're from Asia, you are Asia. From Oceania, you are Oceania. Then they started doing the random generation now. That's how it is. They're not going to look at your education level. They're not going to look how old you are to determine if you are the winner or not. All other factors will play after winning or the embassy. Okay. Oh, someone is watching from Equatorial Guinea. When you apply for the lottery, you become the winner. The question is, you have been given the visa, what we call immigrant visa. When will that visa expire? When you are given the visa has 6 months to expire, meaning you have to travel from your country to America within 6 months. If you wait until the 6-month duration lapses, game over, you are not allowed to come. So you have to come to America before the 6-month time is over. You can come today and tomorrow you can travel back to your country if you want, but you must come within the 6-month window. If you wait, you'll be eliminated. You'll be denied. So that is something very important you need to know. Please kindly address the last name issue. That is the name from Jenny K. The issue of last name. So, it depends on where you are from, the culture and other things. There are some people have 2 names, some people have 3 names, some people have 4 names. If you have a passport, for instance, there is a place written given names. Given names are the names given by your parents. Last name or surname is the last name. So that's how it is. On the DV lottery, when they say you have to enter your last name, just go to look for your confirmation number. If you have a picture, you have a PDF you saved, go on the name, there is a comma. Then other names are following. The name before the comma, that is your last name. So even if you made a mistake to rearrange the name, remember, when they say the last name, put the name before the comma in the DV lottery application. In checking the results, the name, Makulilo, comma, Ernest Boniface. If you have 2 names, Abakari, comma, Hamisi, Abakar is the last name. Obama, comma, Barak, or Barack Hussein. Obama is the last name. So that's how it is. Regardless, you have 2 names, you have 3 names, whatever. The name with a comma, put that name. Don't put the full name in checking the results. It will say your information is incorrect. That's how it is. Okay. Oh, man. This life is going to kill me today. Oh. I'm starting getting hungry now. I'm getting hungry. I need to eat. This is no joke. Nasri is watching from Sinza. Sinza kwa Wajanja, Dar es Salaam. Let's see. Can you mention a student who is under F1 as your host during the interview? First and foremost, you don't just mention. That host you are going to mention, it must be on the DS260 on the visa form. Yes, international student can be your host. There is no problem with that. A host is any person legally in the US can give you a place to stay, can give you the address. You are going to stay on my place. I don't advise you to someone who has a lot of criminal record, but if someone is under F1, is allowed to be the host for you. So that there is no problem with that at all. So you can use international student as your host. There is no problem. Are we checking results in Uganda today? Everywhere in the world, they are going to check the results today, about 5 hours and something from now. Let's see, how many hours exactly? Five hours and 31 minutes from now. Oh, I need to eat even banana to calm down because I'm starting getting hungry. So it's almost 5:30 where I live. If I win today, am I going to feel the DSC260 right after today? You don't need to rush unless others you have or host, you have everything you need, but don't just go and rush submit. You are not rushing anywhere. It's not a game of rushing. In case you don't have someone to host you, you have to find the address in the US to fill that address. Because if you don't have the address for someone in the US, you cannot submit the DSC260. My confirmation number says is invalid. I don't understand. Yes, you understand because the results are not out yet. If you check it now, it's invalid. And until the results are out, until after 5 hours from now, when the results are out, you can be able to check. At the moment, results are not there at the moment. So if you put your number, it's invalid. Okay, let's see. Oh.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yes, hello.
Yes, I'm back.
Yes.
My question is, like, I need help on how to satisfy my documents. So you can help me to tell me what I am supposed to satisfy.
To certify from the attorney or to certify from who?
To, like, as I came in, I
Yes.
remember.
Yes.
Yes. So there is someone who won the DV because she was telling me that you have to satisfy some documents. Like, I have to go to the UNEP here in Uganda.
Yes.
To satisfy my certificate, education certificate, something of that kind.
So that's a very good question. It depends on the embassy. Each embassy has different regulations. Ugandans are doing the visa interview in Kenya. Yes. Ugandans are doing the interview in Kenya. The embassy in Kenya, they want you to certify the documents. So Uganda, you'll be told where to do the certification to certify. In Kenya, they have their own process. But the US embassy in Tanzania, they don't want to certify, they want a photocopy. You need the original and the photocopy. So I cannot be from here to say in Uganda, you have to go to this particular office because I do not know where exactly in Uganda. But yes, if you are doing the interview in Kenya, one of the requirements you must certify your documents. So some they have a specific office, or I don't know whether they have a specific attorney. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
That was my question. And I have kids, and like, what should I do? Because I put on them, like, they're on my DS216.
Are they coming with you?
Yes.
So the documents, if they need to certify the birth certificate, you have to certify them too. So
okay.
Yeah. That's how it is.
Okay. But I don't know even. I will try to do my research. Okay, Mister.
Okay.
I will try to do research where to go and I satisfy the birth certificates because I already have them.
And if they're not in English, they have to be translated in English.
They're in English.
Perfect.
Yeah, even mine.
Okay, that's very good.
Oh, yeah. Okay,
Okay.
thank you.
You are welcome. All the best. Okay. All right. We want to see people Call Me B has a question, and the question is: hope all is well with you, with your health wise. I have a question. Are you going to run hosting residence like your other YouTube friends? Personal for me, I planned to do that almost since 2022, but I decided not to because of other commitments. But if I can help someone to find the residence or recommend you on that particular area, but personal, I decided I don't need to do every single thing, so I can recommend you. Okay, this is the opportunity. If you want to go this one, whatever, I can recommend you. But I'm not hosting someone because if I want to do that one, I prefer I reach at the moment I can buy, or I can just get a bigger rental in that particular way. So at the moment I'm not hosting someone, but if someone is a DV lottery winner, as I said, if you win the DV lottery, go to my website, which is EBM Scholars. You find the DV lottery winners. If you go to that particular page, under EBM Scholars, DV lottery winners, you will be able to see. You can fill the information. Over there, I can be able to help you with understanding the qualifications, be able to look if your documents, fill out your form and for your family, prepare you for the interview, guide you when you arrive here. So if you want the host, I'll be able to guide you in that particular way, but I'm not hosting myself. guide you on the blueprint on how to succeed in America. And the most important is on the financial part and the mentorship for the first year you are in America. So if you are the winner, go to the EBM Scholars.com/DV lottery winners. That will be able to come and know something what is going on. Does a medical records crack? I'm not so sure until I check on top of my head. I don't know. Last year I did a mistake. I was not eating all for 18 hours and it was a disaster after that live. So I know now I have enough water. I have peanut butter over there. I will be eating down the road. So hopefully everything will be good. So we have been live here for 6 hours and 25 minutes already. We want to see if people are taking advantage of the opportunities. If you apply, you don't win, don't lose hope. Things will be able to be better in one way or another. Okay. Okay, let me bring someone else and answer the question. Let's try to get someone here. Okay, he's having difficulty joining. What is the advice of joining the military after winning? Oh, that's a very good question. Let me answer that one. Okay. The question is, what is your advice on joining the military right after winning the DV lottery and arriving in America? What is my advice? So each person has different goals in their life. But for me, I see it's a good idea. Why? For the following reasons. Number one, you are going to get a job which is stable right away after arriving in America. Number two, you are going to become a US citizen 6 to 8 weeks while you are in the basic military training. You are in the boot camp, you are going to become a US citizen. So you arrive here, maybe after a month, you get a green card, you join. So within 2 months, you will already be a citizen. You can be able to sponsor your parents right away. That's advantage. Another way is by being in the military, you will be able to qualify for what we call GI Bill or we call it what? Montgomery GI Bill, whatever. So there are two types of GI Bill. That means you are going to benefit on education benefit, meaning you can be able to go to school, getting your bachelor, master's, PhD. They pay for that. Again, if you are looking for also something like a job later, you are going to qualify as a veteran. When you apply for any job, there is a question, are you a veteran? If the answer is yes, you get extra points. Because if they say there are, let's say if they say the basic requirement for this job is bachelor degree. And there is a person with a master's degree with a 5 years experience, and there's someone who is a veteran with a bachelor degree, they'll take a veteran with a bachelor degree. Because that is the federal law. The federal law, which is going to give priority to someone who is a veteran. So you get advantage of getting jobs. When you want to buy a house, you don't pay the down payment. The house which I live, my house, when we were buying the house, I paid $1,000, which was for the inspection and cleaning. It was not down payment. So that's the advantage. Instead of paying 10, 20, 50,000 in advance, I paid zero on the house. There is a VA Veteran Affairs home loan. They are going to grant you a loan. So that's another advantage. And another thing is this one. No matter how many years you have been in America, you will be considered as immigrant. But if you are the veteran, let's say you're a FBI job, you apply to become a consular officer, to become a diplomat. They're not going to look you as you are immigrant. They look you as, oh, this guy is a veteran, American citizen, veteran who speaks Swahili. So you were considered as someone who protected the country than just another immigrant. So you get more respect, more opportunities. So those for me be there. So the point is, do you want to become a full-time military, which is active duty, or you want to become a part-time, which we call the reserve? So the choice is you want to do a reserve or you want to do a full-time. And remember, in the US, the military you do by contract. It's not once you sign, it's until you retire. No. After every 4 years, the first 4 years or 6 years, depending on the nature of your contract, majority is 4 years. Then if you want to enlist, you want to add more 2 years, 3 years, that is something else. Whether you want to get out, you can get out. Okay. There is a question. What if I go to the US by the visitor visa or student visa? Can I be accepted to join the US military? No, you are not. Why? The people who are qualifying to join the US military on the immigration status, the person must either be a green card holder or a US citizen. So international student, visitor, you are not allowed. There was one time, there was a special program. They introduced, then they canceled. They introduced, they stopped. It's called MAVD program. MAVD program allowed people who are in the US for other types of visa. They're not a green card holder. Let's say you're an international student. As long as you have been 2 years without committing crime, they used to allow you to join the military if you are a nurse or you speak Swahili, you speak a certain type of languages. That program, Obama stopped before he left out, before 2016, he closed that program. Trump in the year 2020 ordered the Joint Chief and whatever Pentagon to review that program to bring it back. But then what happened was he didn't go back to the office, so the program didn't come back. So hopefully, maybe later they will see the value, they bring it back. But you cannot join at the moment until you are a US citizen or a green card holder to be accepted to join the US military. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the results are not yet, but we are working on. How many hours left? 5 hours to be exactly. 5 hours left. Let me flip the camera. 5 hours, 14 minutes left. 5 hours, 14 minutes. the time left. That is our countdown. Can you submit documents which are laminated? Yeah, you can. There is no a law which restrict from laminating the documents, depending on the country where you are. For instance, in the US now, so let's say you come to the US. If you come to the US and you are given the social security number, it is in a small piece of paper. They're not in the card like plastic. It's just a piece of paper. That piece of paper, it is written. You are not allowed to laminate the social security number or the social security card. So it is just like a piece of paper. You are not allowed to laminate that one. But the documents which you have in your country, there is no law which restricts you not to laminate the document. So when we say the social security card, but is not is a card, it's just a plastic, is a paper thing which you will be given if you are the winner of the DV lottery. So kind of that one. So that will be the social security you see, that will be the social security. You are not allowed to laminate that one. No. So basically, there are almost like 3 types of social security card. There is one which is the one which doesn't have any words. And there are one, it says valid for work only with DHS authorization. DHS is Department of Homeland Security. DHS authorization. When you come as a student, for instance, you'll be having under the work visa, your social security, it will say it is valid for work under authorization of the Department of Homeland Security. That will be number 1. But there are certain social security card, they will say not valid for work. And then there is one, it will have just the name and number. It will have the name and the number. No words under authorization of DHS. If you find those one, it means you are not restricted to work to any employer. You are not restricted to number of hours. So those are the one which, if you are green card holder, you'll be given those one. If you're a US citizen, you'll give that one. You are not restricted to work to any number of hours. So to be social security and the number, there is no DHS authorization. So that is very, very important for you to hear that. That is very, very important. And the social security number you are going to be given is not going to change. When you're an international student, the number will be the same. You become green card holder, you are going there, they're going to remove those words. They are not going, the number will continue to be the same. And again, when you become a citizen, you are going to continue still have the same number, but they're going to update your immigration status that now you are a US citizen. Those are the only way they're going to do, but the number will continue to be the same. Can I retrieve my confirmation number? Yes, you can. But you have to wait until the results are out, and then we'll be able to check. So you cannot do before. Until the results are out, you click forgot confirmation number. There is a question. How about working in the healthcare in the United States? Is it a good idea? That is the question someone is asking. Yes and no. Yes, the healthcare is giving good money. We know that. But the question is, do you have a vocation to work on the healthcare? Do you have a passion? You don't need to become a nurse to succeed in America, because there is that mentality. People want to, oh, if you become a nurse, you are going to succeed. Nurses are not paid a lot as you think, but they work so many hours to make the money they have. When we hear the nurse is making $10,000 per year, or per month, doesn't mean that because they get paid because of that. Nurses are paid maybe, let's say, $35 per hour. But what happens is this way. When the nurses are working, they are working 3 days, 40 hours in 3 days. The shift of 12 hours, 13 hours per day. So if they are working 40 hours per week in 3 days, that means in a month they are working 160 hours. That is, for $35 is equal to $5,600. So if they are working 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, meaning Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 days, they are off. So people don't want to be off all those 4 days. So some of the nurses are going to find the second job to work another 3 days of, again, 12, 13 hours to have another job. So meaning they have 2 jobs. Instead of 160 hours, they have almost double the hours, which is the 320 hours. So that they will give them to over 11,000 US dollars. So nurses are not just going to get paid all this money just because they are nurses. No. It is simple. If you have 2 jobs, you'll get more money. So if you go to work on a warehouse, you get $25 per hour. If you have 2 jobs, you work 320 hours instead of 160 in a month, obviously you'll make good money. So the point I want to make is, yes, nurses are getting paid better, but they get average $30, $35. Some they got up to $40. Yes, travel nurses, they can get even higher depending on the demand, depending on other factors. But majority of nurses, they make average $35. Some up to $40. But it's not just nurses that are making that money. Truck drivers are making good money too. If you become a truck driver, you make good money. Just go on the Google search and type UPS driver. How much the UPS driver is making? Average UPS driver. UPS. So there are two types of drivers on the UPS. There are those driving. So there are those who are driving delivery truck, like delivery truck. And there are those they are going to do the big truck. This one, the big one. So it depends. You can have the big truck or you can just have the delivery truck. So if you do full-time, the delivery of UPS is a private, different from USPS. These people can make up to $145,000 per year, UPS drivers. they have overtime. They make between average of $35 to $42, $45 per hour. And what is the education? It's about high school education. So the point is, you don't need it to become just a nurse, thing that will be able to make good money. So if you look all how much the UPS driver is making full-time UPS driver is making good money. Can make up to $40 per hour. Part-time can make average about $20, $25 per hour. So you don't need to think that I must become a nurse to make money. So full-time drivers, delivery drive. This is from the official website of the UPS. What do they mean? Full-time drivers earn average a total portion of $145,000 per year, which include the healthcare premium of 0, 7 weeks paid vacation, paid off, sick leave, and all other kind of things. If you do the big trailer truck, they make up to $162 per year. Long haul tree, those one they make up to $172,000. Part time they make between almost average about $20. So the point is, yes, if you want to work on healthcare, it's okay, but don't go to work even if you don't have the passion. For instance, myself, I don't have the vocation. I don't have the passion of working as a healthcare professional. So even if they say we are paying $50, $100, that is not coming from me. I don't have that passion. So, yes, find the passion, find the things you can be also interested in, and also can make a living in that. Some people prefer IT, some people prefer social science, some people, whatever it is, make sure you also find things which can pay your bills, but also at the same time, a little bit you have interest in it. Not just you are going to work on the job, the time to go to work, you are depressed. That's not a good way to go. Okay. The time is keeping going. Time is going as usual. There is a question from Donley. Let's say I win the lottery. Can I do interview online? I'm working on a cruise ship and I go home after 7 months. How long do they give you to attend the interview? Number one, you cannot do the interview online. You have to go physical on yourself to the interview at the US Embassy. From the moment you are notified you have the interview, you have 6 weeks to do the medical and appear on the visa interview. I advise you, you work on the cruise ship, you are working on the special type of visa. You are guaranteed if you quit that job, you go to the interview, you're going to get a green card. I'm not going to for 7 months. I'll go to that interview. That will be me. If I win the developer and I'm on the cruise ship, I quit the job, I'm going for the interview to get a green card. There is a question from Hassan Musa. Do we add stepchildren while filling the DV lottery or after winning? You have, if you are legally married to a person who has children, those are your stepchildren. As long as those stepchildren are under the age of 21 and are unmarried, on the DV lottery application, you have to add them. You add them if you are married and they meet the qualification of being unmarried under the age of 21. But if you are married after the lottery or after the results, you add them after. That's how it is. But don't go and say you don't have children and you come to add them later. You'll be denied the visa. If you are legally married, you have to add them on the time of application. Or you get married after, you add them after. If I win the V lottery and I needed to go to study, which DS can I fill in? Remember, if you win the DV lottery, you are applying for the immigrant visa. So you are going to fill the DSC 260. You come here as a green card holder. If you want to study, you are studying as a green card holder. If you want to come to study as international student, you fill 160. That means you are not coming to get a green card. So the DV lottery winner, they fill the immigrant visa form, meaning the visa to become permanent resident. If you fill 160 as international student, you are coming here to on a temporary visa, like you are coming as a student, finishing, you go back to your home country. You are not going to get a green card. So the DV lottery winners are filling the DSC 260, which is immigrant visa form. Someone says the confirmation is invalid. The confirmation is not invalid because you have checked the results now. The results are not out yet. So if you check now, you cannot be able to check the results until the results are out. You have to wait until after 5 hours from now when the results will be out. There is a question from Lydia. Lydia says, I'm Nigerian, but I live in UK. Can I apply for the DV lottery? No, you cannot. At the moment, Nigeria is not eligible country for the DV lottery. You cannot apply for that. In October, at the end of September or the middle of September, they are going to provide the new list of countries. So at that time, we'll be able to know. At that time, we'll be able to know which countries are eligible. But at the moment, we do not know. Nigeria is not eligible at the moment. So you cannot apply. Unless otherwise, you are Nigerian, born in Nigeria, but your spouse is from eligible country, you will be able to apply. You can claim based on your spouse's country. I ended in senior 4. Am I eligible? No. You have to add work experience. Someone in Germany is asking what is the time. The time will be around, I think it's 6, 7 in the evening. Someone is in Ethiopia. Ethiopia, you can check the results at 7 p.m. If you check the results now, you will not be able to do that. Someone is asking to join. Let me accept and see. Hello? Okay. I don't know who's the person. I don't know if he's joining or not. Okay. time in New York will be talk about corporate jobs in the US. Someone wants to know about what you call the corporate jobs in the US. So if you come to the US, obviously, regardless of your education, regardless of your experience, you might not go and directly become the bank manager. You cannot come here and become medical doctor. You have to get work experience within the US. So you can start getting normal jobs to pay bills while you are getting experience here and apply for your dream jobs. So yes, you can get those jobs, but you cannot get those jobs right away. So don't come here with expectation that from day one I was getting this number of money, how much of money because I was so and so in my country. You come here, you don't have work experience here. So that will be another challenge. But you have to pay the bills, so you have to work mostly in the warehouse. You have to work on the normal jobs so that you can be able to survive to pay the bills first. But you can get the corporate jobs as you think or you plan. Oh, let's see how many hours left. How many hours left? Senior 4 in Uganda or Form 4 is not high school. Senior 6 or Form 6 is high school. So just let you know. 4 hours, 52 minutes left. Senior 4 South Sudan, Uganda, Tanzania Form 4 is not high school. Just let you know that. It's not high school. So if Senior 4 in Uganda says final year, that means after Senior 4 in Uganda, in South Sudan, there is no any other secondary school. In Kenya, Form 4 is high school. So if in South Sudan, there is no any class after Form 4, what you call Senior 4, it will be high school. But if it is like in Uganda, if it's like in Tanzania, Senior 4 is not high school. Just let you know. In Kenya, Form 4 is high school. Yeah. Certificate in nursing is not equal to high school. High school is high school. Certificate is certificate. No. If you put the confirmation number, you check the result right now, it will say the confirmation number is invalid because the results are not out yet. If you check the results now, it will say it is not the correct because the results are not out. You cannot check the results now. Before filling the DSC 260, is it mandatory to pay $330? No. The visa fee you pay on the day of the interview. You don't pay $330 on filling the visa fee, with the visa form. No. $330 you pay on the day of the interview. Because not everybody will be called for the interview. So they're not going to take your money until you appear on the visa interview. Oh, someone is in Toronto, is expected to be winning. And to add more water. Oh, man. There is a question. How can I rent an apartment and how much it costs? So renting apartment, let's say you come as a DV winner. It's not easy right away because some or majority of the companies, they want the proof of income. They don't want to put you over there, and probably you cannot be able to pay. And you come here, they're not caring about the income in your country. They want the income here. You don't have the job, so sometimes it becomes difficult to rent. Some of the companies, they say, we want to see your credit score. You need to have this credit score number. In order to do that, you cannot have that one because you are just brand new. You don't have a credit score. Some of the companies, they say you have to pay, obviously, majority of the places, you will pay the first month and the last month. We call it security deposit. You might not have all the money at that moment. Some of the companies, they'll be okay to allow that. Some, they'll say you have to find a co-signer, someone who is a green card holder, US citizen, can go and sign for you. So that's why sometimes it's easier for people to come here, either to rent it from someone for a month or 2, 3, then after settling, you go to find or to pay to get an apartment. The apartment rent, it will depend which state, which city, which neighborhood you are. So there are those factors. How many bedroom, the nature of the house. So there are factors which are affecting the things of that nature. So you can get $400, $700, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000. You go to New York to get just 1 bedroom or what you call a studio, you can get it for over $2,000. While you come to Missouri, you go to Ohio, you go to Iowa, you go to Nebraska, you go to Michigan, Minnesota. 1,000, you get you can live with the entire house for 1,000. So again, it depends on other factors which determine the price. And that not just for the apartment. It goes also when you are going to buy a house. Buying a house in California is a disaster. It's extremely expensive compared to buying a house in other states. Okay. I want to take 2 minutes break. I want to go and get what? I want to go and get some extra water and go to the bathroom. So just a sec. Vipi?
Poa.
Unajua Kiswahili?
Kidogo.
Kidogo sana. So, can you introduce yourself? And where you are right now?
I'm Lizzie Elizabeth Justin, and right now I'm in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania.
You live in Tanzania?
Yes.
So now you are half Tanzanian.
I guess that makes me half Tanzanian already.
Because you have been married to Tanzanian, yeah. So you are partly Tanzanian, yeah? So how long have you been in Tanzania so far?
Like 5 months.
5 months?
Yeah.
But before that you have been knowing someone who is Tanzanian?
Yeah, my husband.
Yeah. Where did you live before coming to Tanzania?
In Geneva, Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Yeah.
So how many languages do you speak?
Like I would say just 2 fluently, and then a little bit of French and a little bit of Spanish, and now I'm trying to improve my Swahili. Okay.
What are the most difficult words or the things in Swahili which you haven't been able to distinguish or to capture them?
In the language?
Yeah.
A lot actually, because I've been so busy with the kids. So as soon as they go to the kindergarten, I want to do a Swahili course to get the basics.
But before doing this interview, we are just discussing, and I said like one of the most difficult things for us as immigrants, I'm giving example like myself, live in America, married to American, sometimes we might have planned to say, I will go back to live in my country. So you are married to Tanzania and you have lived in Geneva for quite some time. and you say, okay, we are going to live in Tanzania. How was that difficult or easy, the decision to make to come to live in Tanzania?
How was the decision? How
yeah, how did you make that decision, like you to come to live in Tanzania?
I think for us, for a long time, we were clear about coming to Tanzania for some time when the kids were still small.
Yeah.
So we were just waiting for that moment, like, okay, let's just do it. So we just decided, we sold all our things, or most of our things in Switzerland.
And you moved to Tanzania.
And then we came to Tanzania.
What are the great things so far you have enjoyed in Tanzania?
A lot. I like it. It gives us more freedom because we have a garden now and the kids can just run around. The kids are barefoot a lot, and just being outside, eating a lot of fresh fruits and vegetables, getting to know the country slowly. That's been great.
What about the traffic?
That's another story. The heat and the traffic and the hospitals, those are like some of the challenges here.
But when you get used to it, there will be no hurry in Africa and you will be African.
I hope. I think it will take me some more time.
Okay, so what about the kids with the language? Have they adopted well? Or?
Yeah, they're much quicker than me, of course. Nakia has been speaking English to the father before coming here, even though he always spoke Kiswahili with him.
Yeah.
But now she switched into Kiswahili most of the time because she hears other kids speaking. So that's been really amazing. That's also one of the reasons we moved here. And Noah, the young one, he's 2 years, he's speaking Kiswahili even with me. Even though I speak German to him,
Is he responding back to Swahili?
Yeah, he's now only about Swahili.
Okay. What are the most things now you miss about not being in Tanzania, like back in Switzerland or Germany?
Germany. Yeah. My family, mostly my family and friends. And I guess the health system, of course, is quite good there, so you can really relax. Like if you're sick, you know, you don't have to pay anything. You're gonna be taken care of. So that's a huge privilege we have over there. Yeah, driving a car is much more relaxed. And I think the weather, I mean, it's been really difficult here, the heat. So I think I would prefer being in the cold right now.
Yeah.
But that's about it, I think.
The food which you enjoy most, number one, like if someone says, I want to make you the best food in Tanzania, which one would you prefer?
Wali na mboga.
Okay. I know you know, like not every woman knows how to cook. Some they cook, they know how to cook, but they don't enjoy. For you, cooking is just not just like cooking, it's enjoyment, it's a hobby.
It's an enjoyment.
Yeah. So did you learn that from family, or just you decided to just develop that hobby on your own?
I think from very early on, when I was like 13, 14, I was starting to cook at home, and then I just continued developing that. And
for the Tanzanian or African food in general, which food do you like to cook most?
I mean, I had to learn how to cook ugali. I don't really like cooking it because sometimes it still turns out to be not so great. But it's okay. So I guess still, if you consider wali like rice a Tanzanian food, then I prefer cooking that.
Depending on like if you make it with the coconut or you start making with the pilau, all those kind of things, yes, it tends to be, because most of the westernized rice is just more plain, I can simply say. Here you start adding some few stuff.
Yeah, exactly. You add maybe nazi or different things, different spices. And then we make mchicha, cabbage, this kind of stuff aside.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what things do you think that after, let's say, stay here 5 years to come, how would that be in your experience, food-wise, cooking, adjusting to the culture? What do you plan in the next maybe 5 years?
In the next 5 years? Just settling here. I think my aim mainly is just to get comfortable here with people, talking to people on the streets, like just to be comfortable in the language mainly.
Okay.
And also I would like to see the country, because I haven't seen much of Tanzania, So just doing some road trips with my husband and the kids, getting to know Tanzania and maybe the neighboring countries.
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm imagining, and just settling here and just getting comfortable.
Okay. Thank you so much for accepting to have fewer minutes with me, but you have done a lot of interviews with your husband already, like 2 hours, whatever. Yeah. So thank you so much.
Karibu.
Yeah. What other words do you know? Just words, phrases to say goodbye to Tanzanians and appreciating them for hosting you well in Tanzania so far.
Asante sana, kwaheri.
Okay.
And
Mungu awabariki.
see you.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. Sadi TV says, guys, let's show love to our home guy support by liking the video, commenting, share. You can do all those kind of things. Do that, please. That is the way of trying to support. I'm putting my confirmation number, but they are telling me it is invalid. They are saying that way because the DV lottery results are not out yet. For that case, if you try to check the results, it will tell you it is invalid because the results are not out. The results will be out later, not right now. You still have time to go for the DV lottery results to be out. So if you are checking, let's say if in case you are coming today for the first time, your first time to come to my channel, please consider subscribing. That's number one. Consider subscribing so that you can be able not to miss more opportunities. That will be very, very important. Okay. We see people from different countries, so we appreciate everyone. Make sure you go to support. I want to ask if you get the bigger confirmation. No, that if you get the bigger case number, you will be interviewed. Sometimes no. So make sure you go and like. Make sure you go and share with other people. If you haven't subscribed, please do so right now so that other people can be able to get some updates on that. What happened to my screen? So sorry, everyone. We are trying our best to make sure that everything is going to be in order. Let me, I'm posting something, then I can do that. Someone is asking, please, how can I contact you? The person is in Cameroon. How do I take that question? How do I contact you? If you go to my website is ebmscholars.com. You'll be able to see the email. ebmscholars.com. You'll be able to see the email. Or you go to ebmscholars@ebmscholars.com. ebmscholars@ebmscholars.com, or you go to the website ebmscholars.com. You'll be able to see the email. So that is one of the things you'll be able to do. So That is one of the things you need to pay attention to. Okay. If any person applied for the DV lottery and maybe you went through our office either in Tanzania or Kenya and you lost the confirmation number, find a way to email us and then we'll be able to, we can send you the confirmation number. But obviously I will not be able to send it right now because I'm live. So that will be something to pay attention to. We'll be able to send you the confirmation number. Okay, another question. Does high school mean Form 6? For Tanzania and Uganda is Form 6. That is high school. Out of that is not high school. So another question. People in East Africa, the application will be in what? The application will be at 7. Yeah, for those who applied, the application will be, the results will be at 7. Okay, for those who applied. Okay, let's see other comments, and then from there we can go through. The question from Yusuf Juma Hussein: I went to do the student visa interview and I missed it. That means you didn't get it. I want to know if I get the lottery and become the winner, will they allow me to get the visa? Yes, they'll allow you to get with the visa as long as you have the correct education or the amount of work experience required to get the visa. To be denied the student visa will not interfere with immigrant visa as a individual winner. No, will not. You'll be going to be evaluated based on the requirements as a DV lottery winner. Each visa has different requirements, has different documentation required. Okay. Yeah. Desmond says, today is my day. God, please, you know how my family is suffering. Make it happen this year. Amen to that. All the best. From SN, for those who applied in 2024, can they check the results today or they have to wait until 2025? Those who applied last year, 2023, they check the results today. Who are applying this year, it will be in October. The results will be 2025. So we are talking people who are going to, yeah. People want to know the results time. The result time will be almost how many hours left. Now will be, I cannot say which is the best embassy. You cannot just randomly go to any embassy. Most likely it's easier to go to the embassy of your country because you go to other embassies of another country, they can try to accept you, or the requirements in those countries might be different. So don't say which one is the best. As long as you have the requirements which are needed for the green card lottery, it doesn't matter which country you'll be applying from. We have 4 hours left and 28 minutes. Okay. Someone says the problem is invalid confirmation number. Because you are checking the results now, the results are not out yet. If you check now, it will tell you your confirmation number is invalid. Someone is in Cameroon is asking what is the appropriate time. It will be 5 p.m. in Cameroon. Okay. Let me show how many hours left is 4 hours and 27 minutes. 4 hours, 24 minutes, 27 minutes left for the DV results to be out. So you have to be ready. Remember, the DV lottery for the 2020, we call DV 2026. The next DV lottery will be in the month of October, as usual. I've already predicted my dates. And my dates are as follows. The DV lottery result application for the next DV lottery will start on Wednesday, October 2nd to Tuesday, November 5th. That is my prediction. Okay. If you win, don't just immediately go and fill the visa form. Unless otherwise you have everything needed. If you don't have everything needed, don't go and fill the form. If you don't have the passport, why are you going to fill the form? If you don't have the host already, why are you going to fill the form? There is no rush. Make sure you have things which are needed. Yeah, someone is in Facebook, Instagram is asking about the time. Subet official is responding, which is good. Grace Ngolesa, for me, I always fail to see your email through your EBM Scholars. Please, mine is, I cannot, at the moment, Gracie, go and check your email because now I cannot access anything because I'm live here. send me those information after I finish live. That will be able to do, but now, yeah, it will be impossible to go and respond. What does the country of eligibility mean during the application? In a simple way, your country of birth. Eligible country, unless otherwise you are coming from a country which is not eligible, like in Africa, only Nigeria. But apart from that, if you're born in Sudan, the country of eligibility is Sudan. You are born in South Africa, your country of eligibility is South Africa. You are born in Tanzania, your country of eligibility is Tanzania. You are born in Ghana, the country of eligibility is Ghana. So that's a simple way that way. Yoranda says, I'm trying to log in to see the result, but they say it is wrong. Yes, the results are not out yet. If you check the results, it will say it is wrong. Why? Because the results are not out. You cannot see things which are not out yet. Until the results are out, you'll be able to see later. On my time here, it is 6:37 a.m. Can I send you my confirmation number? I don't know what you want to send. I mean, how you can send me, maybe on the email, but I will not be able to check until the results are out, and we will see from there. Someone is asking a question. How does being in the military part-time work? So being in the military as part-time is what is referred to as reserve. For the army, they are calling themselves as National Guard. Navy is reserve, whatever is reserve. So overall is reserve. Meaning, the boot camp you do full-time, when you finish, you go to your unit, you'll be going 2 days in a month to work. On the week, one weekend you'll be going Saturday and Sunday, 2 days in a month. Every single month, I mean, every month you'll be having 2 days. And in the month of summer, you'll be doing full-time most in the month, during the summertime. But when you are in the full-time during the summer, if you're working on company A, you will not lose your job. Your job will be kept there until you finish, then you go back to your job. And that is the agreement. All companies, they have to follow the law or the regulations of the US government. And the difference, another difference is the active duty, their contract is 4 years to start. The reserve, they start 6 years because they do on part-time basis. And also the other thing is, if you are active duty, you are quickly going to be allowed to use the benefits, like to buy a house, education, benefits. But the reserve, you have to save, I don't know for how long first before you access those benefits. So those are some of the difference between the two. Uh, 11 says, I trust EBM for that, not somebody else. Thank you. Sir, my passport will expire in July. Is there a problem? Yes, there will be a problem. You cannot use the passport which is going to expire in July while the interviews are starting in September. So obviously that passport during the interview will be expired. Obviously you have to get the new passport. South Africa will be at 6 p.m. the results time. Someone is asking Odira, Willie Odira, why is Nigeria denied the green card lottery? It's not denied. Diversity visa lottery is for the countries with the lower number of immigration or immigrants in the US. They are going to calculate if a country has over 50,000 green card holders in the 5 years, they have been given green card in the last 5 years based on immigration. I mean, green card based on work sponsorship, or be given a green card based on family sponsorship. If you have 50,000 people in the last 5 years, that country has a lot of green card holders. They are going to be eliminated from participating. Each year, they are going to put the numbers. So in the middle of September, they're going to put, okay, if this year they have lower, then the country is coming. If it has more, that means the country is eliminated. So at the moment, almost the last few years, Nigeria has more people with green card through green card by sponsorship, through family, and through sponsorship by work. So that's why it's not participating, because it's not a country with a low number of immigrants. So that's the reason why Nigeria is not part of it. So it's not a permanent thing. For instance, Venezuela, Guatemala, sometimes they were there, sometimes they were out. So there are those kind of things that are happening. So for you to be able to know. So it's not nothing against Nigeria. It's just because you're great. The reason. So they want you to give the opportunity to other countries. They don't have that chance. Give us other countries a chance. Oh, I don't know that question if it's directed to me. Okay. How many hours left at the moment? Let's go and see on our countdown how many hours. It's going. 4 hours left. 4 hours and 16 minutes. When we are about to go on the live time or on the results, I have to be more comfortable. So I'll take out my tie off. What time will it be in Uganda? Will it be 7 p.m. in Uganda? Do we need affidavit support for people in Uganda? Yes, because in Uganda they are processing green card through embassy in Kenya, and the embassy in Kenya will require the affidavit of support. My confirmation number is not working. It's because the green card lottery results are not out until after 4 hours from now. The results are not out yet. I want to see more people who are followers on the TikTok. If you are watching on TikTok, please follow EBM Scholars. You are watching on YouTube. I don't know why you haven't subscribed yet. You are following on Twitter. Follow. You are following on whatever platform you are using. Follow. YouTube, subscribe. James Adjega is asking, please, can you tell me more about the police clearance? So when you are green card lottery winner, one among the required documents is the police clearance. Who is supposed to have a police clearance? Is any person above the age of 16 and above. That's number one. So if you are 15, you don't need to have police clearance report. Secondly, if you have ever lived in any country at the age of 16 and above, and in that country you have lived for 6 months and above, 6 months and more, you will be required to provide the police clearance from that country. It doesn't matter whether you went to that country and stayed for 7 months, then you left and it has passed maybe 5 years, you still need to have police clearance from that particular country. So you must be 16 and above. In all countries you have lived at the age of 16 and above, you have lived for the period of 6 months and above in that particular country. So if right now you live, let's say in Dubai, you are working in Dubai, you have been there for 1 year, meaning you need the police clearance from that country and the police clearance from your home country. That's what it's supposed to be. Julius, it says, I'm Liberian, studying in India at SOA University. If I win, will I go back to Liberia and process my application? That is your choice. If to process in India, or you want to go to Liberia, is up to you. Someone says, I want to apply. Application is in October. We have already predicted when the next DV lottery will be. So what you need to be is to be ready to start doing the application. Means you have to start doing what? You have to start preparing the photo. Be ready for the lottery. Someone say, no sleep today. Man, it's going to be hard. I haven't slept today. Someone is asking, I stayed in Botswana, South Africa, but born in Zimbabwe, so I will need 3 police clearance. Yes, you are correct. If you have lived in any of those countries for at the age of 16 and above, and you have lived for more than 6 months, yes, you will need 3 police clearance from all those countries. Do I need after from Ethiopia? I'm not so sure. The embassy in Ethiopia, what is their process? I don't have a passport now. If we are winning, we need to pose a problem. If you win, you need to have a passport in order to fill the visa form. Because where are they going to post to print the visa? Remember, the visa is printed on the passport. They're not going to print anywhere else. They want to print on your passport. That is the visa. So you need to have a visa printed on your passport. So you need a passport. Valid passport, not expired passport. Four hours and 9 minutes. Time remained. We want to see if you are ready. Let's see. 4 hours, 90 minutes left. That is the time remained for the results. So if you check the results now, it will tell you your case, your confirmation number is invalid because the results have not been out yet. And when they're out, all the results are out at the same time. It's up to you to check the results. If you check the results on day 1, day 2, results don't change. If you are in the country where you can send you are able to send any donation, you can send through M-Pesa. The number is 255 plus 255, the code for Tanzania, 766, which is the Vodacom number, 872-850. You're allowed to donate any amount from $1 and more. It's up to you if you want to do that. It's up to you. Any amount you want to donate, you are welcome. Or if you are in Tanzania specific, you want to use Lipa number, that is the Lipa number, you can be able to use it and also donate through that way. EBM Scholars Lipa number. And if you want to do any overall donation, you can go just to ebmscholars.donate and you'll be able to access PayPal, Cash App, and so forth. Different ways you can donate to EBM Scholars. It's just to say thank you. It's just to give another way someone to be more encouraged, get more time to continue working. As you can see today, we plan to be here for long hours. Yeah. Four hours and 6 minutes. Someone says good morning. Yeah, for me it's morning here. 6:54 a.m. And today we are busy with the diversity visa lottery results. The results will be out in 4 hours. So don't try to check the results now because you will not be able to access the results. It will say the entry is invalid because the results are not out. 4 hours left. If you are in Ghana, that will be at 4 p.m. Results. Okay. Remember, you have the opportunity to do the online consultation with EBM as long as you go to the EBM Scholars website, ebmscholars.com. You'll see a place where it says a book appointment or book consultation. You can just have all your personal things. You want to have a specific discussion, we can have a discussion and get a professional advice by consultation. And for anyone who might be the DV lottery winner, you can go to the EBM Scholars website. If you go to the EBM Scholars website, you'll be able to see there is a place that says DV lottery winners. But before you go to the DV lottery website, you'll be seeing they say join the EBM Scholars community. You are welcome to join the community where we'll be able to get the resources and the opportunities, but also you'll be able to see what if you click on any of the pictures which are there, you'll be able to see the resources. So the website is ebmscholars.com. You'll be able to see the resources. Take advantage of the website. Let me change the battery. Let me charge. No charging. The battery. I have almost 12 batteries already. So you can be able to access almost everything from my website. So take opportunity to the website. But if you become the developer winner, you go at the top, you'll be able to see it says developer winner. If you are the winner, make sure you click there. It will bring you here. You'll fill in your information, your personal information, just a few small free information into more detail is what is entails to become a developer winner. And then I'll be able to give you the guidance on how to go about it. So when time to check the results, we have 4 hours exactly up to this moment. The results to be out. 4 hours and 1 minute. The results to be out. The results are going to be out very, very soon. In 4 hours, we'll be able to see the results. My other page, whatever, is blocked. 4 hours exactly now. My other. So 4 hours. How many hours have we been online non-stop so far? Almost 8 hours. We have been live for 8 hours. We have 4 hours to go, which will be 12 hours in total. And then after those 12 hours, the results will be out. Then we can see how many hours more we can be able to go at that particular time. So we are looking forward to see how things will play. It will be able to survive. Hopefully we'll be able to survive. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Okay. My name written on the passport is a little bit mistake with my degree certificate. How can I do? If you win, remember the passport is the most important. You have to make sure that your name, you have to go to a lawyer or to the court. to have the affidavit, legal affidavit, to prove that the names on the passport and the names of the certificates, they mean the same person. That's what you need to do. That is what you needed to do to make sure that, yeah. Other questions? There is a question says, after arriving in the United States, can I fly out and how long can I stay outside of the United States? Once you arrive in the US, you are the lottery winner. You come to the US. You can arrive today and tomorrow you can fly outside of the United States. But if you fly before you have the actual green card, you cannot fly back to the US until you have that card. That's number one. So if you go right away before you receive the card, you have to wait the person maybe to receive it and they send it to you, the actual card. Because when you come, you have to come as a green card holder. So you need to have the actual card if you want to travel back. Number two, if you go to stay out of the United States, you are not allowed to stay for 6 months and above. If you want to stay for more than 6 months, you have to fill the advance parole form, the form which allows you to stay longer. Otherwise, you'll be in trouble. You have to pay for the, we call it returning resident, returning green card. You have to pay for the visa again. You have to go to the US Embassy again. Can you remind me how to check the results? Yes. Number one, you have to know the way to check the results. Now we have 3 hours and 56 minutes. You have to go to the official website to check the results. The official website is dvprogram.state.gov. If you go to that particular website, you will be able to click check status, then check results. You keep continuing. Then you'll put your confirmation number. If you have forgotten confirmation number, you click put confirmation number here. It will tell you to put your year of the voluntary application. It will tell you to put your last name, first name, and so forth, and your birthday and email, and then you'll be able to retrieve the confirmation number. But assume you put your confirmation number, put your last name, put the year of birth, put the authentication code, then submit. If you check right now before the results are out, remember the results will be out in 4 hours and some minutes. If you go check right now, it will tell you that your confirmation number is invalid because the results are not out yet. And so that is something to pay attention to check the results. And when you win, you'll be able to get into the Boeing ready to come to the United States of America. Okay. Okay. Let's see one quick thing. Okay. We've been talking about the credit score over and over, but I want to hear from a professional when you talk about credit score. Tavi, we have a situation here when most of immigrants come, especially to the United States of America. In the US, we have one different type of system, which is not in many other countries, the concept of credit score, where you are given a particular number to show your trustworthiness, and that one will determine interest and so forth and so forth.
Yes.
But majority of us, when we get that card, we just go to enjoy. We don't know the impact of that number, the score. But for those few who have very good score, again, in the end, they are using that one just like any other person, just to get loans of house, getting the loan for the car, getting the loan for this one, getting the loan for this one. But in the end, is when it comes to factor the interests, how much you're going to pay, a house, how much you're going to pay, and everything is going to affect more when we get older and when we decide when should I retire, or rather, how independent should I be financially when I'm getting older.
Right.
So, while it is good to have a very good credit score, how can you advise people not to jump into the credit score that now I have good score, I can do anything I want with that, so that you cannot affect your future?
Right. So, yes, so the credit system in America, actually, it's a very powerful system. As a matter of fact, I do encourage people to have good credit score, because you will definitely pay to your advantage, even as a big investor, if you have good credit, so it's a very, very good thing to have. But here's the problem, though. As you have said, I think the issue is not having good credit. The issue is understanding how to utilize the credit system, because most of us, yes, we come here, the only strategy we know is like, pay back on time so you can have a good score. But the question comes, okay, now you have a good score, you have more access to, the money that you can borrow. But how do you utilize that money? Because there's good credit and then there's also bad credit. Because when you talk about how you're going to, let's say, ask that money, let's say from the bank, from your credit card, as an example, for your credit card, you need to understand, okay, with this kind of sorry, I meant to say debt, right? With this kind of debt, is it good debt or is it bad debt? You see? So yes, it's building your score, but also let's be honest. Oftentimes when you use a credit card, Ernest, do you use it when you have a lot of money? Or use it when you're broke?
You want to travel to Tanzania, you are short 500, let me use my credit.
Yes. So oftentimes we use our credit cards when we don't even have the money. You see? Yeah. So what you're doing is you're borrowing this money from the bank, but the question is, do you really understand how banks work? Because there's something called compound interest. That's another thing that a lot of people don't know, or rather people forget. So what it means is I went and I used my credit card $2,000. And then the bank says, hey, you got to return this money in a year, and I'm going to be charging you interest every single year if you don't return it. And this interest is maybe, let's say, 18%, 20%. That's going to be applied on the $2,000 and every interest after that. So that means, guess what? By the time, and I'm only worried about minimum payments. It's a perception. People think, hey, because I can afford minimum payments, then I can afford that particular thing. That's not true. It's the opposite. It's because you cannot afford it, that's why you're doing minimum payments.
Yeah.
But people feel like, oh, because I'm doing minimum payments, then I can afford it. No. So you do your minimum payments. By the time you're done paying for the credit card, you've paid maybe $6,000 back or $5,000 back. That's an extra money that you're paying away. Okay. What about, let's say you want to go to school, you want to go to college. Same thing, get student loans. Same thing. They're what? Compounding. You pay way more compared to what you borrowed. As if that's not enough, most of us here, we buy cars. Let's be honest here, Ernest. How many of us buy our cars cash? We want a
Yeah.
brand new car, you know. If
When you are the first month you are coming, you can use $1,000 cash, but when you have credit, you have to get a brand new
everybody has
0
to
mile.
exactly, you know. So it makes you, the system makes you feel like you're owning those things, and you really don't. So you are spending, let's say, so this car is supposed to be 30,000, and you're in a system where you're worried about, oh, because you're financing, you're only worried about what's the minimum, what's the lowest I can pay, right? So you're putting away money. By the time you pay off this car, you've spent maybe 40, 70,000, and then 7 years later, you're wondering, I've been working so hard. Where's my money going? Well, your money has been going back to the system, you know. Or even a house, you know, you buy a house and they're charging you all this mortgage. You don't understand how the interest work. You always end up paying way more compared to what the actual loan was, you know. So having good credit is good, but you need to understand how to use it. Also, understanding how to compound your money makes a difference, because remember, the system, especially the credit system, they make a lot of money through this compounding aspect, right, of your money. How about we switch that and you get to compound your own money? That is when you can make a difference. Because I tell you, Ernest, imagine you have a mortgage that's 30 years. You have a car that is also compounding against you. And this car, every 10 years, by the way, you need another car anyways.
Yeah.
You see, you still have student loans. You still have to worry about credit cards. Almost everything's on credit. By the time it's time for retirement, yes, your house is paid off, but you have no cash flow. So are you going to take a bulb, as I said the other day, are you going to take a bulb to buy bread? No. So even at retirement, you need cash flow. So having a balance of understanding how credit system work and how you can make it give you an advantage as opposed to just, you know, use it to your disadvantage is very powerful, because retirement comes, you know, very faster than we think. So it's very important to have cash flow and understanding cash flow and the entire credit system and how it works. Yeah,
so people should know there is something beyond just the credit score. Yes, we can struggle and have that score, but do you use it to your advantage, or you're going to abuse it, or the system is going to abuse you, basing on the game they play? That means in the end, they're going to benefit from you, for you not to benefit at all from the system. So thank you for sharing that one, which is a very big problem for so many of us. Some people, they can take even 3-4 years, they do not know even what is credit score. Some people, they already compound interest, they're going to hear today for the first time what is the impact of it. But all these are the things which, especially us as immigrants, we are coming here for the first time, we are way behind. Because some of these kids, they might know, even like just from the stories, but for you, you do not know, like.
Yeah.
So that is a very big problem.
As a matter of fact, sometimes we learned compound interest in school. I remember when I was in the 4th grade, I learned compound interest.
But sometimes it's just...
But how do you apply in real life?
No, you study in terms of tomatoes, whatever. Not like in the terms like, okay, but this is going to affect you when you are going to get old.
Exactly. Yeah, so understanding like the personal finance of things makes a difference. We were making jokes the other day and we said, can you imagine even the math teacher, that professor, is still paying compound interest today, and they're the ones that taught you about it. So understanding in class versus in real life is totally different.
Very true.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. And we are going to put the link of someone who is in the US or who is in Canada, wants to get the financial consultation and how you can start saving your money, how you can start investing. So there will be a link, and it is on my website, which is ebmscholars.com/financial education, but the link, it will be also in the description of all these videos, where you can be in touch with Dr. V to get this type of information, and you can start as soon as possible. Doesn't matter whether you have been here the first week of your first week in US or Canada, or just you have been here for 10 years. And the mistake which I can tell you is this one. Most of us who have been here many years, they feel shy, or sometimes they feel like they are too late, so they don't even want to know. There is no shyness. Even if you 20 years you have never done this one, you can start. Better later than,
better late than never.
Yeah. Because sometimes you can say, okay, I'm not going to do. In the end, you're just complaining that everybody's racist against you when you get older. Yeah. Life is very difficult. One sec, everyone. Okay. So someone says they convert in the time in Ghana will be 4 p.m. Yes. The time in Ghana will be 4 p.m. Yeah. No, I don't. The problem I'm having with people. You know, I'm live and then you start calling. Oh. No. Let me turn it off this phone. I don't know why. I gave the number. You said the man not to call people. I cannot pick up the phone right now. Please. Okay. Okay. When will that be? The time in Uganda? The Uganda will be at 7 p.m. What about someone who applied in one country, currently live in another country? There is no problem. Doesn't matter where you live. What makes you to participate is not if you live in another country or whatever. What makes you participate is you being in the what we call the country of birth is the one which makes you eligible. So eligibility is based on the country of birth. Can I proceed without passport? You can't. If you win, you have a passport. Where will they put the visa? They have to put the visa somewhere. So that somewhere must be obviously on the passport. So that is very, very important for you to know. What if I lost my confirmation number? You go to check the development results, but instead of checking the results, you will put you say you lost the confirmation number. That's how it is. So it's not that difficult. You will go and do that way. Okay, I want to reconnect the how to check the development results. Okay. Okay, what other question do we have here? Okay. What about if you have two nationality? They don't care. You were not born in two countries. The country you are born is the country of eligibility. What the passport you are using, they don't care. If, let's say now you are a citizen of Britain, but you are born in Kenya, you are applying as Kenyan. The passport you use to travel means nothing. What they care is the passport, the country of birth. Okay. The results are not out yet. I know people are still asking the same question. I want to connect again my... Okay. Okay. Let's see any other question. What if you're the refugee, you are longer you are in another country? Refugees are allowed to use refugee passport. They have documentation to prove that you're a refugee. So you don't need to go to your country and in order to go and get the what? So okay. So refugees have different type of whatever. They have documentation as refugees. How soon should I return the DSC 260? Depending if you have all the documents. If you don't have the passport, you don't have something, don't rush to submit which you don't have. You don't have the host already, so why are you submitting? Man, let me add the other phone on the other side to create a weight, because now things are becoming heavy. So if I put the phone on both sides, now yeah, fixing. I'm trying to fix to have two phones on the this way for those who are watching, so that means it will be easier to balance now, because I was having difficulties. Joe Abate is having a question. Can I use the address of the hotel I'm staying when I arrive in the US to receive my green card? No. The address you are going to put on the DSC 260 is the residential address, not the address of the business. It cannot be a hotel. Remember, if you put the hotel, what if that green card is lost? Someone take that green card. Someone takes your social security number. They are not allowing the business address. They want residential address. So don't try to use the business address. Use the residential address. That is something you need to know. The results will be out. Someone is asking when the results will be out. The results will be out in 3 hours from now, and 30 minutes. How much time it will take after the VLOTA results for interviews? Number one, depends on the case number. Case number is the one determining when you will be called for the interview, or you are not even called for the interview. So that's something you need to pay attention. Number two, the host is any person who is giving you a place to stay. And the address should be a personal residential address, not the address of the hotel, not the address of the business, like whatever. No, it has to be that way. And if you are asking someone, remember, the things might be sent there, so it will be better to find someone you trust. Possible the social will be sent there, possible your green card will be sent there, so that you can be able to access once it's going to be delivered to you. Daniel say, I'm really praying to be one of the selectees. All the best. Someone say my confession number is invalid. I've said it over and over. The results are not out. If you check the results now, it will say no. I lost my confession number. Please, how can I get it back? When the results are out, you not get it now. When the results are out, you go to check the results. On the website, you check the results. When you go to check the results, select forgot confirmation number. If you click forgot confirmation number, it will give the option to choose the fiscal year. So when the results are out, you'll check the, let me show you quick. You go and check it, you say I forgot confirmation number. If you choose forgot confirmation number, you choose at that time there will be DV 2025. You select that one, you put your last name, first name, middle name, put date of birth, you put your email, put the authentication code. Then they will send you the email with the confirmation number, if you have lost the confirmation number. But if you put it now, you will not be able to get it until the results are out. You cannot retrieve the confirmation number right now until the results are out. If I put my wife and the kids when you're registering for the DV lottery, now they don't want to go to America, what do? They stay wherever they are. Remember, even if they want to go, the DV lottery winner is the one deciding who is going, who is not going. Even if you win, if the wife wants to go, or the wife wins and doesn't want to come with the husband, there is a place to say, I'm coming, I'm going alone. So there's no a must, because I have children, I have to go with my child. No. Even if you are married, you can decide to go alone. So there is no a condition you must go with the person because you are spouse. No, you are deciding, and they don't ask you the question, why are you leaving your spouse? Why are you leaving your children? No, you have decided you are the winner. So as the winner, you can decide whatever you want. Alice Mwangi, EBM, please answer this. I'm a single mother from Kenya, and my child documents have the dad's name. What do I need from the dad? Number one, on getting the visa, they don't care. Number one, I mean, they don't care because whether it says the name of that one, the father, whatever, or they don't have that name, even if you put your name, they don't care. On getting the visa, there is no problem. But traveling with a child alone is better to have a letter to, like, you have been allowed to travel with a child. It's a matter of child protection. That means it looks like you haven't just decided to run around with the child. That's all. But on getting the visa, you don't need any document from the father. Okay. What if I ask for an address from a friend in the US, but that person will not hosting me? That is correct. You are allowed to do that. But the person should give you a personal residential address. You can use the person. Remember, the green card will be sent there. Social Security will likely be sent there. So if you know the person is your friend, good, you can use their address even if you are not going to stay there. There is no problem. You say your friend is in Texas, but you are not going to stay in Texas and later you are going to stay in Arizona. There will be no problem at all. So you are allowed to do that. So don't worry at all. When you apply to fill the DSC 260, you must have a residential address is the address of the host. That is one of the requirements. You have to have that. Otherwise, it will be difficult to submit that one. Don't put any random address because the the green card will be sent there. Even if you arrive in the US and change the address, US government is sometimes very, very slow. They still send on the old address. Okay. Okay. Let me see the questions. Does your results in high school matter when it comes to the green card interviews? That is a very good question. According to the instructions for the diversity visa lottery, there is no requirement for the results of the diversity visa winners to show or to prove in order to get the visa. Though I have heard, I'm not so sure, I don't have a proof. I've heard some of the embassies, sometimes they want certain types of score, but basically it's not part of the requirement. As long as you prove that you have high school, regardless of the grades, you'll be given the visa. Or if you don't have the high school, you need to prove that you have qualifying 2 years of work experience in order to be given the visa. So make sure that you have those ones. So even if you have just high school, you have work experience, just add also work experience just in case as a backup. You never know what will happen. Mohammed MB is asking a question. EBM, if my location is other country, for example, Tanzania, are they asking the police clearance from that country? In order to get the requirement for the police clearance, as I said, you must live in that country for over 6 months. If you go to another country with the interview, you don't need the police clearance unless you have lived in that country for over 6 months after the age of 16 and above. So if you live less than 6 months, you don't need the police clearance from that particular country. Someone on Instagram is saying, I'm entering my confirmation number to check if I've won, but it says the message that the confirmation number is incorrect. What is the problem? There is no problem. The only issue is you are checking the results right now, but the results are not out. Just because your country is already maybe afternoon of May 4th, remember the results are coming out at noon, at 12 p.m. of New York time. At the moment we are talking this video, it is 8 a.m. in New York. 8:37 in New York, because they have an hour ahead of me. Right now, for me here, it is 7. It is 7:37 at the moment. If you look now, how many hours left? 3 hours and 22 minutes. Can I attend the visa interview in America if I'm already there on the visit visa? The answer is yes. You don't go to get the visa. You're going for the interview at the immigration to get green card. Because you're already here. You're going to be given green card. But remember, if you are in the visit visa, when you come here, you're given 6 months. If the 6 months is over, you haven't been recorded for the interview, you are out of status. If you are out of status, you will be denied the visa. So make sure that the time you have been waiting for green card, you are legally here. You are not out of status. So don't be out of status no matter what, because if you're out of status, you will be denied the visa. So make sure that you are on status during the entire process until you hold the green card. If you do anything crazy, you'll be in trouble. Baraka Udoba is asking a question. EBM, what are the common visa interviews questions? And this we are talking the common interview questions for the DV lottery winners. Number 1 is very simple. Welcome to the US Embassy. They greet you. Congratulations for being the winner. Remember, when they're going to do the interviews nowadays, they already ask you for the documentations, your pictures, your medical. They have your education. They have your work experience. They have your DSC 260. Everything they have in advance. So that reduces the number of time. It depends if you are single, if you are married and with children. So they ask like, okay, congratulations, blah, blah, blah. So where are you going to stay in America? They don't expect you to memorize the address. You can just mention the city or the state. I'm going to my friend or a friend of our family in Texas, Dallas, Texas. You don't need to have blah, blah, blah number, zip code, all those kind of crazy things. They are not expecting you to know all those kind of things. What things are you going to do in America? So it doesn't matter what you're going to do. Don't say, if I say I'm going to become a doctor, that they're going to give the visa or not. It's just as long as you say, I'm going to school, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. As long as what you're going to do is legal, they have no problem with that. Then they might ask the question. Let's say like, for instance, what is your education? They have your passport, they have documentation. Oh, by the way, I have master's, I have bachelor, I have high school. Okay, they just cross-check it just to ask this type of questions. If you are married, they might ask a question to a spouse, but that question doesn't have, they can ask, what about you? What is your dream? What are you planning to do in America? But remember, the interview is for the main applicant, is for the winner. So they might ask a few questions today. Or the children, are you excited to go to America? Those kind of questions. Remember, they're not going to ask about the bank statement. They're not going to ask you, will you come back to Africa? So the interview will be between 3 minutes, maximum to 5 minutes. If it goes a lot, is 6 to 7, but most likely will not exceed 5 minutes, just a normal way. That is how the interview will be. Will be as easy, especially if you already submitted the documents in advance and have the qualifications. It becomes easy. Matilda Jaffet is asking a question. Can your DV lottery results change over time? No. All results are coming out on one time, on May 4th, 2024 for this year. When the results are out, all are out. There is no second selection. If you check it today, you find out you are the winner. You come tomorrow, the results will not change. You come next week, the results are not going to change. That you were the winner, now you are not the winner. If you go to check the results, and later, you find out you are not the winner, you check it 10 times, 50 times, the results will not change because you're not the winner. Now you are the winner. No, will not change that way. So that is something to pay attention to. Results don't just randomly change. It's final when they give there if you are the winner or you are not the winner. That's all. Results don't change. Someone is asking, have you been able to check the results? Nobody can check the results right now until the results are out, and the results are not out at the moment. We have 3 hours to go. No, there is a good question. Just wait. Let me find that question. Someone says I'm 17, something like that. There is a question. I'm 17 and about to turn 18. I was born on June 8, 2006. I applied for the DV lottery on October 2023. Am I eligible, or do I have the chance of winning? Everybody, as long as you had the picture correct, you didn't apply 2 times, you are coming from the eligible country, you are eligible to apply. If you win, you are able to process. But being 17 going to 18, you will depend more on education. You'll have a hard time if you don't have high school to go and say that I have 2 years of qualifying work experience. When you find it while you were just 17, whatever, did you start working at the age of 15? Unless otherwise you have something very, very good to do, which can improve that, yes. But you need more on education to prove that you are eligible to be given the visas. Okay. There was a question. There is a question from Rikus. Greetings, EBM. Please, after the interview, will they confirm to you that that you have been given the visa or not? Yes, they let you know right away, or in the spot. They'll let you know that because if they're going to deny the visa, they'll give you a passport back. If they're going to keep the passport, they'll give you a card, depending on the country, but they will tell you you have been given the visa. So they will tell you right away, you are either being given or denied. And if they need extra documentation, they'll let you bring in more extra documentation. Let's say it's the country where they need affidavit of support, and you go there, you don't have that one. They'll tell you, go and get that document and you bring back here, then will be, or you go without the police clearance. They're not going to deny you the visa. They'll tell you, go and get the police clearance and will give you the visa. So yes, the process is just like that way. There are sometimes, if they need certain extra documentation, they will ask the documentation before they say yes or no. But if at the end, they'll tell you yes or no, and they will take the passport or they will give passport back. I checked mine today, but it keeps telling me that my confession number is invalid. Remember, the results are not out. So no, if you check the results before are out, it's invalid, that number. That number is not recognizable until after the results are out. Let's see. We are 8 hours and 36 minutes live so far since we started live. We have we have 3 hours and 11 minutes left for the results to be out. So people want to know how much time left. 3 hours and 10 minutes left. Now on my end here, it is 7:50, which is Central Time, which is 8:50 in New York. So we want to see if you are ready. Man, I need to stand up a little bit. I've been sitting for 8 hours. That's not good. That's not good at all. I need to stand up. And very soon I have to take off my tie when we are starting about to go, when the time is almost near. And be ready for the hard work. Without email as much as possible to the lottery. Obviously, you need to have email. To win doesn't matter. Results are not out now. Yeah, I need to stand up a little bit while I'm talking. I need to stretch. Okay. Someone is asking about the embassy in Ghana. We had the problem there. Unfortunately, usually it's very difficult to follow up. How many hours left? 3 hours and 7 minutes. 3 hours, 7 minutes left. 3 hours, 7 minutes left. So, what profession can you start upon your arrival? Obviously, it doesn't matter much of the profession. Most of the time, you'll go to work on the warehouse. You'll work on the restaurants. You'll work mostly like the general labor jobs. You're not going to be expert. When you come here, you have to pay bills. So the first 6 months, possibly you might work the job, general, to get work experience here while you're looking for the job. Yeah. So most likely you can find those type of jobs and start working. What will happen if during the interview they ask me if you have someone in the US and they say no? First of all, you cannot fill the visa form without that address. The address, you have to have address. So if you don't have the person, you cannot fill that form. So you cannot even call for the interview. That's number one. Number two, if you don't have any person in the US, they're not going to give you the visa because they cannot give you the visa for you to come to be homeless. So it's your responsibility to find someone in the US. That is your responsibility. Yeah. It is your responsibility to get someone. Someone is asking, good morning, sir. Please, can I send you the confirmation number to check my results, please? When the results are out, yes, I'll be able to use some people's confirmation number and check for them, help them to check the results. I'll be able to do that. I'll figure out the proper way to share with you. You share with me. Possible, I'll put it in the email, but I'll put it in a separate email, not the normal EBM one. I'll put a separate one so that I can reduce the number of emails coming in my normal application, normal business. So for those who want whatever, you can. I will show you when the time comes. You can email me. I'll check and let you know if you have won or not. That will be the easy part. We have 3 hours and 4 minutes. 3 hours and 4 minutes. Time is going. Time is going. Time is going. We have been up. We have been on the live almost 9 hours at the moment. Almost 9 hours. When the results are out, it will be already 12 hours at that particular time. Man, non-stop will be 12 hours. How many hours do you think we'll be able to maintain to compete until the results are, we are able to shut down for today? How many more hours? Is the country Ethiopia part of the DV 2025 program? Yeah. Only Nigeria in Africa is the country which is not eligible, but all the African countries are eligible. So, EBM, please, if I'm already in the US, in the state schooling, and if I win, please, how am I going to do that? I can give you the guidance, but you'll fill the DSC2 visa form as usual, but you'll indicate you are already in the US, so you are going to process through what you call USCIS, United States Citizenship and Immigration Services. You are processing through Homeland Security while you are already in the United States. So you fill that one, then you wait until the visa bulletin gives you a cut off, then you can further processing of doing adjustment of status. We are going to do all the processes. We'll be able to guide you with all the processing. Okay. Someone said, guys, wait until tomorrow. We have 3 hours left. There is no tomorrow. Tomorrow is today. Today is tomorrow already. What if I get the DV and currently in my home country, I'm employed by the government? Do I have to resign my job and perhaps with my profession have to be accepted in the US? I don't know the profession, but you cannot come here and say you are manager and today you come here as a manager. They don't care your work experience in your own country. No, you'll come here and start the general labor. Whether you are going to quit your job, that is you and your employer. They don't care. They are not going to ask you like you have to quit the job. If you want to quit the job, if you're keeping the job, that's you and your employer. They have no problem with that. It's just you and your employer. What you're going to agree is you. Then if a husband is born in non-eligible country, can he still enter using wife's country of birth? Yes. So let's say you are born in Nigeria. You'll be allowed to apply if your spouse is not from Nigeria, is born from another country. But the condition is if the wife wins, usually someone has a chance. If you win, you can press the green card, you get a visa, and one person can come, another person can come later. If you use your wife's or your husband's country of birth, and that person is the main winner, you must travel together. You are not allowed to travel separately. But the other, if you are from the same country, all are eligible, you are allowed to travel separately. But if you are depending everything on the country, even for eligibility of your spouse, you must travel together. That is something you need to pay attention to, which is also very, very important. Okay, greetings EBM. After winning, will they confirm for you to know if one will get the visa? They're not going to confirm with you. It is you to understand there is the concept of, it's you to understand that there is the concept of what we call high case number, low case number. They're not going to confirm with you. It's your responsibility to know those kind of things. Okay. Someone says, I don't have work experience, but I have high school education, so I have zero chance of getting the visa. No. If you have high school, you don't need to have work experience. Remember, it is either high school. If you don't have high school and above, you need to have work experience. But it's not you must have high school and you must have 2 years of work experience. No. You need to have at least one of those, either or. You say, please answer my question. What is your question? Remember, there are so many questions coming up, so sometimes it's very difficult to get to the question until you are going. I don't see the question. Someone says USAS website says you don't necessarily need to have someone in the US to be granted the visa. I don't know which website you are reading. Go and watch, go and fill the DSC-260 form and tell me US Embassy will never give you the visa, whether visiting visa, whether any type of visa, if you are coming to be homeless in America. No, they are not going to give you the visa. No, no, no. If you don't have, well, you are not going to be given any type of the visa if you don't have address in the US. No, you cannot complete the visa form. And that question will be asked at the visa interview. Okay. Yes, you cannot check the results until you wait until that time. Yeah. We are remaining with 2 hours and 57 minutes. That is the time left so far. EBM talk about 4 names. Doesn't matter how many names you have. The name before the comma, that is your last name. Depending, there are some people have 2 middle names. There are some people have 2 first names. But some people have 2 last names. So whatever the name is, on checking the results, the name, then there will be a comma. That name with comma, that one, that is your last name. Just make it that easy. The rest of the names will be first, either will be 2 first name or 2 middle name, depending on how you feel during the application. How do I apply for the October 2025? That is not October 2025. Is you applying on October 2024 for what we call the DV 2026. So the upcoming DV lottery is what we call the DV 2026. The DV 2026. Meaning, the DV 2026, the application, these are my suggested dates. They will start on October 2nd, 2024 until Tuesday, November 5th, 2024. And remember, for those who follow the American politics, Tuesday, November 5th is the presidential election in the United States. That's how it is. So those are the dates possible for the DV lottery application. So you have to be ready. You have to be ready. Now we have how many hours left? 2 hours and 55 minutes. Two hours. Two hours and 54 minutes. Remember, if you go to the website, you have the chance to book for the online consultation. Don't forget to go to the EBM Scholars website. Don't forget that. Okay. I don't want to lose anything. Okay. by Emmanuel say, can't you check the WhatsApp messages? I will try to check, but let me see. Okay. Okay. Let's continue. I was responding to some people quick. Okay. Okay. Someone is asking, during the medical examination, can you use the insurance, your health insurance in your country? Mostly no. Number one, remember you are going to someone who is the doctor has a contract with the American government or US embassy. And most likely, no. I've never seen, even in the US or most of the countries, the health insurance is not applicable on this particular case. So that's how it is. So you need to pay cash wherever you go to the medical. Kuna mtu anauliza, kwani utajuaje kama umeshinda? Utajuaje kama umepata? How do you know if you are the winner of the DV lottery? Remember, when you check the DV lottery results, you will have two types of results. Number one will say your entry has not been selected. That means you are not the winner. And number two will say your entry has been selected. When they say your entry has been selected, it means you are the winner. And at that moment, you'll be able to check and figure out that you'll be able to be given the official letter, PDF download, that you are the winner and you have the case number. Okay. Let's go down and see how many hours left. We are keeping 2 hours and 49 minutes. Man, in 2 minutes we'll be live for 9 hours. We have been live for 9 hours. This is no joke. Yeah, someone is giving, say, please eat something. That's a good idea. I don't want to pass out. Thank you. You see, there's some people who are concerned about my health. I need to eat something. So this is just the liquid which gives you some flavor instead of drinking soda, so or juice, whatever. So, and it helps me to drink a lot of water. Man, I need to go and get some chicken. Okay. Let me have a piece of bread just without peanut butter. Someone is, can you stop and come up after an hour, whatever? I want you not to stop at all, so I want to see how will I be able to survive. Thank you, EBM. I follow. You are constructive after I won the DV lottery. Now I'm in the United States. I appreciate you. That is from Tamba Moriba. Thank you so much, Tamba. Which state do you live right now after coming to the US as the DV lottery winner? Someone says, John, please, I was selected as a DV lottery winner of the DV 2024 in Ghana. I have submitted my DSC 260 forms, but haven't received my interview date. Is there any problem with my application? No, depending on your case number. If your case number is 10, you're obviously supposed to have that one. So the case number is determining, also depending on the capacity of the embassy, how many people they are able to process, maybe in a month. Okay. When do they stop conducting DV lottery interviews? September 30th. That is the end of the fiscal year. Someone, Shukri, is reminding you, please tap on the TikTok. The website to check the results. Remember, you cannot check the results now. You have to wait until the results are out. The website is dvprogram.state.gov. That is the website you'll be able to check the DV lottery results. DV program, the results are not out yet until after 2 hours and 45 minutes from now. That is, we'll be able to check the DV lottery results. Do I have to check using my phone? You can check the lottery results using a phone, tablet, laptop, desktop, doesn't matter. As long as you are connected to the internet and you go there, you can be able to check the results. Please, my brother played the DV lottery, but don't have any school certificate, but have handwork. Depending on the nature of the work, there are certain type of work will be able to qualify. There are certain type of work will not be able to qualify. Okay. Let's answer the questions on Facebook. I mean, for the Yeah, someone is reminding people when you apply for the DV lottery, don't do the duplicate. Please, it says invalid confirmation number, yet it is the one I used to apply whatever. Remember, the DV lottery results are not out, so that means that confirmation number is invalid. But 2 hours from now, that confirmation number will be valid. That's when they're out, the confirmation number will say it is valid, but at the moment is not valid. Don't forget to make sure that you go and subscribe or you follow the platform you are watching the DV lottery, this live show. Yeah. EBM, please, I have a bachelor degree with engineering. A bachelor degree in engineering beyond the period of winning the DV lottery. How to join the US military? How are the steps or the requirements? To join the military, number one, you have to be green card holder. You need to have at least the education of high school and above. And also, crime, they need to know if you're using drugs or you have certain type of crimes, things of that nature. Hakizimana Hassani, I need some advice. I have applied the DV lottery in DV 2025 in 2 different countries. I have 2 different nationality. Do they find out? Yes. Remember, green card lottery is not about nationality. You can be dual citizen or triple citizen. They don't care. You are born in one country. What makes you be able is one country. If you apply as Ugandan and Kenyan, you are whatever. But where were you born? You are not born in 2 countries. The country of birth is the country of eligibility, and you are born in one country. So they know. How do they know? They use the facial recognition software to know that you are the same person, and they are going to eliminate you. That is a duplicate application. Don't try to increase the chance by doing things which they are going to compromise you. Ronnie is asking the question, hi EBM, is it possible for one to get the visa when having a technical school certificate from Uganda? They don't care much of the certificate. What do they care after the certificate? Do you have 2 years of qualifying work experience? If you have the certificate without qualifying 2 years of experience, means nothing. You need to have either high school without experience, or if you have technical education like technical school certificate, add that one with the what are the 2 years of qualifying work experience. That's what they need. We have someone here. Nana Cool has contributed $20. Guys, tumpe EBM chai apate nguvu. Shukrani sana EBM. Whether I win or lose, it feels good knowing there is someone there for you when you are anxious. Thank you so much for that contribution of $20. I really appreciate. You can contribute even if it is $1, $2, $5, $10, whatever amount, we appreciate. You can say, oh, I don't have my Visa card, or I don't have MasterCard to contribute direct online. I gave other ways you can be able to contribute. One of the ways which I provided for those who are in East Africa, they can use the M-Pesa, which is, you can donate it through M-Pesa. The number is +255 766, which is a Vodacom M-Pesa number, 872851. The name will be Ernest Makulilo. Thank you so much. You can do that. If you're in Tanzania specifically, you can do the you can do the what we call the Lipa number. But if you go to the ebmscholars.com/donate, you'll be able to see other ways, PayPal, whatever it is. So I appreciate for someone who is giving some of the contribution, appreciating what I've been doing all this time. Thank you so much. Any amount is appreciated, is giving me even more energy. Up to now, I've been 9 hours. 9 hours up to now. So, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. May God bless you. Nana Cool, sorry. We want to see how many hours we'll be able to survive live today. You let me know. Who else wants to contribute? Please, we want another people to contribute. Someone wants to know how much time left. How much time is left? Will be right now. It is 9:20, 24 in. Right now we have 2 hours and 35 minutes left. 2 hours left and 35 minutes. Yeah. What if I have O level? Depending on the country you are, O level in Tanzania, Uganda, or most of the African countries is not high school. Hello, EBM. Please answer my question. The right website, checking the photo. The time I check is saying your photo doesn't need cropping. Your photo is 606,000. That's the meaning that the photo is correct to be accepted. The answer is yes. That means the photo doesn't need cropping. The photo is correct measurements of 600 times 600. That was correct. That is the meaning that it doesn't need any. It was correct. So relax. You are good, man. Yeah. I got an error when I write the confirmation number because the results are not out yet. Don't check the results now until the results are out. Please reply me from Nepal. I don't know the question. Anyone who's trying to check the results now will be told it is invalid because the results are not out yet. I have all level in Zimbabwe, technical, 20 years. Is it allowed? Remember, if you don't have high school, you need 2 years of work experience out of 5 years of the previous years. Whether you have technical, vocational, you don't have. They need qualified 2 years of work experience, not 2 years of technical education. They want 2 years of work experience. That's what is needed. After winning the DV lottery, when we have to move to the US, the timeline depends on the case number. If your number is small, you can have the interview in October. If your number, it can be interview in January. So I cannot just say until I know what is your range for the case number. That's why you should say when you win, don't celebrate too much before you know your case number. Because sometimes you can win, but even not be called for the interview. So that is something very, very important to know. Two hours and 30 minutes. I don't know why people still check. I say, hello, sir. It says that the website, my confession number is invalid, even though it is correct. It is not correct at the moment because the results are not out. Will you miss interview if you submit DSC 260 late, even though you have case number is low? No. You will be called for the interview. Yeah. EBM, Ghana embassy is slow now. If you transfer your case to another country, will you do the medical? The medical is done in the country where you are doing the interview. That's what the medical is. And if you are planning to change, because whatever for the reason, maybe it's slow, the other embassy should accept you. Sometimes the embassy cannot accept you, take you back to the country. So that is another thing you have to be aware of. I lost my confirmation number and I want to retrieve it, but it doesn't understand the year, whether it's 2023 or should be 2024. The year should be 2025, but you cannot retrieve the confirmation number before the results are out. You have to wait until the results are out to retrieve it. At the moment, you can't. How long it takes the green card and the social security to arrive to me in the US? Remember, once you arrive in the US, the social security number you can get within 2 weeks. But green card can take 3 to 6 weeks. But you don't need to wait for the actual card, for the green card to start working. What you need is the social security number to start working. So with your passport, with the visa, you can go to the social security. They can quickly order your social security number and you can get within 10 to 14 days, you'll be able to have them. Then you can start working while you are waiting for the green card. Can you apply for the DV lottery when you are in the United States as a student? The answer is yes. And if you win, you will be able to process everything while you are in the United States. You will be able to do what we call the adjustment of status. You can process everything while you are in the United States. You don't need to get out of the United States. Hi, EBM. The question from Matty. Please answer me. When applying, I misplaced one of my name letters. Will it bring a trouble with the embassy? No. The only thing is, once you win, you are going to fill the DS-260 correctly inside the visa form. Put the correct letters in the DS-260, inside the DS-260. There will be no problem. But when you are going to sign in, you'll use the information which used to, where it's incorrect, you use the incorrect one to sign in. But once you sign in inside, you'll put the correct information. That's how it is. Hi, sir. The DV website is running now, or is it because of the high demand? There is high demand, but the results are not yet out until later. Emmanuel Samson Basri. Hello, EBM. I'm a student studying in Budapest, Hungary, but I'm from Sierra Leone. I applied for the DV 2025, but I will graduate by 2026 January. If selected, when is the deadline to travel to the US? Again, it depends on your case number. Your case number can be lower. You need to do the interview in October. So the moment you are given the interview, you have 6 months to travel. So it depends on your case number. So I cannot say when, but at the moment you have the green card, you have visa, you have 6 months to travel. Someone say, put moderators to pinning questions. I understand, but the problem is I'm live on TikTok, I'm live on Instagram, I'm live on Facebook, I'm live on YouTube, I'm live on Twitter. So I'm live on almost 6 platforms. So the comments are coming a lot. So it is difficult to go through all at once. I'm apologizing for that. I'm sorry. How do I adjust the status if you win and you are in the United States? Number one, you must continue to be in the US under status, not out of status. You must continue to maintain status. If you're out of status, they are going to deny you the visa. That's number one. Number two is when you're in the United States, you'll fill the DS-260 as normal, but the end of the interview, you will select you are in the US, meaning you are processing through USCIS, United States Citizenship and Immigration Services, which is Homeland Security. Then you will need to wait until the time your case number is under what we call the visa bulletin, that you are processing that number. Then you will start doing the adjustment from there. You are going to fill the form, is called I-485, adjustment of status, and the process from there. If you win, you want that kind of support, go to the EBM Scholars website and click on DV Lottery Winners. You can see the process, or you can contact through our email, or go to the website. You'll be able to see the service for the DV Lottery winners who are in the United States. You'll be able to get the support you need, and you'll be able to have the guidance you need for you to be able to be given the visas. There is the question, is it possible to win the green card lottery at your first time to do application? The answer is yes. When you apply, the Department of State, the US government doesn't care, doesn't matter how many years you have applied before. All people in the eyes of this government, today, this is their first time to apply. They are not going to see you have applied 10 times. Now I'm going to give you the reward. No. Each year, everybody is just in the pile, in the big container. You are going to be juggling random selection. They don't care if you have applied before. I know some people have applied the first time they have won. There are some people that have won for the second time. There are some people that have won on the 7th time. Someone in Rwanda won on the 10th time. Someone from West Africa won on the 14th time. So there is no guarantee at what attempt you'll be able to be the winner. But all people, when you apply, whether it's your first time, whether it's your 10th time, you are all on that fiscal year, you are considered as the first time under the US processing of the selection. They are not going to consider to check the record, oh, you applied 3 times, so is your time now to win. No, they're not looking that way. We have how many hours left? Just 2 hours. If you check the results now, the results you cannot be able to see. You can't. So why is it says invalid? Because the results are not out. Okay. Someone is asking, is it safe to share the case number with other people? Yes and no. Depending who are you sharing with. There are some people who have bad intentions. If they have your case number, they cannot do anything unless they have the confirmation number. So if someone needs to sign there, needs to have your case number, confirmation number, exact date of birth, and your full name. If someone, because you can say, you can give someone all this information, someone can sign in there and delete some, go and add it and make mess up. So don't allow someone, especially you do not know, you don't trust the person, to give all the information you need to someone you never know, can have bad intention to you. Someone can know your case number, but if it doesn't have the confirmation number, if it doesn't have all other information, that case number is just a case number. Will not be able to do anything with that, whatever, to make sure that to destroy or to make something not happening. There is a question from David. Hello, EBM. I want to know, are you only allowed to speak English in the visa interview for the Italy? Is you are the Italy winner? The answer is no. Depending on which country you are, you can use the biggest language, the national language of your country. For instance, if you're in Kenya, you're in Tanzania, you're allowed to use Kiswahili. If you're in Cameroon, you're allowed to use French. But you cannot go there and start speaking your tribal language, Kikuyu or Kinyakyusa. No. So depending on the country where you are, you might be allowed to use the biggest language, the national language of that particular country, if you are not competent or you are not comfortable with the English. But remember again, the nature of the English, the question they are asking, is not too much conversational. It's just where you're going to stay in America. Oh, I'm going to stay in Texas. Who is your host? My host is Ernest Makulilo, in whatever. So it's not about conversation like, okay, I went to do whatever. You can have so much sentences together. No, it's more like direct and then answer. So it's not like talking, it's more about shorter sentences. So any person can be able to answer those one. But if you are comfortable with it, maybe you speak Swahili, let it be in Swahili. You are allowed to do that. We have 2 hours left. 2 hours and 18 minutes left. 2 hours, 18 minutes for the results. We are looking forward to. Some people are trying to check the results, but the results are not there. Someone says, I was denied the visa in 2022 with claims that my seat of birth has been changed, of which I didn't change. If I win again, this time will problem arise. What can you advise me to do, please? If you are denied the visa, at that time, maybe you change something or you have education, you win again, they are going to look the current information. They're not going to look at the previous one, unless otherwise it is a criminal-related issue. But out of that, they're not going to look for the previous one. Abubakar said, thank you, Mr. EBM. I applied using a high school, but I had previously completed a college course, but not graduated. Would that complicate me pursuing the education? And during the interview, no, it will not affect you because you took a course. You didn't go and take a bachelor degree completely, no. So it's okay to say you have high school. So that will be okay. Ahmed said, I have more than 15 years applying. Unfortunately, I haven't won. I'm so sorry, but I appreciate your commitment because you have to apply. You have to believe that one day you might be the winner. As I say, there is a guy from West Africa. He won on the 14th time. The guy from Rwanda won on the 10th time. And especially the guy from Rwanda was each year feeling or helping other people to apply, and all other people is helping their winning, but he didn't win for all those years until on his 10th time. That is when, yeah. Jacqueline is asking, on the interview, am I going with the child? The answer is yes. If you want your child to come with you to the US, yes, that child should be there. But if the child doesn't come, you don't need to go with the child. No need. Omar. Hello, sir. Please, I forgot my confession number, and when I try to get it back, I can't. Yes, you can't because the results are not out. When the results are out, you wait until the results are out, and then you are going to retrieve by click forgot confirmation number. You will be able to get the confirmation number by putting your name. Remember, you have to put the correct spelling, the spelling you used. If you put the wrong spelling, use the wrong spelling. Put the correct email you used. Use all the information you use in the application to be able to retrieve the confirmation number. Harriet Mensah, I think this is from Ghana. I lived in the UK about 2 years, but that was about 18 years ago. Do I still need a police report? Yes. Even if it is 50 years ago, doesn't matter. As long as you lived for more than 6 months at that country and you are above the age of 16, you still need the police clearance. So some of the countries, you can get the police through online. Even if you're out of the country, depending on the procedures, some you have to go to their embassy. They can be able to facilitate. Some of the countries, they are very strict. You have to go. Some of the countries, they are plan not to give. They don't give that one in the embassy. They have what they call, you don't need to show the police clearance. So you have to know what is the status of that country. How many hours left? Please, I don't have any education certificate, but I learned hairdressing for 3 years. They don't care what you learn. Hairdressing doesn't qualify, so you need to have another week experience. Can you repeat the website to help adjustment of status? The website is EBM Scholars, ebmscholars.com. If you go on the ebmscholars.com, you can see my email, or my email will be ebm@ebmscholars.com. That is my email. There is a question, says, difference between high school diploma and high school degree. Is the same thing. Diploma in the US, it means the certificate of completion. When they say high school degree, still is the same thing. You completed, not a degree as a degree, but you completed high school. So it's the same thing. Who releases the results? First of all, is Department of State is in charge of the process, and is a computer. Yes, someone, whatever is put the button, I don't know what they do, but it's a computer generated. What is the time again in Tanzania? Will be 7 p.m., 2 hours from now. I need to stretch a little bit. We have 2 hours and 10 minutes left. I need to stretch because I've been standing up for 9 hours. I mean, sitting for all these 9 hours and 37 minutes. Man, this is a war. I need to finish my bread too. Peace be upon you, EBM. Is it mandatory to submit original certificate of high school? My current college has all my original certificates. Can I submit the photocopies in the interview? No, they need also original. You need to go with original. Vazi says, I hope everyone applying wins. Inshallah, I'm applying this year and hoping to win. All the best, everyone. Ba Abakar says, thank you, Mr. EBM, for the great job. I can't believe it is already 9 hours live and still on. This is selflessness. Thank you. And thank you for each and everyone, because if I'm doing this one, there is no comment, nobody is here. Obviously, I could be sleeping now, but I'm doing this one also because you are there to give that kind of support. So I appreciate. What you can do, you can subscribe. What you can do, you can go into some of, you go to this website, it's called EBM Scholars, another program, whatever it's called, ebmscholars.locals.com. If you go on that one, you'll be able also to support me by joining the membership, where I'll be posting some of the opportunities through that community. So join ebmscholars.locals.com. That is another website. That one, you'll be able to check that one. Or if you go just to the EBM Scholars, let's say you go to the EBM Scholars main page. If you go there, you scroll down, you'll be seeing here, they say join EBM Scholars membership for $5 per month. If you click this one, it will take you direct to that. So you don't need to memorize, just go and join. This is another way you can support, just $5 per month, where I'll be able to post some of the opportunities there. So it's another way of supporting a person. That is another way. 2 hours, 7 minutes left. That is another way to be able to do that. Someone is in the US and is asking, I'm in the US, what are my chances after winning? Again, it still depends on the case number. That's number one. And number two, you can do adjustment of status that way. For any person who is in the US, any person who is in the US already, there is a free consultation about the issue of financial education. If you're in the US already, you go to the website, my website, ebmscholars.com. You will see there is a financial education page. Click on the financial education page. Remember, you must be in the US or Canada in order to fill this form. It's a free consultation on financial education. Doesn't matter whether you already have green card, whether you're international students, whether you are working. Fill this form and I'll be able to get back to you, and I will be able to provide you with the basics about American financial systems for you to be able to understand those kind of things. So go to the ebmscholars.com, then you'll be able to see financial education, or ebmscholars.com, then you'll be able to see ebmscholars.com/finance. If you go on those one, you'll be able to check that one. As I said, you must be in the US or Canada to fill that form to get the what we call the free consultation. So that is an opportunity. If you are in the US, please fill that one, and next week I'll get in touch with you for free financial education. When I talk about the financial education, these are the things we need to talk about America. People should know things about the psychology of money, things of this nature. You need to know. You need to know about retirement miracle. These are the things we need to understand the American financial systems. You need to understand the life insurance, money, wealth, how the wealth use life insurance as a tax-free personal bank to supercharge their saving. You need to know these kind of things. You need to know about how to win the financial game of life, invest like the wealth, and generate tax-free income with a 3-letter word. With that 3-letter word, IUL. IUL is Indexed Universal Life. You need to know these kind of things in order to survive American financial system or American system. Otherwise, you'll be able to be upset and you'll be able to be surprised down the road. So all this knowledge, some of this knowledge, I'll be able to break down to you to understand with at least 1 to 2, 3 hours for me to break down to you. In order to do that, go to the ebmscholars.com/finance. You must be in the US. in order to fill this form for the free consultation on the finance or financial education. One person is asking, what time will be the results in Tanzania? Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Somalia, Ethiopia will be at 7 p.m. If someone has high school education, has performed poorly, is he still eligible? Yes. Remember, they need high school. They didn't say you need division 1, all A, all A's. No. Okay. Guess what? Now we have almost 2 hours left. 2 hours left. 2 hours left. 2 hours left. Two hours left. If I win and I don't have the passport, yet I fill the DSC 260 without passport, you have to fill that number. So what are you going to fill to put there? You don't need to rush. Just go to get the passport. What number you go? Let's say your number is very, very small. You put the fake number. You go to the interview. You don't have the passport. The number not there. You're going to be denied. So don't rush. Go and get the passport. There is no English proficiency test in the what? The Rotary. This is not academic to come here to prove you know English, whatever. No. We have 2 hours left. If you feel the DSC 260 for me, is there any other charge rather than the $250? No, there is no any other charge. The $250 for me, if I have to, I will fill the DSC 260 for you. I will train you for the interview. I will train you for the life in America, and you will have the access for me for almost 1 year. If you have any question, you want to talk to me while you are in America, you'll be doing that way. I'll give guidance about jobs. I'll be guiding about retirement. I'll be guiding about saving. I'll be guiding about investing in America, how to start the business, all those kind of things will be still the same amount of money. 2 hours left. If you win the DV lottery and you want EBM to process or to help you with that one, you'll be able to go on ebmscholars.com website and see the DV winners, DV lottery winners. What is the process of adding the newborn between the time of application and the interview? There is no problem. If you win, you have a newborn, you add. You need that newborn must have the passport. That is something you need to have. Nobody will be given the visa without the passport. There is no problem as long as that child was born after. How much is the whole visa process? The visa fee is $330 per person. But the medical depends. It can be $300, it can be $400. Medical fee. But the visa fee is that one. There is a question. What things disqualify you as a DV lottery winner? What things are going to disqualify you as DV lottery winner? Number one, you lied on your marital status or you lied on children. Go and read the DV lottery instruction number 13 and number 14. 13 is marital status. If you said you are married while you are not, and they prove that you are lying, you will be denied the visa. If you add a child who is not yours, or you didn't add the child and they catch you, you will be denied the visa. So that's number one. Number two is you have certain types of crimes will disqualify you. It has been determined you are coming to the US with certain type of intentions which will put the US security under jeopardy, you'll be in trouble. That is another thing. Another way is you are using drugs. Another way, you have certain mental health, but that's not a problem, but it has been proven you are violent. Maybe you have taken a knife and started stabbing people in the market or the bus stop. They know if you come here and you have access to Second Amendment, which is owning the gun, you'll be in trouble, causing trouble here in the US. When you are filling the DSC-26, you are filling the voluntary application, you put a different country of birth, a wrong country, you'll be denied. Selecting incorrectly the country of eligibility. That's why you don't need to rush too much, especially in that particular part. Either you don't have education, and at the same time you don't have qualifications of based on the work experience, you will be denied the visa. So those are some of the reasons as to why one person can be disqualified, why one person, despite of winning, can be denied the visa. Those are some of those. Okay. What decides our case number? Is it a random or depends on the day we fill out the DSC-260? Number one, when you find out you are the winner, the case number has already been assigned. The case number is not assigned when you are filling the DSC-260. You check the results, you are the winner, already the case number will be there, which has been randomly assigned to you. It doesn't matter when you applied, it doesn't matter when you are going to check the results. The case number is randomly assigned to you when you check the results. So everybody, up to this moment, if you are the winner, you have a certain case number. When you check the results, the number will be there already. So there is a lower case number, there is a high case number. For me, just in any way, any number less than 50,000, you are still in your good hands. Even with the 70,000, you are in bad hands. You never know what is going to happen. Possibly you might be denied or not even be called for the interview at all. So those are the things you need to understand about the case number and how important it is. I lost the confirmation number. How do I get it? Wait until the results are out. Go to check the results. While you are checking the results, because you don't have the confirmation number, click forgot confirmation number. You'll be told to put your full name, put the date of birth, put your email. They will send the confirmation number to your email. That's how it is. But you cannot retrieve the confirmation number right now until the results are out. So you have to wait. How can you prove you have work experience? Number one, you need to have a contract, for instance. Number two, possibly your employer can write, also a supervisor can write a letter to introduce you. So and so is our staff, has been working to this particular position in your company, and these are the responsibility of this particular person. And here's the contract. That would be a good way to prove that. And it should be written on the company's letterhead. That is how you can prove it. A quicker way to do that. Someone says, Luciana says, I'm a Tanzanian in Europe. If I win the DV lottery, is it possible to process everything here? Yes, you can process where you are. Or if you want to process in your home country, you can do that too. You have the option to choose. Another question is, when the results are out, do they provide all results at once, or they go into smaller groups? All results come together, boom, on the first day. So it's up to you when to check the results. They don't care you check on the first day, check on the last day, whatever it is, they don't care. It's up to you. They don't care. But all results come at once. And the results will never change. If you find out you are the winner, you are the winner. If you find you are not the winner, you are not the winner. If you come 2 weeks later, the results will never change. There is no second election. I have just talked about the case number, the highest and the lowest. If you have 50,000, 70,000, 100,000, that's the high case number. Any number from 1 to 50,000, you are in the safe side for Africa. That is the simple way to put it that way. The more the number, 70,000, 90,000, you might not be called for the interview. How many hours left? We have 1 hour and 51 minutes left. If I win, I'm in the US. You can process it within the US as long as you are legally in the US. If you are out of the status, if your status expires before you get the green card, you are becoming illegal. You will be denied the visa. So you must continue to be on status while you are processing the green card. Is the lottery results today? Yes, it's today. Abdi Muhammad, hi, my passport is not out. What can I do if I win without my passport? Obviously, you cannot fill the DS-260 because one of the components of DS-260, the visa, you have to put your passport number. What you need to do, just wait for the passport and fill the visa form. Simple like that. There is no complication. You can wait. Yeah. Can you win and not be called for the interview? Yes. If your number is 150,000, you are not going to be called for the interview. That's why the winning letter is telling you, they congratulate you, but they tell you the number of winners is higher than the number of visas. Hello, EBM. How can I solve invalid confirmation number? Because the results are not out yet. You have to wait for the results. If you check now, you are not going to find out who are the winner. It will say you have incorrect. I have filled that I don't have children. If I win and apply, I don't have children. Will there be a problem? Obviously, no, they do not know. But if you add them, you will be denied the visa. So the choice is yours. The results will be at 7 p.m. East African time. How do you schedule for the medical appointment? Number one, you have to wait until you are scheduled for the visa interview. You will be given up to 6 weeks before the visa interview. If you do not know, you can contact with the embassy. They will tell you who is the person, the doctor in your country has a contract to measure or to do whatever the medical examination. Then it's your responsibility to call and make an appointment to that particular doctor or to that particular physician or the office. Then you go there and do the medical. That's how it is. That's how it is. What if you have your own business? You say, what if I have what? Just wait. What if you have my own business? What do you need in the interview as work experience? Let's give the example. Bill Gates has his own business. Mark has his own business. Number one, you have to be registered in business. You cannot have business. Oh, it is just in WhatsApp. No. Show the proof your business is registered. Show the proof of your title. Show the proof of your responsibility. Not, oh, I have a business. Where is it? Or I saw some clothing online on my WhatsApp. You will be denied. So you have to take things serious. Because even Mark of Facebook has his own business, but it's registered. It has to be proven. So those are the things in order to do that. The time is keeping going. 1 hour and 46 minutes left. What if I registered as a development as a single person and a few days later I get married? Can I register my wife? Yes. The problem is you are already married and you said you are single. That is a problem. But you are allowed to do that. Hello, my education certificate has an additional name from what's on my passport. Can I still use it? Yes. But to be the safe side, go to a lawyer. The lawyer will write affidavit to say so and so and so is the so and so and so. So that will be the easiest way to mean that the person with the 3 names is the person with the 2 names is the same person. That will be the easiest way to do that well. Please wait. Mine is just saying my number is valid because the results are not out yet. Where can I get the DSC260? If you just Google, go to the Google search and type DSC260, it will come on the website of the US government. The website will have the word .gov.gov at the end. That will be the official government website. My wife is in Ghana and I'm in Austria. If I win, can we attend the visa different countries? Yes, you can do that. But it is easy sometimes to do both in one country. You can do in different countries, yes. We have 1 hour and 44 minutes to go. Can someone who is engaged disclose the status during the interview? The status on visa: single, unmarried, married, divorced, legally separated, then there is widow. There is no status as engaged. Being engaged, you are still single, you're not married. They don't care. If you want to marry that person, but being engaged, you can stop the relationship. It's just boyfriend and girlfriend. It means nothing. There's no status of being engaged, though. They don't care. You are still single. You can call it off any minute if you want. Will I be able to fill the DS260 without a passport, but police clearance certificate? Police clearance certificate is needed on the interview. There is no place to attach any document on the DS260. If you fill the DS260 without a passport, that number should be there. Without the passport number, you can't complete the form. If you put a fake number, it's up to you. What happens is up to you, but you can wait and go and get the passport. Someone says, how can I pay you $50? Thank you so much. There are different ways. If you have PayPal, you can do a PayPal. I can send you the link for the PayPal to donate through PayPal. Or if you do, you go to the EBM Scholars. You go to the EBM Scholars and click donate. You'll be able to do that. There are all those options to be able to do that. Okay, let me change the battery here. Someone wants to donate. There are different ways you can be able to help to donate. I appreciate any amount, whether it is $1, whether it's 10, whether it's 50. I appreciate any amount, and that is giving me even the energy to get this kind of support. So if you go there, you can be able to do, you can donate through that way. You go there, you'll be able to see different ways to donate. Also, I'm going to, I don't know which country you are, but I'm going to post also on the comment my what is it called? The PayPal account, if you can use the PayPal account. Or if you go to the EBM Scholars website and click donate, there are different ways to donate. Go to the EBM Scholars website, and then there is a place called donate now, donate today. If you click donate today, make a donation, they will give you, you can click here, different ways to donate. You click there, it will open. You can use your card and donate any amount you want. You can choose any amount you want. That is one of the ways. Or someone can come and say, I want to donate it through PayPal, which the link is here. I'm going to put the link also on the comment. Or you can scan there, or you can use Cash App. You can be able to do that. So there are different ways, any amount you can be able to donate. I appreciate that. You can do any type of donation, no matter how much is the amount, even if it's $1, you can do that if you want to donate. For people who want to know what is the time, 1 hour and 39 minutes left. 1 hour and 39 minutes. We are about. How long does it take to go to the interview? It depends on the case number. Please, must the picture look good for you to be selected? Not to look good, to meet the requirements. Because if it doesn't meet the requirements, you are not going to be selected. just 1 hour from now and 38 minutes, the results will be out. Wherever the world you are, wherever part of the world you are, an hour and almost 38 minutes from now, the results will be out. I don't know what time will be in China. I have to check. So, okay. I've already answered that one. What other question? Quick. Yeah. How many hours left? Just 1 hour. 1 hour left. And 38 minutes. And you have been live here for 10. You have been here for 10 hours already. I've answered it over and over about losing the confirmation number. Wait for the results, and then you can be able to do that. My PayPal account is PayPal EBM Scholars there. You'll be able to see it. I appreciate you so much for the great job you are doing, Mary from Kenya. Thank you so much. 1 hour and 36 minutes. Yeah. Can I get married after winning the DV lottery? Yes, you are allowed. There is no problem with that. How are you? I can join the DV lottery and I'm in Tanzania. Nganga, have fun. Thank you. I won the DV lottery, but I haven't been called for the interview. I'm sorry, but hopefully we'll be called depending on your case number. So, yeah. Okay, let's find how are you? Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you so much. Okay, we have to connect one short video. I have to find a short video to play for you. Then you can be on the same side. One second. This is the guy who won the DV lottery after applying 10.
Because that I really want to, in my life, to go in America. So if I find this opportunity, I can live there.
Okay. Yeah. What questions do you have for me?
There's no question. I have to say thanks. You helped too many people, and me so included. Thank you so much. That's can I tell you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
I really appreciate it, and I can't wait for you to have your interview and to welcome you in America. Maybe one time we'll meet again there and you can make a compilation of the video in Rwanda and the video in US together. Yeah, that will be good.
Yeah, that will be good.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir.
1 hour and 32 minutes. Okay, 1 sec. One sec. I'm looking for something I want to share. So I don't know what it is, what I want to share. Okay, 1 sec. While you are waiting for the results, one of the things you need to be aware of is the list of documents, or rather supporting documents you need to have once you check the results and you become the winner. I'm going to share you this little presentation. You can see if you go to the Google search and write DV lottery supporting documents, here there will be a lot of search results. You will be able to find them. And some of the videos I've already shared is the top of videos. Let's start with the one thing that KCC, or Kentucky Consular Center, is no longer requesting documents. So this is the breaking news. It was on December 9. So apart from that, this is the list of checklists or the documents which are required for all the DV lottery winners. And I'm going to share those documents, or the list of the documents. I know people, after checking the DV lottery results, they are just excited, they are happy, doing everything they want, but sometimes they forget to know some of the important things. What are the next steps you needed to have or to do, and what are the important things you needed to do? You can see on my screen, the first thing you needed to do is the application, to fill the application form, the DS 260260. This is a visa application form, or rather we call immigrant visa application. This form is a very comprehensive. Remember, even if you are not coming with your spouse or your child, you have to add that you have a child. But if you're not coming with, that is another case. But if you are coming together with that person and you use that person in the application, there is a way to add the derivative. I'll make a separate video about how to fill the DSC 260. So that the first thing is to fill the DSC 260. So DSC 260 is nothing different, it's just the visa application form. Just like people who are using the visa application form for visiting tourists, whatever, all those we call non-immigrant visas, those people are filling the form is called DSC 160, non-immigrant, and you are going to fill the immigrant visa form. If you want, you can print it out and try to fill on your own before you go to finish the application. But you can go and fill it and then don't submit it. You can come back later, continue the filling of the form. Once you fill, there will be some of the documents which you are supposed to have. the supporting documents. Remember, now the Kentucky Consular Center is no longer requesting for the documents. So these documents are not going to be, do not send any document listed below to KCC. These documents, you are using these documents to go to the embassy. Prepare all required documents per list below for submitting to the embassy at the time of your visa interview. Please do not send any documents listed to KCC. So they are not requesting for the documents. Number one is passport. Passport, even if a person you are coming with is a person with 1 day old, you must have the passport. You will not be allowed to come to America without a passport because it has to have a visa stamp. The visa is printed inside your passport. That will be the visa, how it appears on your passport. So you must make sure that each and everyone, regardless of the age, must have the passport in order to come to America or to get the visa. Number two, birth certificates. So the main applicant must have the birth certificate. And if you are coming with children or spouse, also they need to have the birth certificate, must be included. This is very, very important. You need to have. Okay. Another document, you need to have marriage certificate or termination or whatever. If you are married, you need to have those documentations. Then, if you made any change of your name, you have to make this change. For instance, your name was John, you change your name to be Abdallah. Maybe you converted from Christianity to Islam, or from Islam to Christianity, or whatever reason you change the name. You have to have the official legal documentation to prove that you changed the name. But also, some people, they use the, for example, they give you example, you change the birth name to married name and back to the name after divorce, for instance. You have to have those documentation to prove the change of name. But also for the people who have maybe the certificate, school certificate has different spelling to maybe to the passport. Make sure you have also just a affidavit from the lawyer, legal affidavit to show that you are the same person. For instance, your name, for instance, on my name, I say Ernest Boniface Makulilo. Let's say my birth certificate is say Boniface with the F-A-C-E, but my school certificate is say Boniface with the P-H-A-C-E. That case, I have to have the legal documentation to prove I'm the same person. You need to have the photograph. Make sure that you have to take the photo according to the instructions. Then you remember, you must have the evidence to prove that you have a required minimum requirement of education or work experience. That is very, very important. You must have those that kind of information to have it. So whether it is a school certificate, you need to have those one. If it's work, I don't want to say that you must go and have the full resume, all those kind of things, but make sure that you have something which you need to have. And I'll come to talk about the money too, which will be required in this visa processing. So everything is very, very important. So make sure I have so many videos talking about this education or work experience. For those who are using a work experience, there is this website called Online Onet online website. You can be able to use this one to see if the job you have meets the U.S. Department of Labor the range. Then police certificate or clearance. This applies for any person with 16 years old and above. And if you have lived in any country for at least 6 months, you have lived there. Exception is number one is except if you have lived in the United States. Yeah. But apart from that, you need to have that one. Then it has to show if you have been arrested, it has to indicate that one. Again, other documentation is If you have ever been to court and the prison, you have to have that documentation. Military, that if you have ever been in the military, not as a civilian, as in the army or navy or marines in your country, that is applying. If you have been deported from US, you must have. If you have been deported to other countries, they don't care. This says visa applicants who have requested an extension of stay or change of status while in the US or have been deported from United States must present applicable documentary evidence. They don't care if you have been deported from South Africa or from Ghana or from Dubai or from England, whatever it is. And remember, these documents must be original to go with them at the US Embassy. And these documents must be in English. If they're not in English, make sure that they are translated in English and they are going to be notarized. Those are the important things you need to know. Then obviously you need to have the medical examination. You have to do the medical examination. That is another thing you need to have. And the last thing is non-refundable, $330, which you need to have on the day you go to the interview. So the day you go to the US Embassy, you go there, you need to have cash. They are not going to take the check. They're not going to take your debit card. They're not going to take your credit card. They're not accepting Western Union. They want actual cash. My advice is don't go with maybe 500 or 400. You expect them to give the change back. Go with the actual amount which is required to avoid that kind of any disturbance. If they don't have the change, you cannot say, oh, by the way, don't give me interview today. So review all your documents. Make sure that all the documents are correct. But don't go there and fill the documents randomly and then you go to the interview, you don't have those documentations. Your happiness which you are planning to have or you had on day one after winning, it will disappear and you'll just ending up just crying over and over. So what I want you to do, there are some people who are going to be the winners. I provided the service of people who are the winners of the DV lottery. I will be able to review all their documents. I will be able to fill the DSC 260 for them. I will be able to prepare them for the interview. After they get the visa, I will be able to give the guidance on how they can be able to start their life in America, individualize the plan. If you want to come to study, I will give the plan. What kind of education, how to start, financial aid, what type of schools, how long, when should you go and do all the processes. I'll be able to guide you those one for the fee of $250 if you want me to help you on that. Because winning is good, but if you go there and you mess up, you put information which you cannot verify, you might be able to be denied the visa and you be surprised. So those are the important things I want you to understand about the documents which you need to have in order to be able to process everything after winning, and the documents you need to have on the day of the interview. I believe this is able to help you. Please share this video to other people and make sure that you subscribe to my YouTube channel. Okay, so I finish explaining about the documents needed. So that means you don't need to rush. You don't need to rush just for the matter of submit the documents. Remember, there is no rushing, because if you rush and you are going to put unnecessary mistakes, they might cost you in one way or another to get the visa. Make sure you are having the documents, fill them properly, and be ready for the process. Okay, is DNA compulsory for kids after winning the DP lottery? No. It's special for the kids you applied while you have them already. Usually, no. The green mostly the DNA is coming on the scholarship you're already in America. Oh, I have a child there, so they can request that DNA. But in most cases, they are not. Marion say thank you. Okay. I've already answered a lot of the affidavit support. Affidavit support, one is filled by either a US citizen or a green card holder. Number two, that person must have a certain type of income. So your host should not necessarily be the person filling that one. Your host can be international student. So don't start your host is refusing to fill the the affidavit support. Another thing is not all embassies require affidavit support. Some of the embassies don't require the affidavit support. So that is something you need to know. Can Nigeria apply for the DV lottery? No. At the moment, no. We are waiting until in October, in the middle of September, when they release the new instructions. They will let us know if Nigeria is going to be. They are going to provide the new list of the. They're going to provide the new list of the countries which are eligible. So if, let's say, the number of winners, the number of people who are given a green card through family sponsorship or work is less than 50,000, Nigeria will be put there. So at the moment, we do not know how many countries they are going to be there. Can I check the results now? No, you can't. You have to wait until after 1 hour and 15 minutes. We are in the countdown. We have 1 hour and 15 minutes left. That is the time left. So you can relax. Not long, we are going to have that. Okay, yes, exactly. 1 hour, 15 minutes left. So stay, now it's 14 minutes left. What time exactly today watch in Ghana? It is 4, but you don't need to worry what time. Just an hour from now, you'll be able to see the results. And you'll be able to see the results for all countries in the world. So you'll be able to do that. Doesn't matter where you are, you'll be able to check the results. Whatever country you are, an hour and 13 minutes from now, you'll be able to check the results. So be ready. Be ready. EBM, thanks for all this information. Thank you so much. How do you know if you are selected as the winner of the DV lottery? When you check the results, it will tell you your end has been selected, and you will see the PDF, the letter that you have won. But if it says your end has not been selected, unfortunately, you are not the winner. I've lived in Turkey for over a year now. I will take the police clearance from Turkey or Tanzania. You take both from Turkey and from Tanzania. As long as you have lived 1 year and you're above the age of 16, yes, you need it for both, for Tanzania and for Turkey. Okay, so we need to have those. 1 hour and 12 minutes. Are you ready? We are about. God bless you, bro. It's not easy. 10 hours down non-stop. Oh, thank you so much. And I really appreciate it for each and everyone who is here, because by being here is making me having the energy to continue to do what I'm doing right now. Okay. One hour, 11 minutes. Someone is in China is asking what time. Whatever it is, 1 hour from now, we are going to see the results. Regardless where you are. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the location. What matters is it is 1 hour from now. Whatever country you are, you'll be able to process, to check the results. 1 hour, 10 minutes to be exactly. When that time comes, we are going to check the DV lottery results. And if someone is the winner and wants to appear here to say how many times he has applied or she has applied, and you want for us to celebrate with you, we'll be happy to do that with you live on the screen. I've been doing that word for many years, celebrating with others. Brother, if my female friend has won, we act as if we are married. Don't act. If you are getting married, you are getting married, but there's no acting. If you say you are acting, means that you are going to do immigration forgery. And the fraud, you'll be even going to prison or going to be deported into other, being denied entry for many years. So don't act. If you are married, you are married. You are decided to get married. There is no problem. There is no problem to be married after winning the DV lottery. There is no that problem at all. Okay. Where is the link? The link to see the results. The link to see the results is dvprogram.state.gov. That is the link you'll be able to see the results. The same link you used to apply, the same link you can use to check the results. You go and open, and you'll be able to see the results in that way. 1 hour, exactly. Let's say if I win, I must submit all the documents for dual citizen. They don't care if you're a dual citizen. The point is, you choose if you're a citizen, you choose any of the passport you want to use, one of the passport. But yeah, that's what it's needed. So remember, the eligibility is based on the country of birth. First of all, that they will need the birth certificate. The passport is just the document to travel, but doesn't mean that, yeah. Okay. What other question here? We have already given we have 1 hour and 7 minutes. Is it possible for new U.S. administration to go away with the visa tally? It might be possible. This is not something will continue forever to be there. No. It can end any time, but it has to go through Congress. It's not just the matter of a president or a cabinet secretary to make that decision. It has to be to the House of Representatives to be voted, because it was established by the Act of Congress. So there are procedures if you want to go away with it. So, but at one point they will decide to end this one, and possibly they will come with other immigration pathways to support or to do whatever with immigration. I remember President Trump wanted to end this one and introduce more about work visas like in Canada. That was the plan, but we'll see. And even Obama was insisting, like, people who get scholarships, who get education in the US, should find a way to stay in the US for quite some time, or given green card for quite some time, so that they can be able to contribute something. So okay, okay. There is a question. Hello, EBM, I have a question. My marriage certificate, my dad's name is Mrs. Peldy. Also, I have added his baptism name, which is not on the birth certificate. Can I have affidavit? Can affidavit work? Yes, it will work. Affidavit is official document to give that kind of explanation. So you need to have that one to clear everything and to avoid unnecessary too much questions and too much explanations from to do at the US Embassy. Police clearance is the document required to determine your criminal related activities. You need to have from all countries you have visited, you have stayed over 6 months after the age of 16 and above. My number is not going through. Please assist. The results are not out yet. Pinky, you say, I'm in New York and I am ready for the DV lottery. All the best. We are waiting for an hour at the moment. We have 1 hour exactly and 4 minutes. 1 hour and 4 minutes. 1 hour and 4 minutes left. If you check the results now, you will not be able to see until the results are out. Hello, EBM. What are the chances for Saudi Arabia? I applied for myself and my 2 siblings. I'm a student in Canada now. So overall, first of all, just assume any person applying for the DV lottery, 1 in 178 people, 1 in 200 people is likely to become the winner. So we'll see Each country has different, depending, you have to know how many people applied to divide it. But we don't have the recent information, like for 20, like the current information of the DV lottery winners in relation to the number of application. Yeah, in that particular way. So, but always know that each person has equal chance of winning, as long as you have the basic information, photo to be everything's good, then you leave to God. 1 hour left. Do I need police clearance for Saudi Arabia? Yes, but I know there are a few countries in the Middle East, they have contract with US. You don't need. I don't remember which countries on top of my head. So until you have to check. Okay. 1 hour, 1 hour left. What is the time in Cameroon? It will be an hour from now. An hour from now. Is a notary as good as birth certificate? What if I only have the birth certificate? I don't have the notary. You need first of all to have original birth certificate. That's number one. So it depends on the country. There are countries they want you to have a notary. Some countries they don't have. They don't need to have that one. So it depends on all those factors. So some countries they want you to make sure that you have those kind of things. Some they don't. So each country, the embassy will send you information to make sure that you understand the requirements of the particular embassy. What do they need? They'll let you know in advance. One hour from now exactly is the time to be able to check the lottery results. 1 hour from now, where we'll be able to start another countdown and to be able to check the results. For those who have lost the confirmation number, until the results are out, you can be able to check, but now you cannot be able to check or to retrieve your confirmation number. Okay. Someone is asking, it doesn't matter what device you use. Doesn't matter what device you use, as long as you have internet. Doesn't matter asking what time it will be in your country. Remember, it is 59 minutes from now. Kigali, Rwanda will be 60, but just 50, whatever time from now. It's 1 hour to check the green card lottery results. This is for the worldwide. It doesn't matter where you are. Okay, let's see the question. Okay, let me see the other question. Okay. Okay. 58 minutes. 58 minutes left. We have 58 minutes to go to the countdown of the DV lottery results out. You have been waiting since October after applying. Someone says confirmation number is not working. It's not working because the results are not out yet. What time in South Africa? 57 minutes from now. Does it have a deadline to win it or just for today? When the results are out today, you can check any day. So whether you check it today, tomorrow, the next week, the results are the same. They are not going to change just because you are checking on a particular day. This is my second time this year applying for the DV lottery. I'm originally from South Africa. All the best. Wish you all the best in the DV lottery results. Okay. Let's find the other question. 56 minutes to go. 56 minutes to go. We are waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. 56 minutes to go. Is it true that if you haven't traveled outside your country, it will be difficult to be given the visa? Not for the green card. Those who are talking about visiting or talking about the other non-immigrant visa. But this one, as long as you have education, as long as you don't have criminal, as long as you don't have certain disease they don't want, whatever it is, you meet qualification is a guarantee you given the visa. This is a different ball game. It's different from non-immigrant visa. So be ready. Make sure you don't jump to go to fill the DSC 260 to collect the documents. If you have everything needed, is a guarantee you'll be given the visa. $55 minutes. We have been live for 11 hours up to now. We've been live for 11 hours already. That's no joke, people. That's a lot of hours. We have to be proud for each and everyone for sticking out for all those hours. That's a lot of hours for everyone to be here. Okay, we are 54 minutes. People are nervous. A friend of mine selected the primary is higher education when he registered for the DV lottery. So which certificate should he present if he wins? You will still have the primary, but it will not help you. You need to have work experience, which is qualifying you. 53 minutes. Is the countdown for all African countries. It's countdown for all countries in the world. All countries, doesn't matter which country you are. It's a countdown for all countries because the results are coming out at the noon of New York. So it will be displayed on your countries. So those are the things you needed to make sure that we are ready. We are ready. The countdown is for all countries in the world, not only just the US or African countries. Let me ask, if you don't have education certificate and you don't have experience of the work, you don't have education, you don't have the experience needed, you are not going to be given the visa. Unfortunately, you are not. Hello, EBM. My middle name in my high school diploma is captured as just initial B, and my passport has the full name. Is there any going to be a problem? No, there is no problem with that. There is no problem with that. So don't worry. There is no problem. 51 minutes. We are doing a countdown. Okay. The confirmation number starts with the year 2025, then followed by numbers and letters, and will go up to 25,000. I mean 2025, then the letters and numbers up to 60 total characters or letters and numbers. In total, there will be 16. But it has to start with the 2025 because that is the year for this DV lottery we are waiting. Good luck, everyone. Forty-nine minutes left. Doesn't matter where you are, we have 49 minutes. And before we start the next live, to continue when the results are out, I'll go and get my tea ready. That will be something to look forward. "48 minutes. Okay, Osman says, EBM, I'm working in Dubai and my wife is in Africa. She applied in April 2. If she happened to win, is it possible for her to travel alone without including me and our baby? I want to know if it is allowed. Yes, it is allowed. If you are the winner, you decide you want to go with your family or not. You are the one making that decision as a winner. "47 minutes left." Okay. If we don't want to go with my family, what do I feel in the DSC 260? You don't. Number one, there is a question: do you go with your family? No. So you don't add. You don't create the DSC 260. You don't fill the DSC 260. So that's how it is. So you have to be careful on that. Okay, 46 minutes. Best of luck, everyone who is waiting for the DV lottery results. If today is your first time to come across to any of my platform, if you are watching through, for instance, Facebook, follow. If you are watching through YouTube, please subscribe. If you are watching through TikTok, follow. Instagram, follow. So please do that as soon as possible. That is another way of giving the chance and giving energetic way for some like me to be able to help. Okay. 45 minutes. We have been here for 11 hours exactly up to this moment. User, whatever. I cannot give you a code now. I'm live here. I cannot do anything. If you want the number, you have to send me the email or the message after the live. I cannot do that while I'm live right now. So, and when you ask me yes, the code is the one starting with 2025, then letters and numbers. That is the confirmation number. Confirmation number is the one starting with 2025. Okay. I have already answered the question about someone is repeating the same question. Let me go to that one. Okay, just let me go. What if Donald Trump becomes the president? Is there any chance immigrant lottery program to be cancelled? Whether it's Trump, whether is Biden, has no power. The only institution which has power is Congress. You can give suggestion, but it has to go to the House of Representatives, it has to go to the Senate to be voted, and then it has to go to the president. So that's how it is. In case that is the process, how it is. So it should not be the president, it should be the Congress deciding that. How do we handle a marriage certificate if I'm having my wife, but we don't have the marriage certificate? You are not legally married. You have to go now to get the certificate from the government. Without the official government marriage certificate, you will not be given the visa. You will need to have that one. Hello, EBM. I choose some university courses as my level of education in applying. Can I provide my university transcript as a proof of education? Yes, you can do that. But you have to provide the high school, and also you have to provide that currently I'm the university student, like which is we call the provisional transcript. And also you can get the letter from, if you want, if I'm in a session, the letter from deans of students, which will be introducing you that this and so is a serious student, and you have the ID, all those kind of things. Maro, I say, after entering into that peaceful and opportunistic place, I will begin. I'll begin my acting course and get invited to Warner Bros. And DC Comics. All the best. Okay, we are about to go. We have 41 minutes. Very soon, we are going to do a lot of things. What is the end day to check the developers? You can check the developer results any day. I came to you in Nairobi and applied for me, so I'm certain that I'm going to win. I hope and I pray you win, but if you win, it's not because of me, it's because God wants you to win. What I did was just to facilitate, but it is because of God. I cannot take credit that it's just because I feel. No, it will be because of God. What we do on our end is just to make sure that you avoid those unnecessary mistakes, and God is going to do the rest, that you are going to be the winner. "40 minutes exactly." How long does it take to go for the interview after you win? It depends on the number you are given as case number. Someone can go in October, someone can go in November, someone can go to this January. Is the number determining? There is no uniformity that all people should go in this month because you have won. You cannot check the results now until after those 39 minutes. "38 minutes, 38 minutes, 38 minutes. Where can someone get address in the US if I don't have any family there? There are ways you can find someone, but it's better to. So there are there is someone who can get someone who you can trust, and they can use, you can use the address, even though you are not going to stay with their address. That would be something. I've already answered this question. The one who said I selected some university. I said yes, you have to provide the transcript to prove that you are currently a university student. So you don't need to put over and over. My wife lives in Turkey, me in Jordan. We applied the 2 applications. If one wins, we can sponsor one another. We're not sponsoring. If a husband wins, comes with the wife. If the wife wins, comes there with the husband. It's not like you are sponsoring. No, it's just the process. You are allowed to come with your family if you win. Should I renew my passport if I change the address where I live, but in the same city? No, you don't need to change it. I mean, you change the passport if it is going to expire, but you don't need to change it because of that information. No. "36 minutes. We have been here for 11 hours. Thank you, everyone. We are about 35 minutes. Must the applicant and the beneficiary be in the same country? No, it's not a must. Has the divinatory results out now? No. You see the time here. We have 35 minutes left. 0 hour, 35 minutes left. That's why I'm showing the screen so that you can see that we are counting down towards the, yeah. If you get the case number 130,000, what are the chances? That is negative completely. There is no chance you'll be able to get the interview. No. When it is meant like 10 minutes, I have to change this one. We come to the, I don't need to have a tie anymore. I needed to have a t-shirt and come back to the wall here. Yeah. We'll be doing that one in a few minutes. We'll be joining that in a few minutes, doing a very severe live. God changed my life. How many hours left? Not hours. How many minutes left? We don't need hours anymore. How many minutes left? Is 33 minutes left. So, man, there are so many comments coming up which I cannot keep up. The results are not out yet. We have 33 minutes. 33 minutes left. When it remain like 10 more minutes, whatever, I'm going to change. I'm going to wear a t-shirt because that is the more energetic time, and I'll go to add more. I've done like 4 of these since I started. Okay. If both husband and the wife win the DV lottery, you both feel the DS 260. And then the one comes first, you'll go to do the interview. That's how it is. Oh, the link to check the results. Okay, let me put it on the is dvprogram.state.gov. That is the link to check the results. DV program, 32 minutes left, 32 minutes left, 32 minutes left. The link is www.dvprogram.state.gov. That is the link to check the DV lottery results. If you are the winner, please let us know you are the winner. And if you want to appear on the screen here, just request and say I'm the DV winner and request to be appearing on live, and you can be able to celebrate together. We are going to see how many people today are the winners. Can one check it, can one check the DV lottery results through the phone? Yes, you are allowed. You can check it through the phone. You can check it through tablet. You can use the desktop computer. You can use the laptop. Doesn't matter which device you are using, as long as you have the internet, you'll be able to check, and without you have no problem with that. How many minutes left? How many minutes left? It is 30 minutes left. 30 minutes left. You can check it by yourself. But if you need some sort like that, you can be able to get help. We'll be having some people. So this is the best countdown we are going to do together here. We are looking forward to see how many people are going to be lucky today. We are going to celebrate with them. In case you are not the winner, I'm sorry, but you are not supposed to lose hope. You keep applying, but you also keep looking for other opportunities. That's how it is. And even if you are the winner, still you don't have the visa by October, you have to still apply for the DV lottery. You are not going to stop applying just you have won, but you don't have the visa on hand. You look tired, bro. Man, I've been live for 11 hours. This is too much. Man, I don't know how Hilda, the one from Nigeria, was able to cook for all those, I don't know how many hours, 200, whatever it was. That was 100 hours. No, that was crazy. Oh, I know, because I work sitting, so that is a different story. I don't know. I don't know, but this is not. I'm here for F1 visa. If I win, what should I do? You are allowed to change the status, to do what we call the adjustment of status while you are here in the United States. You don't need to go out of your country, out of the US to go and do the processing. You don't need to do that. You can do the adjustment as long as you are here legally. you are allowed to process everything while you are here. Please, what next after this, whatever. If you win, the next process is will be for you to start the visa processing, which is to fill the DSC 260, but make sure that you have everything needed before you just rush to go to fill the visa form. We have 27 minutes left. What if I'm married but I applied as single? Meaning, if you say you are married, you are going to be denied the visa. So you have to continue as single. Can you check several times if you have won? Maybe it's in the phone. You can check even 100 times, but the results will never change. Will be the same. Whether you have won, whether you have not, the results will not change. "27 minutes, 27 minutes. Okay. The lowest number for Europe. I don't remember the maximum is what, like it to be in a safe side. On top of my head, I don't remember. But for Asia, up to 25,000, that is good. So for Europe, I don't remember on top of my head, because Europe has more winners too, and has more people getting green card, because Europe has a lot of winners also from Eastern Europe. If I win, which is the best African embassy to go? You cannot just go to any embassy you want. This is people you tell, because if you put any embassy you want, they are going to deny you to go to that any embassy. Most likely use your countries. You might go from one embassy to another embassy, but your education can go then, they can, or the other country, they have certain strict regulations. So if you got married, you applied as single, you got married before before the results, that after applying, you are allowed to put your spouse. That's how it is. But yes, you are allowed to add your spouse in that particular way. Remember, after the DV lottery results today, start getting ready for the next DV lottery application. Whether you are the winner, whether you are not, you have to prepare for the next DV lottery. I've already predicted lowest case number in Africa. One is lowest, but don't be more than 50,000. 60,000 is still okay, but the more you go to 70, you are in trouble. The DV lottery, the next DV lottery, I've already predicted the date, will be from Wednesday, October 2nd to Tuesday, November 5th, 2024. 23 minutes left. Biggest number in Africa I've seen what number? I've seen 115,000. That is the highest I've seen. So how many minutes left? Just the 20 23 minutes left. I said the next step is to fill the visa form, but you cannot fill it without having the host, the address in the US. You cannot fill it if you don't have the visa. I mean, don't have the passport. So those are the things, the next process. "22 minutes. "22 minutes left. We are going to start very soon to see who has won the DV lottery. Remember, you can check the result and not be able to see at this moment, because sometimes the website is going to be overwhelmed because so many people are trying to check the results. We are going to see United States of America. For those, it is the dream of a lot of people to get this card. You never know what is going to happen, but it might be your lucky day. Remember to check the results. You have to use the same website you used to apply with dvprogram.state.gov. You put the confirmation number, you put the year of birth. So those are the things you'll be able to see. You put the last name, and you'll be able to find out if you are the winner or not the winner. How many minutes left? 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. "20 minutes left. "20 minutes left. Let's be ready. Let's be ready. Let's be ready. Let's be ready for this. "20 minutes ready for the countdown of the DV lottery results. "19 minutes left. People should not put a guarantee lottery win. This is a comment from Hitchmonch. I think it's Kenyan in Sweden. Remember, this is a random selection from all people. Very good point. There is a chance you can be the winner. There is a chance you are not going to be the winner. So you have to be ready. Anything can happen. In case you win, you can celebrate, but the thing is not over. And in case you are not the winner, the life continues. Yes, you have to be sad, but you have to prepare for the next lottery. But you have also to start looking what other ways, based on your qualification, you will be able to qualify. We are going to have 18 minutes. We are going to see 7 minutes. I have to almost get ready to change my tie and be ready. Countdown to the digital results with 17 minutes to go. We have few minutes. We have few minutes. We have few minutes. We have few minutes to go. Remember, the website is for the DV winner. For to check the results is dvprogram.institute.gov. For any person who is right now in the United States, regardless of your immigration status, you want to get the free financial education, free consultation, you have to fill out the form at ebmscholars.com/finance. Remember, you must live in the United States in order to get the free consultation. We want to see people who are here are able to know the finance or to understand American financial systems. So go to EBM Scholars and you will see the free financial education. You can fill that one as long as you are in the United States. You'll be able to get that one and understand and try to figure out in that particular way. Fifteen minutes, 15 minutes, 15, 15 minutes. Let's see how many people are going to be the winners. I want to see how many people have subscribed today. People who are watching on YouTube, have you subscribed? Did you like the video? Live, click like, like. That's what you want to see. And go and subscribe. Go and follow the platform you are watching. 15 minutes to go. Go and subscribe. Go and subscribe. Someone says, Carol say, mine is saying invalid confirmation number. I'm in Kenya. It says invalid because the results are not out until 14 minutes from now, where you'll be able to see the results. If you check now, the results are not there. Are you ready? We are about to go to the DV lottery results. If any persons win the DV lottery, you can go to the website ebmscholars.com/DV lottery winners. Then you'll be able to see the form as a DV lottery winner, how you can be able to get support, I can review your form, things of that nature. Go to the application, go to the DV lottery winners page on the EBM Scholars website. You'll be able to see, you'll be able to find how to go about it. If you win, You go to www.ebmscholars.com/DV lottery winners. If you are the winner of the DV lottery, you can go to check this particular website. Let me put the website correctly. You'll be able to check the website. Go to www.ebmscholars.com/DV lottery winners. Over there, you'll be able to see the service I provide, consultation I provide, but also the guidance I provide. You have to fill the form, then you can have a meeting as soon as possible from Monday, because after all this long live, I will take a lot of time to sleep on Sunday. So on Monday, the winners, you can have a meeting with me and you can move from there to make sure that you have everything before you just jump and fill the DS60 in that particular way. So do that as soon as possible if you are the winner. Don't fill the form if you're not the winner. And again, if you are in the US right now, you are a student, you are here for work visa, you have been here, you have green card already, make sure you go to ebmscholars.com/finance and you'll be able to do that one in that particular way. You'll be able to do that. Again, for those also who are going to my website, which is ebmscholars.com, let me go again. You go to the main page, ebmscholars.com. Make sure you go there. When you go to the ebmscholars.com, you'll be able to see there are so many things. People are looking for scholarships. People are looking for visiting. You scroll down, number one thing you will find, it says join EBM Scholars membership, $5 per month, meaning you'll be able to get access to so many opportunities over there. Then there are services offered. Go and look for services offered. If you are the winner, whether you are in the US, you are married to a US citizen or green card holder, we can be able to support and doing all those kind of things. So all the services are there, but remember to go and click join the EBM Scholars community and get those kind of access. If you're the individual winner, you click the lottery winners over here. If you want in the October to help with the green card application, let us know. But if you're in the US, click what is called financial education. You'll be able, you must be in the US to get this one. Those are the things which I want people to go through. But if you want to have to book for consultation, you just click book appointment. You can book appointment to have appointment with EBM. 10 minutes to go. We have 10 minutes to go. If you find out you are the winner, you can contact us today for the EBM Scholars service for the individual winners. You have to do that. We have 9 minutes. 9 minutes. We have 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes. We have 2 minutes. We have few minutes. If you happen to be the winner, go to ebmscholars.com, the lottery winners. You can get some information there. And if you are not the winner, just visit the website. You can find something which is helping you, which is www.ebmscholars.com. You can be able to get something, or send us the email at ebm@ebmscholars.com. 8 minutes. 8 minutes to go. Eight minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. Eight minutes to go. 8 minutes to go. In like 2 minutes, I'm going to get more water because when I come, I'll not have a break. I'll go to the bathroom for 1 minute. Then I'm going to have full water here, ready to go, fully charged. Give me 1 minute. I'll be up. Six minutes to go. 6 minutes to go. We have 6 minutes to go. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes to go. Count down. Count down. Count down. Count down. Five minutes. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Four minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go. We are about to go to start checking the results. We are about to go to check how many people are lucky today. 4 minutes, 4 minutes, 4 minutes to go. We want to wish the best to everyone. Anything can happen. There are two results. There are two types of results, remember. One, your entry has been selected. You are becoming the winner. There are two types of results. You have to be prepared for both. Results number one, you are the winner. When your entry has been selected, you will get what we call the first notification letter. Number two, there are results which says your entry has not been selected. If that happens, it is upsetting. We understand that one. But that doesn't mean that you have to stop your life. Remember, this is just a lottery. It's a game of everyone. It's a game of everyone. Anything can happen. So if it happens for you, that's good. But unfortunately, it might not happen for some of us. You can check the results for any device. You can check using tablet. You can check the device using the laptop. You can check using the phone. You can ask your friend to help you to check the results. All those are the ways you can check the results. You never know what will happen. It doesn't matter your age. You can find out you are the winner. We have 1 minute left. 1 minute left. 1 minute left for the developer results to be out. 1 minute. 1 minute left. 1 minute left. We have 1 minute left. 1 minute left. I know some people will be having today a celebration. Let's hope we have 1 minute left. If we win, we have a chance to celebrate. And unfortunately, if we don't, yes, it's okay to be sad, but life should go on. Whether you win, you don't win, you have to prepare yourself for October. I've already predicted 59, 57 seconds. Remember, if you win, you have a chance to change your life, to come to the United States as the diversity lottery winner. You are going to become a permanent resident of the United States of America. We have 30 seconds to go. We have 30 seconds to go. Okay. It is time. It's time right now where we are going. So let's go and try to look for the website. Will be difficult to go. This is how it is. Remember, the website to check the results is dvprogram.state.gov. That is the website where you'll be able to check the results. See how it is. Everybody has been waiting to check the results, so it is difficult. The website will be very, very slow. You see, the website says it cannot be reached at this time. But you have to try over and over because everyone is trying so hard to be checking the results right now. You see, it accepted. It has updated right now. You can be able to check the results. Click here to check the DV 2025 and DV 2024. Already updated. Now we are good to go. So if you click check the results, now you can check the results. If you forgot the confirmation number, this is where you'll be able to do. Now it is already updated. The website will be slow again. We never know. So if it's slow, it's because millions of people right now, you see, I said millions of people are checking the results right now, are accessing this particular website. Oh, I see some people on TikTok have become, they have been able to check the results. I think someone says is already is the winner. if there is a winner, who is winning? Any winner here will be happy to celebrate together. So this is how it takes time. We do not know how many people have registered in 2025. That record will be able to be provided. Oh man, people are winning already. Okay, if you are the winner, okay, let's. You see, it is difficult sometimes to go through the website. It is difficult. Oh, I see someone has lost, someone has got it. Okay. Okay. DV program again. The website is very, very slow. That's how it is. It is very, very difficult to go through. I see your tour say I'm the winner. Okay, what is your tour on YouTube says I'm the winner. Whoa, congratulations. Okay, I see another person says the system is down. Someone also says I'm lost. Some just to any winner, congratulations to everybody. Remember, if it happens that you become the winner, congratulations. The website is very, very difficult at the moment. Systems equal down, very, very down. Congratulations to all winners. I can't believe this. Okay, mine is down. Even myself here is down. Let me try again, opening another page. John from Kenya is the winner. Okay, let's try. So let's open again. Okay. If you go there, man, this is the problem. Majority of people, they say their thing is down. So now you see, if you forgot, now you can put your 2025. If you forgot the confirmation number, you go here and click forgot confirmation number. Let us start with that one. I don't know if it will open. Lamek from Zambia is the winner. Okay, we have Ahmed say is not selected yet. Okay, so now you see already is updating 2025. So now you put your last name, put your first name, then you put your middle name in order to find out if you are you'll be able to check if you are you can be able to check if you have forgotten the confirmation number. Put everything and then you put your email, you can be able to retrieve the confirmation number. So this is the results page. Depending on where you are, but it is a little bit difficult to find out. There are some people have won. There are some people. Okay. I want to see any person who has won and wants to join. Let me know. Christian Kane says has won the DV lottery. Anybody who is the winner and wants to join, be on TikTok or be, let me change a little bit and be this way. I had to change and be in the t-shirt because sometimes on the